Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next playthrough of... Aw, dang it.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
Almost got it. Guys, welcome in. I am Raisins, and it is an absolute joy today to present to you the Fire Emblem Engage maddening Pick My Units Ironman. This has been a project I announced some time ago. I said, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the Pick My Units Ironman. I gave people the chance to... Honestly, what am I doing here? Okay, let me just do this file, by the way. I gave people the chance to donate some points. Papaya Zappy Alir. Okay. To donate some points to pick my forever units, which are there anytime you want. You can do exclaim forever units and you will get them. I believe they are. What is this? Watch someone in chat be faster than me. Yes. Warrior Saline or Berserker Saline, whichever I prefer. Paladin Boucheron. And Fogado, who can be in any class. These are my forever units. They will be deployed in every single map, along with the Lyra, of course. All the other units will be determined by you on a map-by-map basis. Anytime you choose to deploy someone, I must undeploy one of my choices and deploy your choice. And I get to go through the entire game in that way. I hope that chat is kind to me, that they don't try too hard to sabotage my efforts, but... We'll see. I'm going to learn a lot about chat. Over the course of this run. Are they going to be kind to me? Are they going to give me units? Will they let me deploy my dancers? We'll see. But welcome in Junior Griff, Quentin, Sithis. Welcome in Fearless Livy and Tenor Eric. Welcome in Ellerin and Termina Carnival. Glad to have all of you in here. Sithis redeeming first, as usual. You're pretty quick on that. Welcome in Fables RS and RMEXE. Glad to have you in here. And then Mr. Riles. This man is the original Raisins. Yes, that's right. I am the original Raisins. I came before all the other Raisins. The oldest one there is. But guys, I am really looking forward to this. So I will quickly state the whole chapter by chapter thing, where if you want to deploy a unit on a map, you will... One second, let me copy... Do I actually want to copy this file? I mean, it's like kind of cool. I guess I'll keep it copied. Why not? Let's put it in slot 7. Why not just keep it there for a moment? The odds that I go back to my Divine Paralogs run is going to be pretty slim. But hey, let me just keep it there just in case. But yeah, so I should mention a couple things about the challenge. The first is that I will give you guys the opportunity to spend channel points on my unit deployments. Right? I think a fair price for that is I'm thinking either 1,000 or 500, because I want people to be able to buy it. Right? I don't want it to be... like prohibitively expensive for people who want to buy it, like, you know, multiple times during the playthrough. And I don't exactly have a good eye on everyone's channel point wallet. So if there's some discussion about what you think a fair price should be, I'm leaning towards 1,000. Then let me know. It's time. That's right, Shadow Dice. Another thing is, even though I will give you guys the opportunity to spend channel points to select my units, I will not actually open up that option until Chapter 6. Or until the Jean Paralog. Because until I do one of those two maps, everybody is free to deploy, and so there's no point spending points. 1,000 seems cheap. Exclaim lurk, there you go. For enough cat robot, lurk as much as you like. Yeah, 1,000 seems cheap, but 1k seems low. I mean, how many points do you have on the wall? Like, I don't... What I want to do is I want someone who casually watches the stream to be able to do it like once or twice a run. I'm here and I'm sitting on 29k. Yeah, but Ellerin, you show up a lot. And Sithis, you show up a lot, is the thing. And like, while I would like to reward the viewers for having that, maybe 2k. Maybe 2k. Like, I would want someone who casually watches the stream, who comes in every now and then, to be able to buy it once or twice over the course of the playthrough. 98k, exactly. Yeah, there you go. And, you know, for Gambas to be interesting too. Like, if you earn some points and then that ends up being a deployment, I think that'd be fine. 1k seems low, but maybe I could be persuaded to go up to 2k. What I might do is I might just run a poll. I show up like 0 to 2 times a week. I mean, that's a fair amount though, Ellerin. Yeah, just chatty. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, you're active in the chat, you're here. Right, one of my top chatters over the past few months, probably, I gotta say. Yeah, let's go ahead and begin a new game. Another thing, so I'm not going to open up the option until Chapter 6. I think that one's like pretty uncontroversial. Like, just don't open it up until Chapter 6. I mean, that seems like, obviously this is what you do. Well, I literally tried to fast cursor this keyboard. I forgot that that just adds a space. What am I going to call myself? This playthrough. We'll see. Give me just a sec, actually. I gotta go for 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to deal with something. Time to start earning. Yeah, I mean, we'll debate the channel point cost when we get to chapter 6. We have a while to debate that cost. But anyway, I wanted to mention as well DLC. I think in this run I will not be using DLC. I loved doing the DLC paralogs. I loved doing the DLC maps. I loved doing Felsinolog, and maybe what I'll do is at the end of the Ironman, I could. I don't know, do all of the Divine Paralogs and then do the Felsinologs just for fun, and maybe I could prepare for those chapters. But for the time being, in order to kind of keep the run as challenging as possible, I will try to refrain from using any DLC resources, emblems, doing any DLC maps, just because I think the game without any DLC is a very fun challenge, and it's something that I'd really appreciate in this playthrough. Furthermore, none of the PMU classes require DLC. So that's just my thoughts on the whole DLC situation. They're very fun, but I also look forward to having a challenge for the entire main story. And so in order to have a challenge for the entire main story, yeah, I can see the Scale Divine Paralogs. Yeah, the Scale Divine Paralogs, I did see them on another file. I actually opened up, just off stream, I played some Engage, and I opened up my old Ironman file, you know, the one with the Citrine and the Amber and the Kagetsu. And I actually opened up the Divine Paralogs in those to get to see them. Well, free in-game, the DLC is paid. Yeah, I know what you mean. The things that you just get, like the silvers, like the Chapter 6 silvers and whatnot, yeah. Yeah, so I actually went to my old Ironman file, and I opened up the DLC Divine Paralogs, and I played through some of them. And they were really fun. Actually, even though the enemies were scaled up. Who's your least favorite character, Raisins? I totally won't pick them. Anna. I was gonna say Boucheron, but he's a forever unit. Like, okay, truthfully, it's Boucheron, okay, but he's always deployed. People knew. What shall I name myself? Let's do Frankie. And what's our birth date? Got him, that's right. Yeah, no. I mean, they're always going to be deployed, so it's got to be that. This will give me an incentive to play on Sunday. And and what shall we do? Maddening? Of course we'll do maddening. Classic mode. What's your rule approach going to be for Paralog? For the other Paralogs, things like Jean Paralog, Anna Paralog, Emblem Paralog, whenever I want. Whenever I want. Technically, you might not have to recruit Anna. You know, that is a point. I should also mention, actually, about deaths. Because this is classic mode, of course. I feel like it removes some of the challenge of Ironman to play on casual mode. If I lose Boucheron to something really dumb early on in the game, do 5/21, it's my birthday. All right, sure. If I lose Boucheron or Saline, technically I should be open-minded to the possibility of losing Saline. If I lose one of them really early to something really dumb, I may restart the Ironman. Because I feel like it would be pretty lame to promise to use this as a forever unit and then just make some really trivial or dumb mistake in early game that just kills them off. It wouldn't even be like, oh, you intentionally killed them off by intentionally throwing. It just seems like, it seems dissatisfying for that to be Boucheron's whole story of the run through. Yeah, those are the units I'm forced to use. Might be better to just say they're exempt from the Ironman. Look, one message up. Let me take a look here. Wait. Hating the Bouche on his birthday. Yeah, it's Boucheron's birthday. It might just be better to say they're exempt from the Ironman. I may do something like what if I did something like casual mode? If I did casual mode, and if anyone else dies, they're dead, right? But if those guys die, they stay around. That could be one way to do it, but that means I can end up just like sacrificing them several times though. Just don't die, yeah. So like if I get like really late into the run, like if I get to say chapter 21 or chapter 22 and then something happens and then they die, I wouldn't feel like the run was robbed of any kind of like, you know, a presence in the playthrough, I think. Right, like imagine for a moment I take Boucheron and I use Paladin Boucheron, and you know Paladin Boucheron is fighting and whatnot, and then in say like chapter 21 he dies to something, right? I wouldn't be like, oh, you just got rid of the Boucheron. Like, yeah, sure, he wasn't like forever, but he was around for a pretty long time, right? That was what, chapter 3 through chapter 21. That's a pretty long. That's 18 maps plus any paralogs. So I feel like if that ends up being the story of Boucheron, is that, you know, he's around for a long time, or that ends up being the story of Saline, is that they're around for a long time and then they die to something like way late in the game after their build is kind of put together, then like, I don't really think that's a dissatisfying end to their arc, as it were. But if it was something really early, right? Like if I just got Boucheron killed by some stupid guy in chapter 5 or something, I would be like, okay, I might actually just restart the map for that. Because that seems like a pretty lame series of events for Boucheron. Gets crit by a card thief in chapter 6, etc. Yeah, exactly. No, I have faith in myself to not get crit by a card thief in chapter 6, to be honest. I have at least that much faith in myself. Reset the map or reset the Ironman. If it's like chapter 5, you know what? If we end up in that situation, we'll just figure it out. But the point is, like, we'll figure out what I do. Whether I reset the Ironman or whether I reset the chapter is like, got to dedicate like 10 minutes from prep speculating what they could have achieved on that map. That's like way too low. You got to do like at least an hour. Look, how about this? If we get in that situation, we'll figure it out. But what I'm promising you is that if like Boucheron or Saline or Frogado dies to something really early, really dumb, then I'll do something to go back and like evade that death. When they die, replace them with Etier. Yeah, exactly. It's a single unit. I'd spend more time on one unit. Alright, let's do random growths. Always do random growths, unconnected. I don't own Nintendo Online. And let's see what Frankie can get done. Without any ado, let's start the Ironman. What if I failed Premonition? Has anyone actually failed Premonition? Is it possible?
Almost time.
Almost time. You can intentionally fail prologue. Emblem did it. Oh, nice.
We can handle this.
Ivy canonically with the Lin, of course. They know the good builds. Roy. Gotta boost his strength somehow, right?
Keep them back!
They got some good emblem selections for these guys. What did she choose? Did she choose Ike or someone else? I actually can't remember in the cutscene. Save me, Ike. Yes, there we go. Okay. Emblem would find some exploits too, even if you couldn't. Yeah, there you go. I've come to accept this cutscene will never have context ever. Well, it's really fun, right? I love this cutscene. You can do this. Ike on Tamara is probably the most questionable one, I think. I mean, like, in general,
Our final battle lies ahead.
you know, defense is one of those stats where when you have a lot of it, you actually don't mind having more.
Now.
So maybe
time
Ike
to
on Tamara is like not an awful thing. Although I personally would prefer, like if I had Tamara, or if one of the PMU Forever units was Tamara, I would probably more often than not put like a plus strength emblem. Actually, hold on, doesn't Ike give plus strength? I just prefer Sigurd on her. Yeah, something to augment her damage.
One last battle
So
and the war will be over.
I do enjoy stuff like Erica, stuff like Marth, HP strength defense. There you go. Yeah, HP strength defense. That makes sense. This happened in the Bow universe. Exactly. Yeah.
The others fought hard.
Hector on Tamara. Hey, seems not bad.
Oh,
It's kind of a lot of stats that she cares about, right? Honestly, it doesn't sound awful.
move in.
What the heck? Engage animations on. Oh yeah. Staff off. Okay. Game speed fast. Need to control style cursor. HP gauge is on. Sure. Always crit dodge. Yo, additional info config, crit dodge, gang, where you at? Who else always puts it on crit dodge? That just seems like the most obvious one to me. It's the only one that's not in the bottom bar. Battle money map small, danger radius toggle as usual, combat camera. Even the idea this game was a time loop, and I was surprised to see the game ended without explaining this. Thanks for teaching me this tech. Exactly, yeah. I mean, I don't know, like, so here, like, all the other data you could get is, like, here in this bottom bar, right? But crit and dodge, for whatever reason, are not. Yeah, me, that's right, Fabbles. Like, all the other information is not, so it just makes the most sense to kind of have it on crit dodge so that you can quickly see that number when you desire. Dude, look how awesome Lear is. And question mark, question mark, question mark. What does it say about this emblem? Known as the Emblems of Beginnings, read enemies' intentions in battle in response to the flurry of strikes. At least they didn't change this description, right? There you go. Imagine if they did. Crit dodge, that's right. Crit dodge, gang. SP0. Yo, bad unit. Actually, good unit. We spent all of our SP, and then we forgot to equip the skills. That's what happened, right? Okay, we have Falchion. We also have Liberation, and... okay, it looks pretty good to me. Oh, but we lose 2 speed with Falchion, man. How much AS does Sombron have over here? This is question mark, question mark, question mark. An unidentified enemy, an evil aura radiates from this person. Who are they? They are the Fell Monarch class. Fell Dragon. 12 speed. There we go. Oh, he's weighed down. Guys, he's weak. He's weighed down by his weapon. So he's fragment. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just nice to know that sort of thing, right? Okay, I think nobody crits anybody, right? Yeah, okay, cool.
I can fight.
Golly, man, I love this map. Whoa, it's the final boss.
He's within reach.
I do remember when Justin played this map, he, like, enemy phase combated Sombron every single time. Or, sorry, he enemy phase combated question mark, question mark, question mark every single time. Which, like, I kind of get. It's a very Justin thing to do. I don't blame him for it. It's technically the correct play. Blunk. We get the engage meter up. Welcome in, Mute, by the way. Glad to have you. Boom. Guys, I think we're going to lose this fight. Do we have a Volin or something?
It's time.
It's time, Frankie. Emblem, engage.
The time has come.
Now, as one.
Emblem, engage!
Use the Falchion to heal. Yeah, exactly. No, that's parallel Falchion, right? Can you actually do that with Lucina? I haven't tried to use the parallel Falchion to heal. I don't think there's any, like, usable weapons in this game, though, right? Like weapons where you can use the use command. Oh, no, there's the food ones, right? The food ones from the well, so it's possible within the code.
We are now connected and can unleash a powerful attack. Together.
Together. Lodestar Rush. Falchion. No, we gotta do Liberacion because it's perfect lethal. Look at that.
Fate has brought us here.
Fate has brought us here. Dude, I freaking love these guys. Massive. How foolish. Is that what he says at the end, too? Or does he go like, roar, because he's a dragon? Exact damage, exactly.
You are weakness itself. You will never defeat me.
We need in the next Fire Emblem game, we need a skill that procs when you deal exact lethal to an enemy. I don't think he says these things. What would that be? Double EXP if you kill with exact damage. That'd be funny.
Thanks to you, this world is saved. And my work here is complete.
That's the only way to teach new guys how to use the combat forecast. There we go. No, I'm kidding.
Know that I will always be with you, and that we will stand together again, as we did this day.
So like the opposite of an overkill system? Yeah, an exact kill system. And then as a troll, give every enemy unit an odd number amount of HP. So if you double in one round, you can't get it ever. There we go. The troll emblem.
If ever we cross paths again, I hope you will remember me. Indeed, that you will remember all of us who took up arms to fight by your side. The 12 emblems.
Chain attacks might help in the odd case. That's right. Valencia emblem gives mercy. Oh, true. But then you need someone to do exactly 1 HP, right? You need to do exactly 1. Momentum. Yes, you got a momentum math here. I'm not the only one who's out here like making mazes with obstructs to like increase momentum damage, right? All those old tower defense games are really paying off. Yo, it's frickin' Frack. Oh, Fram and Clan. Flan and Cram, I guess. I love these two. They're so cool.
And you are?
Alright, but we're gonna skip the cutscene that introduces them. I love both of them, though. They're really funny.
Calm down.
I've reset 70 times in Radiant Dawn because I forgot to remove Mercy. Rawr! Oh, jump scare. Mercy is such a funny skill. Unironically, not like the worst bond-ring in this game either.
Vander!
In my opinion.
Clan and Fram, I take...
Alright.
I will.
It's like kinda handy sometimes, who knows?
What are these?
Maybe you're trying to train up some fella, right? Okay. Here's what we gotta do. We had best use the foliage to take cover. It's foliage, right? It's not foliage. Is it foliage or is it foliage? I actually don't know.
All right.
I think it's foliage.
Yes, here.
I can't be the only one who made that mistake though, right? Who called it foliage. Okay, what happens if I go here? Okay, I got 98 to hit. Dude, look at these guys' stats. God, ooh, they're horrifying, man. 2 strength, 2 speed, 2 defense, cursage, foliaged again. They even said it correctly the first time. Foliage, okay. Okay, I'm not the only one who's ever, like, made that confusion, right? I've been like, huh, how do I pronounce this word? What happens now? Oh, we don't have break mechanic in this chapter, right? I always forget. Really matters to him. What?! No way! Straight away! Oh my god, like literally straight away! Please clip it! Straight away! Please! That might be the only time this ever happened in history, right? I mean, hold on a minute. Can it? Showing off my nip skill? Yeah, exactly, that's my manip. Please give me that clip. Wait, what? I missed a 99. My very first attack of the run was a 99 miss. Okay, well now what? I mean, I guess I just sit here, right? Right? I got to. In the foliage, yeah, in the foliage. I gotta sit in the foliage.
There are too many of them.
I actually wonder how often that happens. What are the odds of a 99 miss? 99 goes to what in hybrid RN? I don't actually know. Oh, nice. They're doing 0, so they don't attack me.
Plan.
Okay.
These enemies are
More than...
formidable
Yeah, it's
indeed.
definitely more than 1 in 10,000
Divine
because
One,
that's
please
2
use
RN.
a vulnerary if you are wounded.
Use a vulnerary if you're wounded. Finally, Vander, is this the first time actually that any Fire Emblem character has enunciated the word vulnerary? I just thought of that. Like, I don't think anyone in Three Houses ever, like, in the voice acting, actually said the word vulnerary, right? Because let's be real here. It is an oft mispronounced word in the Fire Emblem community. I think we can all agree upon that. Thank you so much. Hold on, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. I'm into the PMU stream. Foliaged again, vulnerary. I hear vulnerary. I hear vulnerary a lot. Right? Yeah, I hear it a lot, yeah. Just say vuln easy, exactly. Probably over the 160th person this has happened to then. Well, it depends how many of those runs are maddening, right? Out of the 1.6... Is it 1.6 million copies sold? Or what? Hold on a sec. I gotta post this around. I gotta post this one around, guys. Every channel I know. I'm putting it in there. It's not a spoiler. If only 99% on... I think it's only 99 on maddening. Maybe it's on different ones too. But I guess like people could play multiple maddening runs, right? The 160th person. Let me think about it. What actually are the stats on the other ones? Oh, on normal they get like minus 15 avoid, so maybe on hard it's also 99. Anyway, I'm pretty confident making this move. I think this is fine, right? I mean, like 6-6, they actually can't kill me here. I guess I could miss this 98, right? Sorry, I got a bit distracted by sharing that clip in as many places as I could, but I'm pretty content to sit here and do this kind of thing. But I think we can agree that's an important clip to share, guys. It can happen to everybody. But yeah, somebody get back to me with the odds of missing a 99 displayed. Alright.
I'll manage.
Whoa, I almost hit the wait button. Curse my inputs. Working on it. Thank you very much, Ellerin. See, I know if nobody got me, Ellerin got me, right? Wiki only goes to 2 decimal. Well, 2 decimals is as far as it goes, though. There's no... It doesn't go past 2. I know for a fact. Because when it generates an RN, it actually generates an RN from 1 to 10,000. 99.82. So an 18 out of 10,000. We could always get Nightbot so we can have a command for Fates RN. True, yeah. 18 out of 10,000. About 1 in 1,000. No, about 2 in 1,000. About 1 in 500. That makes sense, actually. About 1 in 500 maddening runs, if you make that move, will start like that. Not actually that unlikely at the end of the day. 1 in 500. Yeah, that's... You know what? That's some perspective. It's only 1 in 500. That's actually pretty likely. In my opinion. Maybe you disagree. 1 in 555. I mean, like, yeah, sure. But, like, Those are actually pretty high odds, all things considered. I thought it was going to be much lower than that, but yeah, it's 1 in 555. It's actually kind of a lot. Yeah, those are pretty high odds. Okay, now what? I think I just chill out here. These guys are just going to continue to attack Alir. I guess I could go here in order to get the Alabaster Duty and the +1 defense onto Vander in order to ensure that they don't attack Vander. It also makes it easier for Vander to run away on the next turn. Time to buy a lotto ticket. Raisins. 1 in 555 is way better odds than lottery, I gotta say. Way better odds.
I had to stop you.
1 in 555 is like, now that I know that missing a 99 is actually 1 in 555, that actually gives me like pause on 99s more often, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was way lower than that, but no, that's actually like substantial.
More enemy.
You're all I should be.
I think it's more likely to get struck by lightning twice than win the lottery.
The ring.
Yeah, winning the lottery is like pretty unlikely.
That my strength can be yours.
I know that voice.
If ever we cross paths again,
As long as you don't attack at 99% odds more than 500 times, you'll be fine. See, that's the thing is like, I actually think the number of 99% attacks that I've done is about in that ballpark. So honestly, if I had never missed a 99 to this point, we'd be up there. Now, missing a 99 in 2RN, that would be unfortunate. Okay, cutscene corrupted. Here we go. That's the guy. Oh, we actually do go up and kill him, bro. They stole the EXP. Okay, let me take a look here at these guys. So how much 3-hit bulk do I have? I have 22 plus 15, that's 37, and these guys deal 13 damage. So they actually can kill me, right? If I go here and just take them all on with Rapier, they actually can kill me. What are the odds of that? 27, 27, 27, 1 quarter, 1 quarter, 1 quarter, 1 in 64. Well, I already got a 1 in 55, 1 in 555, right? So I probably shouldn't chance a 1 in 64.
I can fight.
Oh, this is actually better. No, but they'll, do we actually have the AI to, like, not attack into 0 hit yet? Right, because this is, well, hold on, this is 27 with the Divine Speed, right? So if I go here, then it's actually just 68. 82 minus 68, 14. Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty confident taking that. 114 is about 1/7, so this is about a 1 in 343 to get hit by everybody. I'm confident taking that chance. 1 in 343 to lose the Ironman on Chapter 1. I'll take it. Alright, now it's a 0%. Actually, we have the healing, don't we? Yeah, with healing, actually, I think we're fine. As long as we get at least a little bit of HP worth of healing, then yeah, I think it's guaranteed.
I live to fight again.
For a moment there, I thought you had to go on the open tile. A+ positioning. I didn't realize the PMU was also an Ironman. Yeah, by the Corrupted. Exactly. See, they just knew where to go in order to maximize my success chances here. Let's just walk here. I don't really care about the details. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, the PMU is an Ironman. Let's go. Level up. First one. Strength, strength, strength. Please, please, strength. Yes! Oh. Ah, okay. Actually, I'll take it. I'll take it, actually. I don't mind that. Now, if I'd gotten luck, actually, luck is kind of good. There's like an archer with crit on me next map, so I kind of would have liked luck. Didn't ask for more. Time for Mage Knight Alir. Exactly. Be happy you also got magic. Exactly. I only asked for strength. I did get strength. I did get strength. We gotta admit. Actually, I think +1 speed is pretty important for like an upcoming map. Is it not? What I should have actually done is tried to get those kills with player phase actions in order to build more bond. Because I think if I build up like bonds, what's the extra stat I can get?
Huh? There's more?
By Chapter 3, if I work on it. Like, hold on, what can I get by Chapter 3?
And they've got a dragon?
They have a dragon. What? Okay, so at level 2, I get an extra point of dex, at bond 2, I get an extra point of dex, and at bond 4, I get an extra point of speed. So that's what I look forward to. Plus 1 strength lets you get 15 attack and deal damage to a boss in chapter 2. Oh, interesting, actually. Thanks, Lamar. Very cool.
Is it really you?
Yes, it's me. Thank you for saving us.
What a joy it is to
There we
see
go.
you.
Huh?
I've waited for so long.
What's going on here?
When I sensed you had a
Oh, sorry,
weapon,
there's a story. Oh, I didn't realize there's a CG here, actually. I totally forgot. What's going on in chat? Dragon Mommy, true. Chapter 3. I was about to say, the boss in chapter 2. I have a feeling I can damage her. Alright, let's check out what animals here. If it's a black cat, that's bad luck. No, it's a bunny. It's a chicken. It's a dove. Sorry, I actually don't really know my animals. That's a dove. Is that a dove? I think so. We gotta adopt all the animals. We're gonna adopt every single animal this run, guys. Every single one of them. We got the nuts. My past few playthroughs have not had nuts.
Let's head to the castle.
But here we are, and we have nuts this time. The 12 emblems. Confirmed nuts run, exactly. Oh, hi, Fire Emblem Parent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Fire Emblem Parent. I've only ever played FE6, so the parents are always fun. Okay, this archer has crit on a Leer, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, chapter 3 is actually kind of scary. I'm gonna be honest. It's all highly dubious. Thanks, Lumera. Defeat Lumera. Okay, let me take a look here. I think there's like something more reliable you can do here, yeah? I don't get dodge when I do this, right? Okay, dodge 5, crit 6. See, if I'd gotten a point of luck, we'd be totally fine here, but, you know, unfortunately, that doesn't happen. So let's take a look here. I can't go to this tile. It smarts when I do. She says it smarts, right?
Hey, Divine One. I don't know if you knew this or not, but I can use magic.
I can use magic. Is the King's Populace all fabrications? Oh wow, I skipped the dialogue, and so it actually did skip it. It smarts. When something smarts, it means it hurts.
I'm good from near.
It's kind of like old-fashioned to say, but it is something people say.
Swords are strong against.
Let me see what happens if I see that dialogue. Then do I get the dialogue from Mara? I guess the latter is me playing too much Xenoblade 3. Yeah, I could have told you that myself though, is the thing. Okay, what's happening here? So I could chance the enemy crit, but why would I do such a silly thing when I could just go here? Right? Let's take a look. Go here. Why Chain Guard? I'm going to be in the forest. We have 94, 46. I mean, like, that's not a ton of a void, but I think it's enough, right? What actually happens here? Let's map this out. So we can do 15 and up down to 12, and then we can do that. Doesn't really seem that good. What if we do 8, and then we hit with Vander, and then we hit with Clan, and then we just surround the Archer? I have a feeling we'll be able to do that, right? No, we won't really be able to. Oh, well, in any case. Let's actually have Vander get the first chip in, then. And we can do it with a Lear personal too. Yeah, look at that. Very safe approach to the map.
Right at me.
Crit. Just kidding. And what can probably happen here is that I hit the Archer with Vander, and then I finish them off with Alir. That works, right? 7, and then you do at least 13 damage. Yes, you do. These are some slightly dubious hit rates, however. But I think I can make it work. Especially if I go here first. I mean, look at this, man. 100 hit, easy kill for Clan. And then I can just follow up with a quick kill from Alir, I believe. So this is like the random event. Let's go ahead and resolve this first. I need to know if it misses. In general, do things that have a random outcome first. Because that way you can adapt your plans to the unpredictable outcomes. If you already know the outcome of an action, why do it? Why do it? You already know what's going to happen. Just pretend that you did it, and then, like, sometime later in the turn, you can do it. That's my philosophy.
It's time.
Do you think Spark and Xenoblade? I never really knew that one. All right, let's take a look at this. So we can fight Lumera. I would like to build up some bond. I have really been doing a terrible job building up bond. Actually, can you only build up bond in this map? Can you not build up any bond in chapter 1? No, you must be able to. No, you can. I just didn't because literally all of my combats were enemy face combats. Oh, I'm so silly, man. I should have thought of that. What a foolish thing. You need to load star. Do I need to load star or do I get to load star? Maybe I can go without. I mean, clan into load star just totally kills, right? Yeah, I don't see any reason not to. Yeah, I needed to have, well...
Lumera, I don't want...
I love Clan. His whole personality is, I'm gonna faint. I'm gonna pass out. I love him so much. I really should have actually attacked from here. Gotten the support. You know, we can get Clan Alir support. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't hear her say Emblem engage.
Lend me your strength.
There we go. Much better. Thanks, Marth. Boom.
There is no need.
All right.
There is no need to hold back my shot. What's it look like I'm doing?
My prayers are with you.
I'm literally using the most powerful attack with the most powerful weapon. I don't know what else you want from me. I'm going to turn the game volume down a bit. I have a feeling it's a bit
You
imbalanced.
fought together splendidly. Let's move on.
But let me know how it is.
All right. This time, furthermore, is that indeed it is?
Just a smidge, I'm turning it down though. Like 5 decibels. Yo, the Holy Knight? He has haunts. Who are the emblems with mounts? It's Sigurd who has a haunts and Camilla has a wyvern, and that's it, right?
I am Sigurd.
I did notice whenever Camilla's like holographic wyvern showed up, it was like this massive thing. I was like, holy crap. It's huge. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, so resist the urge to break. You must resist the urge to break. Okay, so I go here and do 14, and then I go here and do some like amount here, and then I kill. Cool. The real reason there's no Eliwood emblem. See, you've got it all figured out, actually. But this seems okay. Again, well, engage with Camilla. They both give plus move, too. Makes sense, yeah. There's Erica. True, Erica does have haunts. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Nice. He yells soot every time he attacks. There we go. Dude, what a
Dream well.
what a leap. Love that jumping sword attack. Okay, we got sword agility 1. We leveled up our bond level. There we go. If only the lords showed up in their promoted classes. Maybe Hector does. He has swords. Hector has swords. Lynn has bows. Crom doesn't have a lance, though, so who knows. Okay, for a moment there, I thought maybe Changar could just give bond rank, but apparently it doesn't. Okay. Debating here whether or not to get any bond rank by Lodestar Rush. Corin doesn't have anything suggesting what path she took. Yeah, that's a shame. There's no canon route, right? Okay, so I can go here. Here's the thing. This guy still has 6 crit, right? Yeah, I need to be wary of that. I like how on normal, Fram actually 1-rounds this guy. That's the difference in stats. Fram literally 1-rounds them. Tomes or staves, Corin's most relevant weapon types. Exactly. Part of me wants to just, like... I guess, okay, maybe, so the safest way out is probably, like, some kind of Vander hit into a clan attack, right? That's probably the most reliable way out. I just need to check if Vander hits, first of all. And now I can get rid of the guy who has crit rate on me. I guess this guy has crit rate on me, too. I actually may need to Lodestar Rush, then. we'll see about that. Another thing I could do is just I could go here and then attack, and then I could chain guard with Fram. That seems like a very reliable way out of this situation. She has Draconic Hex though. Oh, true. There you go. D-Hex. Conquest was the canon route. Actually, which one do you promote to in Rev? There we go. Yeah, there's this 1% crit. Do I Emblem engage yet? I think I do not. In Rev, you can choose. Oh, okay. I think I do not. I'm trying to like anticipate the moves coming up, and I think like so this turn I would be 3, and then next turn we're gonna actually not bait out Lamera. There's probably gonna be attack on the Lance Fighter, and then the turn after that. But this seems like a very reliable way out of the map. More reliable is going right. There we go, Fram with the 5 XP. This is actually kind of tricky. I think I can go here, though, and then I go here. And yeah, I only have plus 10, but I do have plus 10, right? I mean, let me actually get to think real quick, right? So I do this. What if I just lead with Vander? This seems wise. Even though there's only 62% to hit, like, leading with Vander is, like, I get to see what happens. Okay, cool. And then I just get the kill with Clan, because Clan is 100%.
Did you see that?
And then what do? I move up with Fram. Seems easy enough to me. Okay, how much move do you have after this? So you're going to have 6, and then with Gallop, it's move plus 1, so it's going to be 12 move, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this, like, little column, as it were. If I go here... I mean, she very frequently just goes for Vander, right? One thing I can do is, like, kind of, like, creep up here. If I get to... If I'm able to go to, like, this square, say... Or rather, I think I'd rather go here. Yeah, and I don't really mind missing out on... what's it called? Rapier counterattack damage onto Lumera, because it doesn't actually do anything. But if I say, like, go here with a Leer, I'm pretty sure that 13-13, yeah, what's that, 8 and 8? Yeah, get out of here. She's gonna go for the Rider's Bane on Vander. She always does that, right? So if I just do that, then I think I one round this cav, and we're just, like, completely out. We're good to go. Or maybe she goes now. Oh, she goes now. All right.
Your team comes.
Queen Lum.
Then attack me.
Guess I can't feed the XP. Feed on the XP of those guys, right?
Lords.
Well, maybe I still can. Hold up, right? I mean, imagine for a moment. Imagine. Thing is, like, there's the Canter, which is really annoying. She has 20 attack. Does she have momentum or not? No, she doesn't have momentum. I always forget about this. She has 20 attack. Both of these guys totally live. It's just Vander who, like, is kind of sus here. But let's see what this guy can do. So as long as I kind of, like, move out of this range, it should be totally fine.
I have some left to give.
Right? If I go here, I guess she could, like, occupy the forest, which would be really annoying. I do really kind of want to get the EXP on Alir, though. That seems, like, rather handy. Do I want to low-star rush, or do I just want to hit them with Rapier? Hit them with Rapier seems, like, pretty good. Honestly, I'm thinking about all this, and the more I'm thinking about it, the more I just feel like I want to GTFO the map and, like, not actually get the extra EXP from these two Cavs. And maybe that's just going to make the next map, like, really hard. But I actually don't think it's going to be that big of a difference, all things considered. Like, yeah, sure, I lose out on some stats, but I think I actually get the stats, like, right away. Like, I'm sitting here optimizing what is, at the end of the day, a very small decision. But I'm really trying to think of, like, what's the most reliable way out of this circumstance. How much AS do you have? You have 10? Okay, so nobody gets doubled, I guess. Honestly, you know what? Here's what I think I'm going to do. I actually think I am going to Emblem engage. And I am just going to take this guy out. What happens here? 8-3, so I'm down 5, and then say something similar happens here. Right? Or I could even crit. 8-3, I'm down 5, I'm down 13. That puts me down to 9. How much do I take if I hit this way? I take 15. It's actually a lot. Like, there's a actually pretty decent chance that I just, like, die if that happens, right? So maybe what I should do is... Like, it's like, basically, do I get the 2 calves? Is there a reliable way for me to get the 2 calves, or do I just GTFO? If I Lodestar Rush one of the calves, then I can get out very easily. Or again, I could just attack boss and GTFO. What's up, Septu? The Forever Units? Yes, one of them will be arriving next map very quickly. But, you know, getting that extra bond rank, right? Bond 4, getting that extra level, all of those things would be rather nice, I think. It would be kind of cool to know what exactly I have. And I don't think I get 30 XP from this kill. She's only level 5 at the end of the day. Alright, I'm going to give it a try. Besides, I think she's going to move first, and she's going to go for, like, Vander anyway, right? Berserker, Saline. Yeah, it's going to be quite silly. I'm already looking forward to it. So, the thing is, like, as well... there's 1% crit from these guys, though, actually. Yeah, what the heck? There's 1% crit? Okay, yeah, just get me out of here, man. Just get me out of here. I don't wanna risk this map anymore. Get some Frammy XP, why not? Frammy XP is probably more valuable than 1 cast of heal. Emblem, engage. Yeah, I just looked at it, and they have, like, 1% crit on me, which is, like, that just one-shots me if it happens, so I don't really feel like chancing that. Let's just Lodestar Rush and GTFO.
This is certain. Your enemy. What a delight.
Fate has brought us here.
Easy enough.
So sorry. You've won.
You've won. That's right. So I don't get the level up until partway through the next map. I don't really know what stats I'm going to get. I also don't really have a lot of bond rank, frankly. My bond is pretty poor at the moment. Ugh. Is that what they said? Is that what Lumera said, or is that what Frankie said?
Well fought, everyone. You bested Sig.
You bested Sigurd and me. Nice, nice. Well done. What was I doing? Alright, Liberation. Okay, we have Liberation. Cool sword. Wasn't she using that against us in this past map? What were you doing, Mom? Using this awesome sword? How do you guys feel about Liberation? When it came out, people were like, this is the best sword, you should forge it. I think people have kind of simmered down on the Liberation love, but maybe there's actually more to it than I think. A lot of people are like, it's a good early forge. It is cheap, I will say. And, like, it's better than a lot of your other swords early game, so, like, you may as well. I +5 Liberation, and it was alright. I've always regretted all my Liberation forges.
Why are you...
Every time I forge Liberation, I thoroughly regret it. I just always end up with better things to do.
Are you all
I like a
right?
+1 sword, the Lib sword. I know, right? Destroy the Liberation. Chewing on an ice cube, rip. Don't do that. Apparently it's bad for your teeth. Yeah, once you promote, you can just use arts to build meter. And that's better than any amount of Liberation. I think it's good enough to +1 and put Marthengrave on it. It costs basically nothing to do and useful for these 2 to 3 map. I mean, yeah, assuming that you, like, take the Marthengrave off of it at some point later. Because the Marthengrave is, like, kind of good. I remember my first playthrough, I put the Marthengrave on Liberation. Boy, did I regret that. Like, I kept it on after Marth left in 10. Boy, did I regret that. The whole entire game, I was looking forward to using that. +2 might be okay as well for the +1 might +5 hit. Yeah, like a forge is okay, and maybe an engrave. Yeah, once you're done with leaning on it, yeah, I take it off, exactly. Like, the Marthengrave is pretty well placed on other stuff. Again, I've kind of spoken. I don't really much care for the Marthengrave. I think that there are, like, better engraves in general, but, you know, it's an okay one at the start, right? Okay, let's take a look at this. Okay, so first off, crit rates. Wow, nobody crits anyone. Nice. I guess like some people crit clan.
Me, right?
It's a 30 ingot plus 1 forage. Wait, really? It's 30? It's 30 iron for plus 1? Well, what does it give you? Does it give you plus 2 might? If it's plus 2 might, I might consider that, frankly. Yeah, these guys got that 1% crit on clan. Yeah, it's plus 2. I mean, like, like, I don't want to sound like I'm beginning with my conclusion in this matter, but that sounds okay, frankly. Okay, so I can go here. If I'm on this tile, I'm in range of 2, right? That seems really nice. Again, it kind of depends on whether or not they actually move in a way that, like, gives me 2 attacks, but this doesn't seem awful. 83% is not great, but what I can do is that if he stays alive, I can just Lodestar Rush, and I wouldn't mind doing that, actually. Right, I think Lodestar Rapier just kills, easy. I like plus 1 iron weapons because they only take 10 iron and give the plus 2 might. Yeah, exactly. As opposed to, what, 30 for Liberacion? Now, it does create a stronger weapon than a plus 1 iron, right? But also, you can't really trade the Liberacion. Well, I guess you can't. Okay, you can technically trade the Liberacion. It's just only Alir can attack with it, right? Boom! Nice hit. Okay, do I actually fight with it? No, I fight with Rapier, right, man? Get out of here. Yeah, Rapier for the plus 5 hit, much more reliable. This all seems much better than anything else that I could do. So let's go ahead and do it. Right? I mean, come on. Just kill them with this. It seems so obvious. I didn't hear them say Emblem engage, though. Engage with an Emblem 5 times. So it does wait for you to lock in your move before making that. The dubious hit rates. Finally, level 3. Okay, what do we get this time? Strength, Dex, Defense. An interesting bubble. We'll take it. I guess we finally did get defense. Our levels have not been that great so far. We've literally only got 5 stat points total. Anyway, I don't really mind both of these guys hitting Vander. It's possible that only one of them hits Vander just based off of how they move, right? But we'll see what ends up happening. And then we get the Boosh. More strength, always nice. Yeah. I have a feeling I might end up... Like, I don't really know what I'm going to do with my Alir just yet. I think there's going to be a pretty fair amount of Alir use in the early game, though. Just warning you guys. The Boosh. Yep, okay, so it looks like they moved in a way that only one of them can attack me. That is pretty unfortunate, I gotta say.
There are too many of them.
The entrance. What's up, Alfred? The most useful guy. Okay, so Etier is still in range. Does she have 100 hit? I always forget. Yes, she does. Okay, cool. The Boosh is loose. That's right. Okay.
Sorry, Divine One.
Sorry, Divine One. I love this guy. That's the only line I ever hear from him. Because I'm never going to let him say anything else. What's going on here? Okay, so we have... Let's turn off all ranges. It's like too much information right now. Boom! That's right. How'd you know? How'd you know I was going to say that? What happens here? I guess we could hit this way. I kind of want to feed the kills to Boucheron if possible, right? Like, I'm sure you can imagine why. What's going on here? We got to build up the support ranks, right? Okay, so this is like a pretty easy Bouche kill. These guys have the overlapping ranges, except for this tile. I guess technically this tile as well. But there's no real way I can kind of do this cleanly. I mean, look at that, 10, 10, 10. What do you have? You have 16, 14, 13. Yeah, that's like 10, 9, 8. Or that's 10, 8, 7. So that's 25. If you stay alive, that does kill. I'm going to see if I can't get Boucheron to fight this guy in enemy phase. It seems like a fun activity for the day. In order to do that, though, I need some pretty reliable kills this way. This seems okay here. I mean, 87. Ugh, this is kind of rough.
I'm ready.
Poor Alfredo. Well, this is already here. So again, it has a 100% guaranteed hit rate. So I'm just going to table that for the moment and think of something different to do. Let's resolve this, see if we hit the 87. There we go.
I will defend, always.
That was a really scary charge. I mean, think about it. Vander, like, full speed galloped and charged at this person. Did you see the animation? He was, like, full speed gallop charge the person, and there's, like, literally a bottomless pit over here. I would be really anxious if I did that kind of attack. It's like, I don't know if my horse is actually going to be able to stop its own movement before I just fall off of the bridge into this pit of nothingness. You know? That was some weird camera movement. Yeah, Vander's just a Chad. He's not afraid of heights like I am. Hey, I got an extra 2 points of hit rate, guys. The dex stat, really good. Let's not forget. If this fails to kill with the first hit, then I can always just kill with the second, right? I actually don't know if this is the best. This is a fine position, actually. I shouldn't really be worried about it. Actually, although I should maybe consider something like using Alir for this, and then maybe using Clan for this. Because this is a little bit safer. I actually like that more. Yeah, let's pivot down here. So let's think about other weapons here that I can use as well. I guess I always have this 4% crit no matter what happens, right? But at the end of the day, I mean, I don't think I should really be so concerned with this. It's only the first attack critting. No, if the second attack crits as well, then I'm kind of in some trouble. Let's use the Liberacion for this. That way, if the first attack hits, or if the second attack crits, it's not a kill, and I can set up very easily for Boucheron. If anyone can miss, yeah, he's a veteran. He's done that 100 times. I personally would feel really stressed out by that kind of move. But this seems a whole lot safer than using Alir for that and Clan for the other one. But I think part of this hit rate is having Alir present on this square. It also builds support. Yeah, without Alir, there would be a 99% hit rate, which, you know, many people wouldn't really mind that, but I literally like, not even an hour ago, I got burned by a 99% hit rate, right? So, okay, nice. No crit. Very good. How much damage does Boucheron do again? Let's see here. 14, very nice. With an 88% to hit, not great, you know, but, you know, whatever. Let's just go ahead and do it. So this tile is not in the range. It is in the range of the Javelin guy. That kind of stinks. It's okay, though. If I really need to, I can always just put Alfred here and then use Fram. I don't really mind if Fram gets hit, right? But something has to be done about this guy, right? Nice. Thanks, Boucheron. Massive EXP on the Bouche. Guys, don't forget, this is the Boucheron carry run. We have to train him. Yeah, 2 guys can attack that square. I'm not a fan of that. Whoa. That is not in range. Thanks, Etier. That's how she goes. Is that just the Etier victory pose? I don't actually know how the victory poses work. Is it determined by character or determined by class? Look at that. 5 dodge, massive. Thanks, Boucheron. Yeah, he did it. He hit the 88. Very handy, that. Let's see what I want to do here. If I move Alfred here, I have a feeling that they're just going to attack Alfred instead. So actually, will they, though? Think about it. Avoid 14, avoid 14. Yeah, well, they're not going to attack Alfred, so I actually can totally just put Alfred more in range. I don't really mind. That's Archer. Alchris isn't an Archer. So only Etier has it. But if I reclass someone else to Archer, then they'll have that victory pose. What I liked is, in 3 houses, you know, all of the classes and, like, the weapon types had their respective victory poses and whatnot. And if you got killed, the enemy would actually do it. Like, they would just start, like, they would start doing, like, victory dances after they killed one of your guys. In 3 houses. That was one of my favorite parts. I was like, this is so goofy. I love it. Anyway, I don't really mind moving Alfred up a bit. It kind of just improves his position overall. I don't really know what I can do here. Can I chain guard? Why not? Pretty sure enemies do that in most games victory poses. Do they do it in this one, actually? They do it in Radiant Dawn. Oh my god, we missed the 82. What trash, man. 82. That's the Boucheron hit rate, right? Clearly. Okay, let's take a look here. So something has to be done about this. We do have an attacking square here for Clan. What the heck? Actually, you have a lot of damage on this guy. Look at that, man. Holy crap. Okay, I don't know. I'm too good to never see an enemy kill my units. Yeah, exactly. See, guys, you should just learn from Mute. She's just too good at video games. I guess you have, like, slightly less avoid, so this is, like, a bit easier to do if I attack you. Like, if I attack you and I low star rush you, but the thing is, like, Clan can contribute. Does that actually matter? Let's take a look here. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attack this way.
I'll take this.
There we go. Good old Alfred. Man, it's a good thing Alfred isn't in the PMU. I'd be screwed. What's going on here? I mean, like, I really don't see anything else to do except to chance it, so let's just chance it, right?
That was good training.
Like, I actually don't really see any other option that I have, and then at this point, I think I just low star rush Rapier, right?
My prayers are with
Try to dodge the other attack. It gets us a lot of bond rank. We still have to level a Leer. Well, we don't have to level a Leer, but I would like to level a Leer, right? Okay, what's going on here? You don't matter, so let's go ahead and heal you. I actually kind of got to watch out here. If Fram levels up, we might end up with an HP level higher. Raisins. What's up, Nintendo? Welcome in. This seems like not a great positioning for Vander all of a sudden, but you know what? It's what I've chosen. No, we got broken. Ouch. How are we ever going to recover from this? Yeah, chat can't banish her, exactly. That makes her good. No, seriously, I'm not even memeing about it. Like, I actually think that makes her, like, a strong unit. I mean, I can go here. It would give plus damage to Alfred and plus damage to Boucheron, and at the end of the day, if disaster strikes and I need to, like, get an insta-kill, I have Etier, right? So I don't mind doing this kind of thing. Plus it builds support. I should probably think about building support. Actually, they're like, the gift mechanic is... I very frequently underuse the gift mechanic, so maybe I should use it. Where did she go? Did you see that animation? She, like, I know that when you kill a mounted unit, they, like, fly off of the mount, but literally she flew off the mount and just completely out of frame. Like I think we literally just like team rocketed her. Like we just blasted her off. I never think about supports. I think in this run, it's going to be pretty important to think about it. In a casual playthrough, you could probably get away with it, but here's the thing, right? Like an Ironman, it's like, dude, you have, like, okay, look, open up one of your files and look at your gift inventory. I guarantee there's going to be, like, 100, not 100, but there's going to be, like, 60 spirit gems, and, yeah. Illusion Soldier blasts up to the sky. Yeah, she just went off screen. It's like, what? Like, where'd she go? Yeah, I don't know. Like, she went off screen. Who were you to say that I didn't just, like, blast her into outer space? Right? Like, I could have. Like, we'll be on the final map in that portal in the sky, and we'll just find her, like, plump on the ground there.
All right.
Actually use them all to get bond fragments. Like, that's when she'll land. She's in orbit. Alright, what's going on here? So I've already moved a Leer. Nobody has crit on a Leer, that's totally fine. Probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to, like, go here with the rapier out in order to fight you and you. That seems like a pretty good choice, and then I could maybe, like, move somewhere up here in order to fight two guys with, like, I don't know, Vander. Sounds good. Actually, you have higher hit. You don't do as much damage, but you do have higher hit, right? What if I use Boucheron for it, actually? Like, think about it, man. Get him that 8 experience. You find a unit Insomnial. I thought we're Insomnial. How does gifting even work? You go up to them, and there's a menu that's, like, give gift. And then, like, I know that, like, sounds like kind of oversimplifying it, but that's actually it. It doesn't really give that many support points, but you have so many gifts. Is like the main idea is, like, you have so many gifts, like, just use it, right? What do I do here? Yeah, I think at some point Boucheron's going to go over there. I kind of want Boucheron to be the one taking that. Oh, we're doing one of them at full HP. It's hard for me to decide. Dude, this hit rate sucks, man. Freaking 98, get out of here. Everyone is so much better than that. Everyone else. Yeah, that's freaking awful. Is Alabaster Duty crit 5 or is it crit dodge 5? It's only crit 5. Okay, cool. Anyway, I go here. I fight some dudes. Yeah, I go here and here. Nobody else can attack those squares, right? Yeah, this square is totally flyer only, flyer only. Yeah, look at that. And I just get Etier into position. Yeah, Etier can attack both of those squares. Nice. Okay, cool. I really like this. Oh, crap. They're moving now. Okay, well, this changes things. I totally forgot they do that. I don't know if it's a turn-based trigger or what. But yeah, in any case, they're moving now. So I think I go here with Vander. The reason being is pretty simple. I don't die to 11 plus whatever this guy is. 4. Yeah, I don't die to 11 plus 4. So as long as I can take out you. Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess you could theoretically attack, like, you know, these squares, the archer can, but, like, Rodin, or Abim, sorry, Can't really do any of that crap. I'm probably gonna have to use Lodestar Rush on like either one of the Sword Fighters or one of the Pegasi. Unknown Soldier. Mysterious foreign troops who attacked without warning. We know they're Illusians though. I don't really mind using Lodestar Rush here as opposed to like on the boss. I'm pretty sure actually Lodestar Rush doesn't even do that much to the boss. Yeah, look at that, man. Get out of here. So it's probably gonna have to be Lodestar Rush on like one of these guys. Lodestar Rush on this doesn't even seem that bad, right? Like right there, pretty easy. I don't mind getting one quick kill with Etier. That seems okay. And then I don't know what I do. You have 20 avoid, man. That's so bad, man. Look at that. Like freaking 78 hit. Get out of here. At least you don't get crit, right? Like at least there's that. You know what? Let's just do it. Okay, first things first, though. This is a random outcome, so let's go ahead and resolve it. Okay, there we go. Now we've kind of locked these guys in the back here. Let's go ahead and get this one done, too. I might as well just see if I get it. There we go. Not too bad. Go me. Okay, so we have you and you. Who has less avoid? You guys have slightly less avoid, so you're, like, a bit easier to kill. I can probably do some kind of, like, play here where I hit. Another thing I can do, actually, is... Who gets one rounded by the Sword Fighter? Etier does, right? Yeah, 9. Actually, 9/9 doesn't kill. Etier doesn't do it. How do I pick a unit? Once we get to Chapter 6, Dota, what is Boucheron's starting level? I think it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. Once we get to Chapter 6, I'll open up the pick my units thing. But before Chapter 6, there's no point. Because I just deploy everybody, right? I may actually need to use Lodestar Rush on one of these guys. Now, suddenly thinking about it. Because, like, I don't actually think I can combine to a kill on one of these. Like, Etier can for sure, right? And maybe what I do here with Etier is I do, like, this kill, right? Like, I go here, I get this kill, and then I Lodestar Rush this guy. And then what happens is, yeah, Etier could get attacked by the Sword Fighter, but that doesn't matter. In fact, I could even Chain Guard her if I really wanted to, right? Okay, so this seems about right. I don't know what a beam is going to do, but in any case, I think the play here is shoot that Pegasus, Lodestar Rush the other one, and then Chain Guard, Mage, I don't know. Like, it seems kind of weird to expose Etier in this way, but she's actually totally fine. 12 minus 3 is 9 times 2 is 18. That doesn't kill. And they don't have any crit on her, right? Yeah, dodge 8. Holy crap, she has a lot of luck. I never even realized that. 8 luck? That's a lot. Boom! Massive. No DLC units. I don't think I'm going to be using any DLC this run. Wait, whoa. Emblem, engage.
Lend me your strength.
Lodestar Rush. Rapier.
Fate has brought us here.
Yeah, I kind of gave my bit about DLC sometime earlier. Like when I was selecting difficulty, I gave my bit about DLC. Essentially, DLC is fun, but I just don't feel like using it this run. I actually wonder here, 2014. If I do this, it looks like Vander can probably kill on the counter. So instead, let me focus on killing the Sword Fighter, and then maybe next turn I can come up with some kind of like clan-related move. Dodge 4, crit 5. I guess clan... No, clan can't really get crit. I guess if you move first, but you're going to attack Vander. Okay. Basically, a beam attacks Vander. Archer attacks somebody, probably Alir. And then we figure out the rest of the turn next turn. So that's what we do. Chain Guard with Fram, which we can do because she hasn't leveled up yet. Normally she's leveled up by now. I wonder like what exactly changed about what I did here to make her not level up instead. Nice miss. We just smacked the arrow out of the air. Whoa, oh, he attacks Vander. Oh, that's fine, actually. I don't really mind this at all. I for sure thought he was going to attack Etier.
I have my...
For sure. I guess it does set up a chain attack. I wonder if they see that it sets up a chain attack. Warrior is so much better than Berserker. I don't know. Berserker has better drip. And that, oh my god, 10 crit? Yeah, this seems like kind of a lot. Honestly, I can just go here and kill with you. Let's try this, right? We can maybe get a kill here, right? 78%. Yeah, sure, let's chance it. AI loves to break when they can't kill. Yeah, true. I know they prioritize break, like, pretty heavily. Okay. If I go here, then I can get this hit, and then I can maybe, like, move Alear or Alfred in range, and then that should be totally fine. I can get this, followed by... I don't know. I guess Atier could kill, or I could just leave everybody alive. You know, that's also an option. You have 8 defense, you have 10, so, like, you don't even do that much different. It's, like, 11 damage, then you're at, what, 16 HP? Archer can't deal that much. You don't even have 16 attack. Get out of here. So, yeah, I do that. I maybe get a hit with a beat with you. I want to try and feed the boss kill to either Boucheron or Alear. Wait a minute, if I already know that I'm attacking you with, what's her name, Alear, then I might as well do this so that I might potentially get the kill with Alear. That seems like a wise thing to do. I could crit, but I can't die. Well, it shows the archer.
Cannot afford to lose.
And I didn't want Clan to, okay, nice, we got Bond 5. I didn't want Clan to have Alear's bonus anyway when he was making this attack. Do I go for this? It does have a crit, right? Maybe I just don't worry about it, right? Like, maybe I'm just like, oh, whatever the crit, right? Like, I gotta attack him with Clan at some point anyway. I might as well just go ahead and do it. Oh no, Clan crits and gets a kill. What a tragedy. What happens here? Oh, I kill. Okay, so let's not do that. Let's go here, and then here, and then here, chain guard. Oh, she vulned. Interesting. I've actually never seen her do that. Oh, that means the vuln I get has 1 less. Dang. Oh, well, I gotta do this, right? And then she's at 3. Can Boucheron deal at least 17? Yes, he can. Okay, cool. I'll probably want to leave the square in the right open in case I need Etier to come up and do a hit. I guess there's another chance of crit, but so be it, right? Oh, well. Clan gets EXP. Stole it from the Bouche. So be it. I have a feeling it's going to happen again sometime. We might as well get Saline the kill. By the way, as to how Boucheron MVP. Holy crap. Yes. We'll take it. Boucheron MVP. Easy. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. It's going to be one of these every time. Massive. The way I intend to do it is I actually intend to get Boucheron and Saline up to 10. Master seal them first and then second seal them. I'm not going to second seal to a basic class. If I do it, I'm probably going to... If I ever do that, I'm going to second seal to Thief. I think Yunaka is like the one unit whom you can reasonably second seal to a basic class. And it not be like totally incorrect. Yunaka is the one. Everyone else, I think it's better. Even if you think that their current class doesn't have good options, I think it's better to just write it out. Fogado would be okay.
Thank you.
Even on Jean.
It was
On Jean? You know what? Maybe on Jean, it's worth doing. Since he is level 1. I actually forgot about him when I made that. I actually forgot about him when I made that statement, but that's probably true. Yunaka Mage Knight. Did I not get any bond fragments? Dang. I thought I would have got some bond fragments. Hey, let's get this bond combo.
Yes.
Dude, Martha's kind of buff. Just saying. He's no slim boy. Well, he is slim, but like, you know, he's not like a skinny, spooky skeleton is my point. He's got some definition. Alright, we don't have the dog yet, right? Yeah, I think Jean is maybe a character whom it's like reasonable to do a second seal and then master seal. Although I guess like martial monk growths aren't the worst at the end of the day. It's like, what, a lot of dex, speed, and res, I think is what Martial Monk has. Horse manure, nice. Let's go and pick up all the items. We need all of these food ingredients, right? If you're doing Magic Charm, what even are the Martial Monk growths? Let's go ahead and get these supports too. Whoa, holy crap. %25 magic, what else? I know there's more to it. Are you winning so far? We missed a 99 in our very first combat, but otherwise, yes. Jean is just cringe. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of looking forward to one day doing Paladin Jean, but nobody chose it for this PMU. And my other builds are challenging enough that I don't think I have the mental or strategic capacity to also train up Jean this run. Magic speed build really fast when charting magic units, not HP. Dang. HP is kind of good on a magic unit, I think. It's kind of handy being able to like attack a worm and not die. I generally find that to be a useful thing. Alright, what do? I just go to the next map? I think so, right? It's chapter 4, right? Like how tough can it be? Chapter 4? My Ana-capped HP on Mage Knight class, yeah. Mage Knight and Sage HP cap is like pretty low. It's like 40s in each, right? 10 strength, 25 magic, 10 defense, 20 res, 10 luck. I take it back. Those are kind of bad growths, yeah.
Here we are.
I thought for a moment, like, I was pretty certain that it gave some dexterity, but I guess I'm wrong. I don't know, it just seems like the kind of class that would give dex because it's bad.
Oh, no.
I'm kidding, it's an okay class. 43 is her cap in Mage Knight. Yeah, like low 40s. What about for Sage? Isn't Sage like 37 or something? Whoa, don't fight yet. Yeah, don't hit that button. Okay, Emblem Rings. We have to assign Sigurd to somebody. Whom shall get Sigurd? You know what it should be, actually? Boucheron should get Marth.
Right.
True, Wolf is a bad class. Exactly. Wait, what?
Sigurd.
Who said that? Sigurd on Bouche? Nah, Marth on Boucheron. Guys, you don't even know. Marth on Boucheron is actually some legit tech. Here's why, right? 7 speed, actually 8 speed when I'm using the rapier. Look at that. Pretty good. Rapier means I double this guy. You know? Normally, well, I guess normally I double with the Iron Axe, but like, whoa, I deal 20 damage, or I deal 5 damage to him twice. Marth Boucheron? Guy, when this game first came out, I was an ardent Marth Boucheron defender. For whatever reason, I thought this was like the build. I was like, Marth Boucheron is insane, is what I told people. I was like, it takes this guy and he just one-rounds everybody. Then sometime later, I was like, oh, anybody with Marth does that. And I learned about Mercurius as well. So I became slightly less hot on Marth Boucheron for a minute there. But you know what? At the end of the day, here we are. Marth, look how opening Boucheron's thing made the fence break. Did it? Now it's not there? Oh, there was a fence? Rip. Rip fence. What about this guy? Is he gonna do it too? Nah, his lance doesn't quite reach. I exchanged Boucheron and Jade's classes, Boucheron and armor and Jade without. Yeah, we gotta do that Paladin Boucheron here. We gotta get him to level 10. Is it level like 4.6 or 4.8 rather? Yeah, Boucheron's just too wide, I guess. Okay, we can go here, basically, and then we can go... Actually, no, we have freaking Sigurd U, right? What actually happens here? So imagine we do this, right? It's 38 attack Rider's Bane. Does that one-shot? Ah, oh, it does, man. Look at that. Wow, 38 attack Rider's Bane. What's the hit rate on that, actually? Oh, it's override, so it's 100% hit. I can just override this guy and immediately get the hand axe. That seems like kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. What happens here, though? I guess I got a lot of plus defense. You know, plus defense on my game over condition doesn't seem too bad. What happens here, though? So I'm pretty confident with Saline going here and just getting the kill here and the kill here. Like, what I can do here is I can go, by the way, if you lost a unit, this deployment square just leaves. What I can do is I can go here. I can get this hit. And then I think Saline with Echo Seraphim just kills this guy and this guy like every single time. Right, I don't quite double, but 13 minus 5 is 8. I put him down to 20. And I might need actually a little bit more. So I wonder if I should also move someone like Alfred down here. And then it's Clan Alfred Saline combining to this kill. I don't really know Saline's stats off the top of my head, but I do know that with Echo Seraphim, she just kills this guy outright, so I'm not afraid of that whatsoever. At this point now, it's just what does Alir do and what does Boucheron do. I have a kind of a hankering to go and kill this guy immediately, but maybe that's not exactly what I need to do. I do have Divine Speed. I can equip the Rapier. I can just Lodestar Rush straight away for some extra bond. I guess I could go here. I could like attack with the Rider's Bane. The thing is, attacking with the Rider's Bane is kind of dubious because it's 91 hit and 10 avoid, so it's 81 displayed hit. I don't really like that too much. What happens if I miss, right? Like, suppose I miss. I go here, and then what? Like, I guess I could override go here and then canter back, and then there's this guy on this square. That doesn't seem great, but it seems like okay, right? Another thing I could do is I could just run Vander up to, like, this square. I could run you here, and then I could just run Vander up to, like, this square. Berserker build cap is 24, which is exactly enough to wield the Ukon Vassar. True, if you don't have the build to match the weapon, you cannot wield it. It's impossible. Boom. I wonder if Axe Griffin actually has higher attack speed than Berserker when wielding the Ukon Vassar. Like, supposing capped build. Capped build, not capped speed. Exactly, yeah, you can't, yeah, you definitely don't want to lose attack speed with the Smash weapon. Almost certainly does. What is Griffin build cap? Where the heck? How do I navigate this thing, bro? Griffin Knight, found it. Okay, here we go. Build cap is 14. Wow, 10 under, actually. You know what? Berserker may, in fact, be faster. I don't want the growth rates, I want the base stats. Because I know Griffin has, like, supposing capped build, right? Where the heck is Griffin, man? I always miss it. You know, Serenez Forest and sorting the class pages is kind of, like, a bit dicey. So 11 speed on Griffin versus 6 speed on Berserker. Wow, Berserker is in fact faster. But my enemy phase smash weapons, if you're enemy phasing, then like you never get doubled. I guess Lin could double you, but no one else can. Control F for the win. Yeah, true. I don't know, it'd be nice if the lists were like alphabetized, you know what I mean? Okay, maybe not alphabetized, because, like, sometimes it's nice to see side by side, like, you know, Axe General, Lance General, Sword General. Sometimes it's nice to see those side by side. But in Engage, I think there's no need for that. It's just the way it's listed in game. Oh, true. Oh, you know what? Actually, that might be the case. I forgive them now. What happens now? Okay, let's give this a think. Okay, I haven't actually done any thinking about what's going on here. What I want to try and do is get this guy to attack me from the south, but I can't guarantee a kill on this guy with Alir. And get this guy to attack me from the south. He's either going to go here or here. If he goes here, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can, like, Lodestar Rush him with something, right? That'd be kind of funny. I might like that. Okay, cool. You know what? Honestly, this seems pretty good. Hit, hit. Saline, Echo, figure it out over here. I don't think I need to rearrange any items either, right? No, everything looks pretty fine. Maybe I want to, like, move this vulnerary onto somebody. You, maybe, I guess. Like, there's no way Clan needs this much vulnerary, but maybe Alir does, right? Yeah, this is Chapter 4. Chapter 4, Land in Bloom. Let's get started. What's up, Saline?
Sailing? I was. What?
I cannot see. But then, Louis...
The Illusian army has arrived.
Pardon me. Yes. Goodness.
Goodness gracious. All right, let's get the Saline or the Celica ring. Their names are so similar. I keep on mixing up Saline, Celica, and Camilla. Every time I'm like saying one, I'm just gonna say like a random one of those. That's like a random one of those three. What's up, Village?
I won't get lost.
I wonder if you would have got the tutorial if you selected someone who wasn't in range of that village.
Your weapon.
I've got this.
Yeah, look at this hit rate. That's awful, 81%. I'd rather just override and get it over with. Because this guy with the hand axe is pretty annoying. All Fear Knight characters have green eyes. Wait, seriously? I actually never noticed that. Green eye, green eye, green eyes. Green eyes. Who knows? Yeah, I never really noticed that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty bad at noticing eye color. I'm I'm really bad at noticing eye color. Like someone asked me like what are the eye colors of my like immediate family members, like my mother, father, and brother, and I had to be told. I didn't know it off the top of my head. These are people I see like all the time. And it's like, I'm sorry, I don't know.
Emblem.
Louis' eyes are greenish. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. Oh my god, enough with the tutorials, bro. Okay, let's check out this Echo forecast. There we go. So I was right about this Armor Knight. In fact, it's perfect lethal, in fact. So we go here. As long as we do 14 damage to this guy somehow, we totally got it. Oh, we got that 99, though.
The Divine Dragon.
Wow, this is not a lot. We got 8. Can you do at least 6? 6 and then 9, and then you take... Not 18 from him. I mean, come on, guys. There's no way that guy deals 18. Get out of here.
Let me at him.
No. Hard to tell even with his eyes open. Yeah, I just can never tell eye color. Or maybe I can tell eye color, I just don't notice it and I don't remember it. That's probably a more accurate way to put it. You know, I wonder actually if I just don't even get the kill with Saline. If I like get the kill with Alfred. To save HP? No, come on, get out of here. I'd rather just do this. I don't mind losing some HP on Alfred. It doesn't actually matter. Emblem, engage.
Emblem, engage. You need proof. Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Anyway, we gotta get XP on this person, right? Saline's one of our forever units. We gotta train her up to this warrior level.
I want to help you.
31 EXP straight away. Not bad. We'll take it. Okay. Sigurd apparently goes pretty far. Let's just go ahead and go up here. No nonsense, right? Just go ahead and do that. I guess really what I ought to do actually is go ahead and get a start here. This seems like a more intelligent thing to begin with. It's this kind of thing. Because if somebody misses, then I kind of need to know. Right? I might have to change my plans. I might even change my Elir-related plans. Okay, I can go here. This break defenses thing is kind of good. You know what? I'll just chance the 86. It's not even that bad, in my opinion. I should have perhaps moved Etier here, though. For plus support. Oh, right, I have Chloe. I totally forgot about them sometimes. Anyway, built like a small amount of bond. Emblem... Oh, sorry. Emblem engage. It's engage in time, and then booshes all over the enemy. Watch out. Yeah, boosh run's pretty cool. Okay, I'm not gonna... Like, here's the thing. Imagine for a moment I do this and then miss. I'm just, like, I'm totally dead. Everybody just, like, explodinates me. So I think I have to override here.
One strike will decide it all.
Like, I've got to. There's no good option.
Your orders.
Well, I guess I don't have to. I could just, like... intentionally take a really bad attack if I feel like it. By the way, it's Bouchon's birthday today. Massive. Holy crap. Happy birthday, Bouchon.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
I'm pretty sure... Whoa. Don't do like... I'm pretty sure if I go here and I get this hit, then on the next turn, Saline can just, like, Warp Ragnarok, guaranteed kill the archer. It's kind of nice, actually. Chloe! That's right. Some say she's the best unit in the game. Chat, type 1 if you think Chloe is the strongest unit in the game. What do they even get for their birthday? I don't actually know. 1 easy, 1. Oh my god, I'm chancing it here. Oh boy. This is what happens when you never level luck. Maybe I should have recognized that and cantered out of range. Oh boy. Yeah, that was rough. I shouldn't have done that. Alear out here with the low luck, right? The Draconic Time Crystal is now available. Good thing too.
Our foes are strong.
Yeah, that's like kind of dubious. I'm pretty sure actually if I'd gone like up here, then I wouldn't have been in range. Anyway, poor Boucheron is kind of out of position. Let's just go ahead and begin with this, yeah? Do I want to get this kill? Maybe what I do is I switch to like Liberacion. Oh, I still get doubled. What the heck? Dude, she's so bad. Whatever, we got to kill with Vander. This cannot be allowed to stand. We got to build up a little bit of bond for that plus defense as well, right? Okay, so I'm pretty sure the play here is like Warp Rag, kill this archer. Question mark, question mark, question mark. You have that Vander XP. We love it. Yeah, it's got to be the Vander XP right now. I don't want to hear this tutorial, bro. We've been over this. You have a Surge, right?
I'm getting hungry.
I'm pretty sure if I sit and heal, can you deal 11 to me? No. So I'm pretty sure if I just sit and heal, I'm like totally fine. It's just a matter of, like at that point, it's all a matter of like, how do I most reliably keep Saline safe? And I think doing something like moving Louis here is actually totally fine. This Ruffian doesn't attack. And then 19 and 21 with 6 and 5 crit. Neither of them can take out Celica with her massive 11 dodge. So yeah, I think something like Warp Rag here, kill the archer, send Louis onto this tile. Very safe.
Grant me strength. Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Say something nice about Leaf Ring. It has a really good engage attack and quadruple hit. Quadruple hit, I think, more consistently than any other engage attack, quadruple hit can one-shot enemies. Very consistent. And maybe the next best is like Twin Strike in late game. Just because, you know, Sigmund has like, what, 39 might? Even more if you're a Cav unit. That's like the next best one at like consistently one-shotting enemies. Also, Leaf Ring gives some pretty good stats. Plus build is really nice. Plus HP is really nice. How hard is it to get Vander level before Chapter 10? I think guaranteed if you use Arena, but I assume you mean without Arena. Oh, hold on. Saline could actually suffer from success here. I should have equipped the Slim Sword. If I'd equipped the Slim Sword, I actually wouldn't have this issue. Before doing Warp Ragnarok. Let's see what I can do about this situation. Because having Saline survive is pretty important to my plans. Right? Because like if you both just attack, okay, you have 55 avoids, 45 and a bit more. How many arenas do you get before then? Warp Ragnarok? Yeah, exactly. How many arenas do you get before then? I mean, at least 3, right? Because you can do it in Chapter 6. You can do it in Chapter 6, Chapter 7, and Chapter 8, so... And Chapter 9, so if you arena with Vander every time, then you can get it. Yeah, that was actually a mistake to not have equipped the Slim Sword. Now there's actually a pretty decent chance that I lose Saline here. I guess one thing I can do is I can try to bait out a single break. Yeah, because I think what they'll do is they'll see that they don't have lethal. Here's the thing, though, is like, well, if they miss, okay, so here's the thing. Either this Cav unit will attack Alear, and either, here's one of the two things that can happen. either they will hit and break me and then I don't counterattack, or they miss and I kill them on the counter. And I think that's what's going to happen here. I don't really know the enemy AI, but I think if they don't see a kill, they prefer the break. Let's keep Etier here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. Do you get one-rounded? No, there's that 1% crit, though. Let's chance Clan's life to a 1% crit. That sounds fun. I guess I could have maybe, like, sent him here or here and then just, like, totally protected him using a chain guard, but this seems funnier. I also kind of want Fram to go this way. Oh, yeah, and you get Jean Paralog. You get a lot of stuff, actually. Nice. Okay, very good. The plan worked. Don't crit me. Nice. Clan out here with the low luck. Facing 1% crit on everybody. No, we got surged. Poor Chloe. A lot of people here thought Chloe was the best unit. Clash of Clans, exactly. He did get the kill. Holy stance, yeah. Totally, there's a chance of that. Chloe, exactly. How did it took the words right up? Whoa, I've actually never seen that. I managed to separate these two guys. I've actually never done that. Very interesting there. Okay, what would I like to do? I think I would like to go onto this tile and use a healing item. Let's get the dialogue just for fun. I don't actually think it does anything. I thought for a moment it would give me support points, but then I thought about it a second time. I'm like, I don't think it gives support points. Okay, I totally die if I miss this, right? So this seems like a really foolish thing to do. Instead, let's Emblem engage and then kill him with the rapier.
Emblem, engage!
I don't think I've ever heard that line. Learn something new every day. Wow, look at that guy. Holy crap, that's so much damage. Go Boucheron. That's the moral of the story here. Boucheron good. Maybe it was always true. What's your dodge? 8? You're totally fine. You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to try discarding the Iron Lance. First time here, hope you're having fun on Engage. Thanks, Mogwin, very much. Boucheron's been good this whole time. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I kind of want to try discarding the Iron Lance and visiting the village, and I'm going to see if it auto-equips the Javelin. That would be an extremely funny play. Let's give it a go.
What? Take.
It's that simple, fellas. Javelin equipped.
Don't look at me right now.
Massive. All this for the counterattack. And before Alfred dies. Yeah, watch him get doubled now as a result. Do I Lodestar Rush or do I just kill? I think I just kill, right? I mean, no, I can totally just wall in that guy. Yeah, I can totally just wall him in. We're fine. I don't need to worry about this. I can just attack with Rapier. I love Fran very much too. Yeah, welcome in, Mogwin. Gotta have you. The boosh. Boom.
I cannot afford to lose.
Is this worthy of a boom? Whatever. Whatever. All right. I guess technically Echo is better here. Right? Doesn't it result in more overall damage? Yeah, it results in 3 overall damage. Dex build HP, the Boucheron. Yeah, that's the Boucheron level. That's the Boucheron experience, actually. Let's just use Seraphim. I'm not gonna, you know, hem and haw about losing out on fire. I love how we're on top of the fort. That's always my favorite. We're just on top of this thing. The build gives him the missing speed from using the iron. True, yeah, now he's no longer weighed down by Iron Axe, actually. Right? +1 AS when using Iron Axe. And using Steel Axe, you know, come to think of it. You got to think about these things when you're a king. Let's use that. We don't want to run out of vulnerary spaces. Having more items is always nice. Cillian has the high ground. It's over, ruffian. I don't think this is worth. Let's get Vander in here. And the unit is off screen. Yeah, no, it's really funny. I was about to say I could have had Bouchron get healed this turn, but actually that was a total impossibility. But yes, only the most obscure tech is allowed through the door. Look at that. The Vander slander. Yeah, I know. We're not allowed to have that in this chat. Why did I move you here? Oh, because I wanted to Vuln. Yeah, that's right. Ouch! That's a lot of damage, man. I'm not liking this. The reinforcements.
I've taken some hits.
Okay, so I think we can pretty easily get this kill with, what's her name? Saline? Saline with the 41 dodge Slim Sword. Just kidding, we're gonna switch to the 11 dodge. We can pretty easily get this kill with Saline. And again, training Saline, Alir, and Bouchron are all pretty important. I would like to funnel EXP into my good units early game. This does exist. I guess they have crit rates on me, but like, so be it, right? Yeah, let's just start with this. Now, actually, what I could do is I could go here and get this kill, and then next turn I could like Echo Seraphim kill these guys, but... No, I'd actually rather just like get one of the kills with Bouchron and then heal and then get the other kill with Bouchron. That seems like a more fun thing to do. Okay, so let's just go here. We'll wait command. We'll go here and heal Bouch this way. I don't think I really care to get the Sigurd back.
Our cause is just.
Our cause is just. Look at that, Sword Agility 1 Bouchron, massive. And then what do we have here? We have the Celica. What happens when you attack me? You have an Iron Lance for 17. You can't crit me. 12 damage? I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that one bit. I gotta pee. Give me a sec. I'm here, don't worry about it. I just got back. Alright, what's my position? Right, okay, I was considering... Wide Kempf. I was considering this play here where I attack this guy with Saline. This is 7 and 7, that's 14 damage. If I go here, then that's 12 damage. I actually wonder then if I should do some kind of like put Saline next to a Leer type play. That actually sounds pretty good. Another thing I could do is I could actually have, what's it called? I could have Chloe visit the village. And then I could put Vander here to proc Chloe's personal for the counterattack. And then when she does these slim counters, yeah, sure, she may crit and that could kill, but I'm already facing that. I beat Darkest Dungeon 2. I can finally rest my eyes and my brain. How was that game, actually? Aren't the runs a bit shorter than DD1? They're kind of like, it's kind of like a roguelike type structure, if I recall. I've not played Darkest Dungeon 2. I played a lot of the first game, though. It's so good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about it. It's a roguelike. Nice, nice. I've heard a lot of really good things. Anyway, apparently, Chloe is suddenly piqued by the romantic potential of Saline and Vander.
I'll never yield.
1.0. Yeah, I heard it just released. It's 1.0. I actually think I was about to say proccing Saline personal is more valuable than getting the engage pool, but I looked and swallowing a Vuln here just puts me up to 21. It's not 20, but it's not 22, but it is 21. So like it's good enough, right? Come on, guys. What's going on here? So I believe I can hit this way with Jev, and then I can hit the other way with Clan. So you have 100 hit. What I need to do is attack first with Alfred just to see if this hits. Unfortunately, I'm going to be short one Iron Lance going into the next map, but I don't really mind. Thank you, Clan. Clan getting a lot of kills, the usual. 21 is not equal to 20. I know. It's a crazy fact. Did I actually get the village? Yeah, I got the village. Okay, good. We got the gold. Clan's our man. That's right. Do we Lodestar? I believe we Lodestar, yeah. Oh, rat. Right. I totally forgot about that. My accent was slipping for a bit there. These guys are kind of in a dangerous situation. Maybe I could have Chloe fly this way in order to bait out the Pegasus in this direction, because I don't want the Pegasus going south. We are actually in a horrible situation right now. I guess I could go here and do, whoops, do like that. Or in mortal peril. Are they now? That was a line in Monty Python, right? I'm trying to remember this. Okay, we go here. I think I Lodestar Rush this guy. This leaves him alive to fight Rapier Boucheron, which I'm not afraid of whatsoever. And I think I just have Chloe go here, swallow a Balm. This is kind of an awkward positioning for Saline, because, like, what is she doing for the next, like, you know, however many turns? She's probably, like, next turn she's probably just gonna step on the Emblem pool and end turn, and then use, like, Warp Ragnarok to attack the boss at some point. Which is not exactly a very proactive play. Okay, we just got Resonance. It's kind of cool. In the meantime, I guess we could, like, move down here with Louis. You know, I could always, like, Emblem engage and then have a Leer do something, but, you know, this is highly dubious, man. That's beyond dubious, actually. That's awful. Like, dubious is like, I doubt this is good. I actually know that that's bad. Anyway, Lodestar Rush here is totally fine. I have one turn of it anyway, so I might as well use the engage attack. He's kind of good, actually. He's got a lot of strength, I gotta admit. Like, yeah, his strength growth isn't that good, but, like, at the end of the day, he's occupying the Axe Fighter class, so he has 10 strength, and that's actually quite a lot, you know? Like, what other units have that much? 10 strength? It's like Louis got that much, Vander's got that much, Etier's got that much. 10's a pretty good number. Anna has 10 strength? No way, right? Come on, get out of here. There's no way Anna has 10 strength. I'm pressing X to doubt that. That is dubious. She has the same bases as Boosh. Literally all around? No way, right? Let me pull up my spreadsheet. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Same bases as the Boosh? No way, right? Where the heck is this sheet, bro? I need this on speed dial. Not all around. Oh, in strength, I mean, okay, I was about to say. All around, no way. Get out of here. Boucheron, personal strength 1. Lol. Yeah. Anna, also 1. There you go. Let's compare these two, actually. I guess Boucheron has more build. Anna has less speed. No, she's got the same speed, actually. It's 2 less defense. 9 of that strength is from Axe Fighter. Yeah, Axe Fighter does have a lot of strength, I gotta say. We gotta find something to do with this Boucheron guy, man. He's pretty crap. Anyway, it's kind of nice that I managed to get these Lance Fighters to split up. Imagine if Etier and Boucheron swapped their starting classes. I think Boucheron would become weaker, Etier would become stronger, maybe? It's hard to say. Well, you see, you give him a Silver Axe and Tomahawk integrates, it gets carried by those, and enemy bolt catches up. That's the thing, is like enemy bolt does catch up. Also, is this speed plus build like actually higher than other people would be using at the time? Like, yeah, sure, he doesn't get weighed down, but then what's his speed? That's more so the issue at play. Thanks, Ramp. Whoa, 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 whoa. I actually did not expect this person to go up here, but don't worry, I have an Etier. Etier. Watch her miss. It's 91. It's actually not very good. Nice. She did a little spin before the attack, though. I think that means it's going to hit. I can never really tell, however. I actually do have a hand axe. I wonder if I can hand axe fight this guy. I guess he does actually have pretty good speed at the end of the day. I did forget that part. Let's see here. I would like to get a kill with Saline.
What a lovely scene.
Why don't I get this break? There are specific animations that play only when you hit and kill. Yeah, yeah. Some of the fire ones are very obvious. Yeah, the cav ones where they like gallop full speed at the enemy. Magic, speed, defense, res. Nothing that really helps me with warrior. I guess speed, defense, res helps me with warrior. Warrior berserker, but man, I am kind of looking forward to getting some strength on Saline. Yeah, the cav one where they like really gallop at you. That one's pretty obvious what's going on with that, right? I gave him the hand axe, right? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. At some point, I have to heal Fram. She's getting ready to main the Hurricane. That Hurricane Axe is so trash. I'm not looking forward to that, I'm going to be honest. Speed, defense, res, HP. That's a great level for Fram. That's her bonded shield bot level, yeah? Okay, so 6 speed, 7 speed, 14. We don't have... No, we don't even have close to 21 attack, man. Get out of here. Not even close, baby. Even if I were next to a Lyra, I wouldn't have 21. Let's just go ahead and do this, though. 3 res... So it's going to be 13 damage taken, and then I go down to 11. Let me make sure there's no crit right here. Yeah, come on, there's no crit. We're totally fine. Okay, cool. Let us check out these guys. Apparently they are in mortal peril, as one of my users in the chat so aptly put. I love the Hurricane Axe. He would be the fastest when wielding the Brave Axe, however others are trying to ban by 2 speed while also having the strength to do stuff. Oh, does he really have like the highest strength plus build? This is where not having the Iron Lance is actually kind of harmful to him right now. Maybe I should have tried to find some play back then. I mean, I'm not actually going to go back, but I'm going to look back and see when I visited this village if I had the opportunity to do something slightly more intelligent. No, I didn't have the opportunity to do that trade. Flyer didn't go for them. Woo, I know, right? Hurricane Axe is so terrible. I don't even like it versus Wire. Yeah, it's not really that great. Just like in general. Even with the effective, I kind of agree. It's like not really a very reliable solution. Like, I mean, being a heavy weapon is just sort of a death sentence for it. I think, honestly, I'm just going to have to move Saline up. I don't even think Saline will have time to go right and get an engage pool. This is not exactly an ideal situation to be in. I don't know if the boss is going to move. Don't crit me, bro. Nice. You want to have less strength damage to him or Vander, Anna, and Citrine? Yeah. Oh, this is not good. To put it lightly. Monka S. We should be okay at the end of the day. I really should have actually looked to give a gift to Vander. I don't even know if I actually had a gift, though. That's the issue. Okay, you do have a... Wait, who has a Javelin? You have a Javelin. Okay, so if I vacate, like, this square with Fram... The thing is, though, if I vacate the square with Fram, then I'm going to use it to attack with Saline. What I would probably do is I would attack with Saline, and then I would find some way to, like, override kill these guys, and then occupy some useful tile with my other guys. Smash only while in one range. Yeah, exactly. Thing is, actually, I feel like this is a bit passive, and won't actually help me out here. Maybe... There's so many chain attacks coming in, though. This is actually really dangerous. Like, even if I do get a nice override kill on these guys, like, then what? I don't even have momentum, I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't even have momentum. Actually, I can override from here, and then, like, canter... I can't even canter here, because this square will be occupied. It's actually a really bad situation. I guess what I could do is I could actually lead with an Iron Axe break here. This seems safest, actually. If I lead with an Iron Axe break here and then I attack, then I can kind of get Saline or Fram involved in a different way. Rip the Boosh. No, not Rip the Boosh. I think there's a way to save him. Like, if I go here and get the break... Or maybe I'd rather just get the break on the Archer. No. Getting rid of a chain attack seems like a really high priority. The issue is that no matter what I do, Alir is going to be pretty exposed. I guess I could just try here with Vander, vacate, and then move back. Actually, yeah, this seems pretty fine. I think like I was like kind of a tunnel visioned into a really aggressive play, when in reality, I think I can actually just kind of like escape here safely. Nice crit, actually. That's really handy. I think I can actually escape here safely with Booshron and then just kind of have Vander hold down this wall. Like, yeah, there will be 3 units attacking him, but yeah, I know, like, crit Vander is extremely handy here. Like, I could have done a big override play here, but then here's the thing, I would have had myself, like, I would have been in range of the Steel Lance, which is never good. I don't want to be in range of the Steel Lance. The fact that Fram can't chain guard right now is actually not that great either. Yeah, Vander Personal useful. Yeah, there's like a 50% chance that the Vander Personal was what gave me that kill. Like, I'm in range of the Steel Lance. That's so much crit, and I would like to chain guard. But I think what's going to have to happen, actually, is that... Because I can't have Boucheron stand here and, like, take both of them. That's just not possible. He kind of dies. And I can't have Alir in range of the boss at all. So this has to be... basically, like, you guys vacate the square. Does anybody... We have 5 dodge, we have 4 crit, 6 crit, 15 attack. We have 7, 15... That's 8. Yeah, no, I die if I get hit by all that. Okay. So yeah, Boucheron has to vacate. Vander may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. Let's just go here and refill the engaged pool. It's going to be very slow going on this map. This is actually the most trouble I've ever had with Chapter 4. And I imagine a large part of it is due to the Marth Boucheron, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, what's going on here? Let's get these guys back up to the top. If we can. Shinobi the Grandmaster, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I can't leave Alir in range at all. And there's going to be like a bunch of guys attacking me diagonally. I might actually just have to run all the way over here. Marth Boucheron kills things he attacks. It's true, yeah, but it's like he didn't have much capacity to like fight on... Oh, why am I volning? I'm literally just going to be on the fort. I'm going to heal. Okay, yeah, don't use a vol. I don't know what else changed. Yeah, if he dies here, then we're just totally replacing him with Boucheron. There's a decent chance he does, in fact, actually. I think he might fall here. Yeah, if the archer does at least 3, he's going down. So when you pick more units, nice. See ya.
This is unacceptable.
First death, Vander.
If I die, I could not face Queen Lumera.
Rip Vander. I know, right? This actually might make next chapter kind of hard. Right? Where is exclaim deaths? Edit the command. Vander. I do think that was the best play I could have made in that turn, though. Probably, like, having done something different in the prior turn and not getting wrecked by the reinforcements would have been wiser, so it is kind of my fault that I got myself in that position to begin with, right? Like, we have to remember, there's a reason that I'm having to do this. And that is because I put Boucheron on the fort so early, and I had to do something to, like, extract him, as it were. Okay, let's take a look here. So we have, like, the entire world has overlapping ranges right now. So what's going to happen is we're basically going to have to leave the boss range, and then at one point just dive on him with everything. That's what we have to do. Later having reinforcements. I mean, I didn't know the exact turn that they appeared, but I knew that they appeared sometime around then. I think it really should have been, like, I think this is a case of I should have known better. Yeah, no, the entire world has overlapping ranges right now, so like, I can't actually go here with anybody. Who the heck is trying to text me? Everything's also lost conditions, or still just a Lear. If it were, so I said earlier, if one of the units like Boucheron or Saline, if any of the Forever units decide to something like really stupid really early in their lifespan, I may restart the chapter for them. Otherwise, I don't actually care. But again, they have to die to something like just kind of like trivial and dumb. You have the Javelin equipped? Okay, makes sense to me. Holy moly, you just kill him. Bro, okay, 1% crit. No, when I say something really dumb, I mean something that, like, I should have just known better. You know? If it's 1% hit, 1% crit, then I'm actually kind of keeping that. Wow, you almost just one round. It's something where, like, I should have known better. That's the whole point. That's when I would be like, I'm gonna reset this for this unit. So in any case, I think I just find some way to get a quick chip here. Fram is good for that, I believe. Good chance to break. And then I go here. I do the override. I get some EXP on my other guys. It's going to be really tricky going into the next map, actually. I want to try and get a kill here, too. It's going to be not trivial, though. I guess I could, like, attack from west. Yeah, we have 6% crit, which is kind of annoying, but this is actually enough. 10, and then he's down to 14, and then how much damage do you do? Do you do at least 14? Yeah, you do 16, so you're totally fine. Okay, cool. So, okay, basically it's break, and then I don't totally kill, but I like most of the way kill, actually, right? I guess I could, like, do this and then canter here, and then I, like, go here, and then with the earlier personal, that should kill. Okay, cool. Is it 100%? Are there any complications with this kill? No, none whatsoever. I have 100% kill chance if I canter earlier south. Cool. Okay, so let's just do it. We get a Lear 2 kills worth of EXP and another override. So I think we have momentum now. Or is momentum... I think momentum is bond 4. In any case, we get momentum right now. We use Rider's Bane to get this kill. Raise your sword. Raise your ha. When I say something dumb, it's like some like silly mistake that I made. There we go. Still no luck, still no HP. I guess we got speed. I shouldn't complain about speed, right? The no luck is like really annoying. I'm probably gonna put a luck tonic on a Lear next map. I guess like these guys have identical luck at the moment, so momentum should be 3. Oh, I have bond 2. Okay, I was looking at my level. Okay, when I thought I was bond 3, but I was actually bond 1. So that's my fault. So Javelin gives me the lowest chance to accidentally kill with a crit. And then I can pull up here with the boosh. Get a nice quick kill.
I did it!
Some bond rank as well. I don't know exactly what we're going to be able to get. We're not going to be able to get bond 3 right now, obviously, but, you know, hey. Okay, and then, I mean, do I try it? There's like a 5% crit. I might as well. I'm doing the annoying LTC thing where I, like, extract all the EXP that I could possibly get. There's no reason not to, right? I've already calculated that this is 100%. But I actually want to use Echo for more bond rank. I think Echo is also 100%, right? Yeah, because 12, 12, 12. And that's like 1 counter. There we go. I wonder if that actually gives me more bond rank. Whatever, let's chance it for the crit. It's funny. Can we pick for deployment? It's very reasonable. Yeah, it's only 4 EXP at the end of the day, but hey, you know what? Maybe we should do it. I think it's actually better to use Echo here. Echo Seraphim. 12, 12, 12. Yeah, it doesn't hurt me at all. There we go. 100%. Resonance, momentum, speed taker. Yeah.
I would.
2 tends to give you like a stat. I don't know. Nah, 1 is the stat. Because the stat inherit is never bigger than what the ring just gives you at bond 1, right? Well, dang, we lost Vander. That actually makes next chapter kind of rough. And before I rig the Deirdre ring. Next chapter is going to be kind of hard without Vander, huh? Here I was trying to train up too much. Again, the mistake was, though, putting the booster on there so quickly. Like, again, I really should have known to just take it slower. $20 iron, 50 bond fragments. We can get a dog here, too, can we not? Let's get a donkey. Oh, we can't adopt the mare donkey. What about the Eleosian sheep? Does Vander have I die dialogue and exploration? You know, let's check it out. Where is he? Is he anywhere here? These are all of our units. Wow, he's not even present. Yeah, because look, here's, yeah, he's not present. He's just gone. Where did he go? Wait, let's find a dog. Let's find a dog. Is this that's a chicken. I don't need a chicken. Here's the dog. Adopt all the animals, right? I can't adopt the chicken. Rip. Yeah, they're nowhere to be found. Aren't there going to be like rando NPCs that have dialogue? Do they actually have any dialogue? Yeah, look at this. This one does, right?
Thank you.
Thank you for protecting the village. What brings the royalty here? I know, right? Anyway, let's get out of here. 250 bond fragments. There we go. Apparently we didn't do enough in the other maps to get bond fragments. Maybe we just can't earn bond fragments in those ones. In any case, oh, we get the armory. 10,000 big ones. That's going to be important for rebuying that Iron Lance we threw away. All right, what's going on? Back to the Somnio. We actually got to go to Somnio here. Yeah, that's 10K from Vander's wallet. Pretty sure it's the first one that introduces them. Yeah, I need to make sure the dog is out in the yard too. We got to get them ores now that Vander's gone. Okay, we got to get rid of all these. Except these. These I'm kind of fine keeping, actually, you know. This has to go somehow. This I just don't use. You can now manage your skills. I can inherit something. I actually wonder if inheriting like a Void 10 on a Lear is actually any good. I think it kind of delays Canter by too much. But maybe I don't really mind that. Anyway, let's go and get the dog. I don't know what I'm going to call it yet. But we have the grotto. The grotto is suffused with a mysterious aura. What is this? What do we call it?
Oh my. What in the...
Canter and they're pretty handy for personal skier positioning. Yeah, exactly. I was not a fan of giving a Lear of Void plus 10. Yeah, I often did it, but then I like every time I did it, I was like, ah, this isn't really that good. What shall I call it? There we go. Sombrong? No. Smelly? Sure. Vander? Yeah, Vander. We're gonna call it Vander, actually. In loving memory of our dearly departed. Oh, we can donate Firene too, right? Take a gander at Vander. Yeah, Vander's dead though. Not this Vander, the other one. Already lost Vander. It was kind of a dubious move, but you know what? I stand by the decision I made on the turn that Vander died. I think that was the one that was most likely. The time I got resurrected as a dog, as a young dog, that's right. And we need the boutique for the exercise outfit. Yeah, we have Vander at home. There's a guide if you want to get rid of stuff, Raisins. I wasn't too pleased with that guide because it gave me a few achievements. I wasn't too big on it. I might honestly just like remember 5k bond fragments, 30k gold, and 20 silver. I might just remember it and not go below. Because like getting the achievements gives me some bond fragments too, right? Again, if I had the ability to reject them, I absolutely would. Yeah, he must make his retreat, exactly. I wonder if there's any gifts I can find and like give to people. If I can finish up these C supports, that'd be really handy. I think there's any way to do it without achievements, so that's fair. Yeah. Oh, was I able to do this last map actually?
Ah.
I wonder if I was. It was a mistake then if I didn't do it.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go?
Right, +2 strength might have been handy, who knows? What if we get the plus dex, man? Plus dex is better hit, right? Just kidding.
You've got this.
Pretty much always strength is the way to go, right?
Nice.
Oh my goodness, I'm terrible at this minigame. It's the slow speed actually, like, throws me off.
Looking good.
There we go. Best minigame.
You've got this. Perfect.
Yeah, I think, like, any way that you... If you actually spend them, I think you're going to earn some achievements in the process.
Looking good.
And so maybe the fairest way to do it is just to keep track of it. It'll be a bit cumbersome on me, but you know what? I'll just learn to keep track of it. If you get a +2 strength meal, the dex exercise is better. Yeah, I guess it is technically better to do meal first and just see what you get.
Keep it up. Looking good.
What we name our Sami? This run Vander.
I'm so proud.
We named Sami Vander.
us again sometime.
Anyway, let's get a support with the boosh. Plus 10 hit seems really nice. In memory of our fallen Vander. Yeah, because Vander just died. Can we get anything else? No. Reference. Emblem rings. Support. Wow, nothing more. Uninstall engage after getting 2020. The game peaked there. Fallen Vander. Yeah, Vander's dead, so this next map is going to be a little bit tricky. But I'm relatively confident in my ability to get through him without losing anybody. I'm probably going to 10 roll some bond rings. How many bond rings? 5,800. I'm going to see what achievements I can get. Yeah, okay. So the rule here with the DLC is I just won't go below those things. Let me discard the silvers. This is pretty safe to discard. I understand the update gave me the 10 steel and however much the other one is. Like, the update with the steals, I feel like that's fine to keep. That's, like, whatever, right? You know? That's, like, whatever. I'll keep the 10 steals. And then we donate Firene. I think Firene 2, I'm going to do 2-2-2-3 in this run through. Apparently, I'm not really sure how, but apparently if you do that, you actually get like more resources than doing 2-3-2-2. Again, I'm not sure how, but apparently it's the truth. Cafe. Oh, I could have cooked this whole time. No, I couldn't have. Okay. Oh, well. Yeah, let's donate 10k Firene. Or 5k, rather. Firene 2, that's the point, right? Where'd you hear that from? Some spreadsheet that Zoran made. Zoran made some spreadsheet and like kind of reversing out the math. Solm gave you more ore. I don't really know how because Solm 2 to 3 doesn't increase the ore multiplier, so maybe I should just take a look at it. I don't know. Maybe we should just look at what rewards Solm 3 gives you. Maybe there's something like really obvious there that I'm just not seeing. But yeah, anyway, I've kind of decided for the DLC stuff, I'm just going to never ever go below 20 silver, 30k, or 5k bond fragments. That's how the rule is going to go. And yeah, I don't think inheriting a Void 10 is any kind of good at all. So I'm not going to inherit a Void 10. It seems actually pretty bad. Ring Chamber is now in the guide. Nobody can actually inherit anything even then, right? Create bond rings. I think a quick 10 roll is going to be good. I'm a fan of 10 rolling Sigurd. Reason being, there's some good ones in here that give things like, you know, magic speed, strength speed. There's some good ones in here, but there's also the Deirdre S, and I think Deirdre S is actually a really good ring to find early game. It's not a huge chance. I think it's like a 2% to find it. Let's just go ahead and do it. We're going to 10 roll this. What did we find? Nice. Okay, Lewin A, dex speed magic. That's pretty good. When my webcam's over it, it's up here in the top right. Let me just show you guys quick. Let me pull it up. There's one actually that I kind of like up here in the top right, and that's Latch Assist B. If the chosen units bite it, do you reset for them? If they die to something really dumb, and by something really dumb, I mean something like some easy mistake that I should have just avoided. Are you going to Dire Thunder cheese this time? No. I have no way to rig the Dire Thunder ring. And even if I could, I actually don't think Dire Thunder is worth 3k fragments. I should render my verdict on Dire Thunder because I realized I should have done that. So I went through the Divine Paralogs and I had the Dire Thunder ring, and I kept track of every time the Dire Thunder ring gave me a kill that I could not have gotten otherwise. And I kept track of every time that whatever I was doing could have just been accomplished by Mage Knight Citrine. And I think it was something like 13-12 in Dire Thunder's favor, like 13 wins, 12 losses. It was something like that. So at the end of the day, I should just go ahead and mention and say, yeah, I think Dire Thunder was overall unlocking more kills than if I hadn't. So here's my final verdict on Dire Thunder. I think Dire Thunder is a very strong mid-term investment. Here's what I mean by mid-term. When I got the Dire Thunder ring, I spent basically all of my bond fragments on it, and I went on to the next map and the map after that with some really cringe emblem rings because nobody was literally, I did not have the bond fragments to purchase bond rank. And so I can't really call it a wise short-term investment because to me, a good short-term investment is like after you make the purchase. If it's a good short-term investment, then after you make the purchase, the moment you go into the next map, you're very pleased with it. And frankly, I was not. Citrine was a little bit more powerful than she would have been otherwise, even if that were the case, actually. I think actually she got 0 wins in the Tiki. When I did Tiki Paralog, every single kill that she got with Dire Thunder, she could have gotten with Mage Knight. So I was actually very displeased with it on the first map, because every kill that she got, she could have got with Mage Knight, and it actually hampered like every single other one of my units. Yeah, short term has to be like literally the next map. Like literally the next map is short term for me. And so like, for example, when I bought All One Ring for 3K, I wasn't able to do 1900 bond fragments to get, say, Marth on, or Marth 10 on Amber, which is something that I would have wanted. I would have really liked Marth 10 on Amber for the extra EXP. I was really looking forward to doing that, but I wasn't able to purchase it because I'd spent 3,000 bond fragments on O1S. And I think that was, here's the thing, I actually think that was with the 5,000 bond fragments from DLC. So without the 5,000 bond fragments, that's even harder to buy. You have good news to make use of them. Yeah, like, I mean, part of it is the playstyle, right? I won't lie, I have a playstyle where if I can spend, I will spend, right? Like, I generally tend to go into most maps with like 0 or 0 bond fragments because I just spend it on stuff. In my opinion, like when I like fight an enemy, right? When I look at a combat forecast, none of the numbers, the hit, the damage, you know, the crit rate, none of those numbers check how much gold I have in the bank. None of those numbers check how much bond fragments I have in the bank. None of those numbers check how much ore I have in the bank, but they do check stats on my weapons and on my units who can benefit and get stats from spending bond fragments. So that's kind of why my mentality is to always spend. Yeah, and even with the price, like that's 3,000 bond. People generally like kind of assume 3,000 bond fragments because like the assumption is like, well, you're gonna rig it. But if you're rigging it, then, you know, you might as well spend 3,000 bond fragments because, like, that's, like, the fair thing to do. And I kind of agree with that. That's the fair thing to do as far as O1S goes. Is like, well, you're rigging it for 3,000, so let's just say it costs 3,000. Even if you're rigging it, let's just say it costs 3,000, right? No Fire Emblem 7 ranking for your money. Yeah, there's nothing like that. If that's how the system worked. Fire Emblem 7, the way that the funds rank worked for Fire Emblem 7 is it was money in your bank plus gold value of all items. So if you wanted to maximize your fund ranking, then you wanted to get the silver card, spend all of your cash on items, and then not use any items. You wanted to just have your convoy and the inventories of your bench units just full of really expensive items and stat boosters and promotion items that you didn't use. That's how you maximized the funds rank in FE7. But yeah, like, again, part of it is playstyle, where in my playstyle, I spend the bond fragments all the time, very frequently, and to a large extent. So it makes sense to me that I would not be attracted to a 3,000 bond fragment expenditure for O1S. Because I think that that kind of effect is just not worth 3,000 bond fragments. Now, that's me speaking about the short term. Let's speak about the midterm. Right? Actually, before I speak about the midterm, because midterm is kind of a weird word. People always say short term, long term. Those are the only two things. Let's talk about the long term. I've done the math several different times on promoted enemies and Citrine's, specifically Citrine's viability to one-round them. Yeah, well, the thing is, medium term is kind of a weird, like, phrase that you don't really hear spoken that often. So let me just talk about the long term. Let me get all the negatives out of the way before I talk about the positives. I've done a lot of the math on magic benchmarks for Dire Thunder Citrine being able to kill late game promoted enemies. And it's pretty lofty. So you generally have to bring either some kind of like Lear personal into bear or like a Mystic Rally. Now, why are those things not fair to consider? It is a real phrase, though. Oh, medium term, my bad. Yeah, I said midterm, but midterm is like an election. Anyway, but here's the thing, right? So why am I saying like, oh, I don't want to use a Mystic Rally, but whenever I bring up not using it, I want to bring up Covert Rally? Well, because if Covert Rally hits 3 units, like all of those units can benefit from Covert Rally. Covert Rally is probably going to turn any unit it hits from not doubling to doubling. Whereas Mystic Rally is only going to benefit you if you're using a magic weapon. And it's generally unlikely to actually change the kill result, except in the case of Dire Thunder. Like, in the case of Dire Thunder, it does help a lot because it's plus 8 damage, so that's pretty good, but on a lot of the other promoted unit kills, it's, like, not really that good. Furthermore, like, it's late game, I think you should be doing something more impressive. Versus Fundo, yeah, but if you have to use the Mystic Rally, then you can't use Thyrsus, so... Like, again, in late game, I think there are generally more impressive things to do than, you know, dealing large amounts of damage to a guy on player phase. I think that's like the second lowest tier of combat viability. Like, the lowest tier of combat viability is, like, from like, least impressive to most impressive. The lowest tier of combat viability is, like, being able to survive an attack without dying. And the other thing about Olwen Ring is that it actually shatters your ability to do that. Like, you have to constantly either have someone else on standby to trade them off of the tome, or you need to keep them out of enemy range. Like, it actually shatters your ability to do that. Yeah, that's the lowest tier of combat expectation, is like, can you get in a fight and not die? If you can't do that, you have, like, abysmal combat. Right? It's not to say you're a bad unit, you just have bad combat. Right? There are a ton of units in the game for whom they always die, but they're like fine units, right? Like a lot of dancers satisfy that. Leanne satisfies that in Radiant Dawn, for example. Anybody attacks Leanne, she dies. I guess except like an Onager, but come on. But she's still a good unit. Same with Raphael. Anybody attacks Raphael, he dies. But he's still a good unit. This is Radiant Dawn Raphael, not Three Houses Raphael. Three Houses Raphael is also true, except he's a bad unit. I'm kidding. And then like the next highest is the next highest is like you can attack someone on player phase and they will take a lot of damage or die. That's like the next most impressive. But then there's like a few more tiers above that. The next most impressive is like able to tank as many enemies as you want and not die. Actually, maybe not. The next one is basically able to one-round enemies on enemy phase. And if you can do that, I really like you. Because think about it, if you can one-round enemies on player phase, that is, you can kill a guy when everything is in your favor. That's what player phase combat is. Everything is in your favor. You have full control of all the circumstances. Whereas enemy phase combat is like everything is against you and you're still able to kill them. Which I really like. I really like it when you're able to kill them on enemy phase. In any case, what was I going on about? Ah, yes. Alwyn. So, highest tier is being accused as well. Yeah, exactly. At which point, yeah, you've already won the game. Once we get Rosado, actually, I'm just going to end the Ironman. That's locked up. Oh, right. Okay. What was I getting at? So, that's the late term. The benchmarks required to hit it are pretty lofty. They generally require a Mystic Byleth, and the reason that I don't like a Mystic Byleth is because when the Mystic Byleth's rally hits other people, it's usually not useful. Whereas, say, like, if a Covert Byleth hits other people, it's generally really useful, right? I would rather use a Covert rally, or I would rather use a Covert Instruct and then kill than use a Mystic Instruct and then kill. Because if you use a Covert Instruct and then kill, then the other guys that hit with the Covert Instruct really benefit from it. Whereas the Mystic Instruct, it's like, they either don't really benefit that much, or sometimes they don't even benefit at all. Very frequently, they don't. So that's why I'm kind of more excited to use the Covert Instruct than I am to use the Mystic Instruct. Anti-Penet level combat, best FE unit of all time. Who's to say he doesn't have that, right? Maybe there's some awesome Rosado build that all of us have just, you know, neglected to find.
Good for you.
Spirit Gem? Okay, let's actually try and build a support rank with somebody. I don't know if I can. With whom shall I build a support? Saline, probably, if I can. Let's find Saline. Where is she? Oh, she's literally right here. Okay.
Thank
Rosato is amazing post game. He is really good in Divine Paralog. Let's give her the Spirit Gem.
Incredible.
Nice, massive. Plus 10 hit, huge.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's really not in Divine Paralog. He's good in Fel's Analog. They really give him the growths. What am I doing here? Yeah, anyway. Let's get into the map. I think I'm going to end up buying the tonics. And probably, like, a thing from Armory. He's still a flyer that requires no reclassing. Yeah, exactly. He has the best physical combat of any flyer in the Felxenalug. That's pretty good. Complete a support conversation with Saline. There we go. I kind of like my 10 roll of bond rings. I don't think I'm going to need another one. And I kind of mentioned this earlier, but I don't think I'm going to inherit like a Void 10 on a Leer or anything like that. Yeah, like, Rosato is pretty good Felxenalog combat. But anyway, so that was all the negatives about the Ulwin Dire Thunder ring. Let me get to the positives, because I do think there are some positives. So, Ulwin Dire Thunder is really good at killing unpromoted enemies. If you have a promoted Citrine, and you have Ulwin Dire Thunder ring, you will basically kill every single unpromoted enemy that you encounter. Every single time. Which is pretty nice. I mean, someone has to do it. Right? Like, all of, like, the maps from here through chapter 16 have unpromoted enemies. And so, like, somebody has to kill them. I made Rosato a great now first playthrough and he had one hell of a time. He did absolutely fantastic. Random growth, I mean, like, you know, random growth is fine. I don't think, like, the random growth consideration has to be made. Unless it's like, yeah, he obviously got RNG blessed, then, like, maybe you ought to bring up the random growths. Or he obviously got RNG screwed, you gotta bring up the random growths. Look at that, 3 move. Like, from time to time, when talking about Citrine doubling, I bring up that I played on random growths. Because it's important to bring up that, you know, the old Ironman I did, that Citrine had random growths. And this is important because she was actually speed screwed, and she still doubled everything, so... You know. What now? What's your excuse? She was like -3 on speed. No, she was -4 on speed. The Brave effect is like having Alacrity if when within the range the enemy could counter. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I gotta say, the Ulwin Dire Thunder effect is really good at killing unpromoteds. And that's kind of something that I mentioned earlier. Like, when I first evaluated it and I had never used it, I did note, I said, I'm pretty sure if you equip Ulwin Dire Thunder, you will kill every single unpromoted, and it's true. Well, it was random growth, so I always meant... I mean, like, yeah, and unless... Like, okay, if you know for a fact that one of the stats was really above or below average, then you can bring that up. But if it's just random growths, and you didn't really notice anything, like super high or super low, then you can just leave out the whole random growths bit. Or just have a screenshot of them at the end and say, yeah, here's what it is, here's the stat boosters I use, and then you can calculate the plus minus. Guys, that's the one thing. I looked at the Dire Thunder ring and I thought to myself, you know, probably if you equip this ring, you kill everything. Or at least you kill every unpromoted. And frankly, that was true. I did kill pretty much every single unpromoted enemy that I attacked. People who discount experience just because random growth is kind of dumb. I mean, the thing is like, okay, if... Like, it's actually not that hard to take into account and just say, all right, let's imagine we did this on fixed growths. What would it be? And is it still true? Like, it's not really that hard to kind of, like, switch the mindset and remain open-minded. I kind of agree. Just, like, completely dismissing an experience because of random growths or whatever is kind of lame. I'm kind of tempted here, by the way, to switch the rings. I think the only real random growth moment thing is with build. I mean, like, kinda, but because build can go crazy on random. Yeah, but it can also just not level up at all. Right? In fact, actually, build in general is the least likely stat to deviate from the average. A quick math lesson in probability. There are two important terms to think about in probability: expected value and variance. Let's learn about these two words, expected value and variance. So expected value is like average. This is what you expect after a certain number of levels. So for example, capped build Tamara, exactly. So for example, suppose you have a unit with a 10% growth. If you level up 10 times, the expected value is that you get 1 point in that stat. That's the expected value, is the average. And it's the math that we've always, like, you know, done before. Build is also the most binary stat. When it does matter, you might never be doubling anyway. Yeah, I mean, build is... I think this is probably the game where build matters most. Out of all the games that have build, I think in this game build matters most. Well, okay. For the purposes of attack speed calculation, like in GBA, build matters a lot for rescuing, right? But that's kind of like a different thing. In any case, let's go back. So expected value, we all kind of understand expected value. Expected value is the easy one to understand. It's just the average, right? So again, let's say you have a 10% growth, you level up 10 times, the expectation is 1 level. You have a 20% growth, you level up 10 times, the expectation is 2 ups, right? You have a 55% growth, and you level up 20 times, the expectation is that you get 11 ups. We're all kind of good on that, right? So as a quick exercise, we can think, let's say someone has, say, 11 base speed and a 55% growth at level 1. What is their expected value of speed at level 21? Well, the expected value was 11 ups, and we add that to the base of 11, so their expected value for speed at level 21 is 22 speed. There you go, we can do that math real quick. So we're all good on expected value, right? Now let's talk about variance. Variance is one that actually people very chronically misunderstand. Because there's a term out here, and I'm kind of curious to hear how many of you say this, right? Or not how many of you say this, but how many of you have heard this. I don't want to say how many of you say this. Anyway, just let me know, guys, let me know if you've ever heard this phrase, because I hear this phrase a lot. It is, if you play random growths, as your unit levels up, they tend to converge to their averages. Who's ever heard that before? I feel like I hear it a lot. I don't know if you've ever heard it. Like that kind of line. As a unit levels up, they tend to converge to their averages. So I just let other people handle that? Yeah, I've heard things like that, definitely. I've heard it several times in discussion boards and videos. It's funny because actually it's completely wrong. In fact, the exact opposite is true. The more you level up, actually, the more likely you are to deviate from your averages. And if you say raisins, that's not true. Okay. Okay, sure. Here's a quick test. Here's a quick test. Okay. Where's the unit at base level? Here you go. Louis at base level, right? He hasn't leveled up? Okay. So Louis at base has 13 strength, right? He has 13 strength, and I believe what is his growth? 40 plus 15, so a 55% growth. Each level adds variance, I think is the correct, like entropy is a word, but I think in statistics the correct term is variance. But yeah, but this is just a quick explanation in case anyone here is like, I have no idea why this is true, why you're actually less likely to be at your average the more level ups you get. Let's say we give him 10 levels, right? At a 55%, actually no, let's say we give him 20 levels at a 55% growth. What's the kurtosis of the deviation from the averages? Yeah, exactly. Let's say we give him 20 levels. He is expected to get 11, which means at level 26, he is expected to be at 24 strength. Now, what is the probability that he is at exactly 24 strength on random? It's less than 100%. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's less than 100. I can actually calculate it, right? It's equal to, what is it? 20 factorial over, I can actually just NCR. Not choose. What is it? Combin. It's 2011 times 0. To the 11th times 0.45 to the 9th. It's a 17.7% chance to be at exactly his average. Should I character performs X way? It's a 17.7% chance for him to be at exactly his average of 22 when he's at level 26. Exactly 22 strength is 17.7% chance. Okay. So here's the thing. If he gets fewer levels, his chance to be at exactly his average, does it go up or does it go down? Well, let's try a really extreme one. Suppose for a moment he got 0 levels. What is his average at 0 levels? Well, he's level 6, and his average strength at level 6 is 13, and the probability that he has 13 strength at level 6 is 1. So 100%. He is more likely to be at his average with 0 levels than he is to be at his average with 20 levels. And I'm going to tell you this in math, it doesn't happen very often that things go down and then go back up again and then go down. With this kind of thing, it just always goes down. The max likelihood status comes out less than the average. Yeah, if it was like his average or above, like if I said, hey, what's the probability he's at, what did I say, 22? I meant 20, I meant 24. If I said, what's the probability he's at 24 or above, it'd be somewhere around 50. It would be somewhere around 50. But it goes up. The probability when he gets fewer levels is 100%, because there's no way you can deviate from your average. The more you level up, the more variance you introduce, and the further out your stats are going to be from your averages. So in fact, the more levels you get, the more you diverge from your averages. If you do infinite levels, they converge the stat caps and return to average. Okay, but that's with like that's introducing caps. That's a whole different thing. We're kind of like ignoring caps for the moment and assuming that you can level up every time. I will use Magic Boost Run from now on. This is a joke. So why do I say this about build? Because someone said build is the swingiest. Build is actually the least swingy. Let's talk more about variance. So when we talk about variance, I never really brought this up. Variance is the speed at which you diverge from your expectation. If you have higher variance, you are more likely to diverge from your expectation. That is, the expected value goes down lower, it gets spread out further. The higher variance, the faster you diverge from your expectation. We already know that more levels equals more variance. So here's a question. Which has higher variance? 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%, 50%? Like, at all of these, actually, which has the highest variance? You can expect everyone to have low res. 50%. Stale moves is correct. 50% has the highest variance of all of them. The closer the rate is to 0.5, 50% is 0.5 in probability speak. The closer it is to 50%, the highest is the variance. 100% because it's the highest. 100% actually has the lowest variance. 100 and 0 have the lowest variance because you always get the result. There is no possibility of deviation from the expectation with 100%. So the closer you are to 50, the higher the variance. The further you are from 50, the lower the variance. So build is actually the stat that varies the least on average because build growths tend to be very low. It's just like as Zarsine said, it's like the res stat in most older games. You can expect everyone to have low res. Yeah, res has very low variance in older games. Checking constantly and it stresses me out, yeah. But that's kind of a quick math lesson for you. Dispelling that. For one, when you're doing random growths and you're talking about growths that are very close to 0 or very close to 1, that is, say, very close to 0% or very close to 100%, those growths actually have very low variance. And so the odds that you move away from them as you level up are actually quite low. But the closer the growth is to 50%, the more likely it is on random growths to deviate from the expectation. Furthermore, the second lesson is that the more level ups you get, the more likely you are to deviate from your expectation. Not the less likely, the more likely you are to deviate from your expectation. Okay, let me give this a think. So I want to do a couple things here. Since Fire Emblem can go over 100% growth, would you consider the yeah, you consider modulo 100. 150 would be high variance again. Yes, absolutely. You just consider it modulo 100. Modulo 100 just means you subtract anything from the 100 digit. Anyway, let me see about this. So you have 7 crit. This is really annoying because my guys don't have 7 dodge. Six. And you do double me. Golly, man, my guys suck. Okay, so let's think about this. I think since the variance is low for build, the perceived difference is bigger because it usually is static. Yeah, like people notice build level ups, right? Because it's very rare, so people notice build levels. Chloe has enough dodge. Save us AT support, exactly. Does AT even support these guys? I guess so. Yeah, we have very little supports here. We have a bunch of C supports. And we can only buy 1 luck tonic. It's going on to Alir, spoiler alert. I guess like as far as getting crit goes, Alir is actually more likely to survive something than Boucheron is. Let's think about these emblems though. Okay, so this guy. So I wonder if I should do the Saline thing where Saline goes up here and like just kills these guys. Because I do know that she can do it. It's just kind of dicey. Sorry, she has 4 move. I go here and then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can actually go there. Cool. So I can do that if I desire. I just one-shot this guy. I don't really know what else happens here. I think there was some kind of like tonic that I needed to use. Is it a Mohawk kind of day, or is this the new and improved Raisins? Is it a Mohawk kind of day? I don't know. Do I have a Mohawk? Kind of been growing out my hair. I'm too afraid to go back to the barber. Got that faux hawk going on. I don't know. I just kind of put it up. When you're completely in line with the camera, it looks like a mohawk. I don't know. I guess I just have like some volume up in the front. I'm actually kind of balding a bit in the back center. I'm not going to lie. The sides are long, but the middle is super duper long. Yeah, that's kind of want to keep it. If I get a haircut, honestly, I'm going to keep some length on the top. Well, if I get a haircut, I'm probably going to get all of them cut. Raisins place fan directly in the camera. Yeah, no. Now you got me conscious about my hairdo. But yeah, I would probably keep the length on the top. I'd swoop it down, who knows. Now you got me thinking about it. That's why I'm here. Thank you. You gotta keep me thinking about my appearance from time to time, right? And this 6 crit is like kind of really annoying. And the thing is too, like, if I... Okay, let's think about this Saline attack plan here, right? Ruin your self-esteem until Etier is perma. That's not self-esteem. I mean, like, it's kind of fun. I just didn't expect it. You know what? At the end of the day, you commented on my hair, and you usually have nice things to say about my physical appearance, so I'm just going to assume that this is also a compliment. Anyway, I kill this guy, right? With Ragnarok, what is that? 13 plus 15, 28. -5 is 21. Yeah, that kills. Cool. Done. Then what? Wait, actually, does it? 21, and then... It's 20% extra damage, right? Ugh, gross. Round it up or round it down? Okay, 28. 28 -5. Wait, what? It's 23. I'm such a foolish person. Maybe I looked at their defense, not their res. Yeah, 28 -5 is 23. Okay, duh. Yeah, and then that definitely kills. Cool. Then what happens? You come up here. It's no way that I needed... There's no way that I needed to, like, have gone here to get attacked by the sword fighter straight away, yeah? There's no way. I can't actually remember. Last time I, like, yeeted Saline in here, there was some kind of, like, complication. And I want to make sure I don't encounter it again. I don't know if I need to swallow an HP tonic, if I need to do something like swallow a magic tonic. I guess with fire, I do just double you, right? This is 19, though. So imagine I have 19... 19, 16, 16. It's not quite enough. But if I use Echo, that kills. Okay, so I can just Echo kill the axe guy. And then the sword guy's fine. Okay, cool. And then at some point, I just find some way to warp Ragnarok, kill this thief. And it's basically exactly as easy as warp Ragnarok and killing this guy. Cool. With a Sigurd and Celica user and not trigger the guys. Yeah, but I actually think it's 100% to just Celica, Saline in here, and then like fight this guy and then fight this guy. I actually think it's legit 100%. Now the only complication remaining is these jerks. Okay, let's see here. I could go up here and attack this guy, and then I could maybe Emblem engage and like attack from here. And then it's like, what's Boucheron doing, man? Dude, Boucheron freaking sucks. I attack here with Clan. I don't know how much that does. 10, 3, so you double. That's 13. That's 10, 10. And then you definitely kill. I mean, come on, man. Get out of here. Of course you kill, right? Get out. She has Resonance, too. So I gotta make sure I heal her before I, you know, yeet her in there. Let's think about this. Okay, so suppose I kill this guy. I actually don't know. Are you gonna move north or are you gonna move south? What about this guy? You have 27. You have 15 attack. 15 -6 is 9. So I'm gonna be at 20 after the resonances, or possibly 19 after the resonances. So then I take a hit and go down to 10, and then I actually can't fight again. So I either need a defense tonic or an HP tonic. I think an HP tonic is maybe fine here. I kind of like a defense tonic on Alir right now. Defense tonic Alir seems pretty clever, because I have this Sigurd. After a certain bond rank, I know I get another point of defense, so I can go up to 11 defense. That's pretty good. And actually, if I do that, I think if I do that, I can maybe afford to give the luck tonic to Boucheron. Natty Daddy? Oh, this ain't that. I will tonic every day. When do I get that extra point of defense? Let me take a look at Sigurd Ring. Okay, I get it at Bond 2. Huh? I've got it? What? Dang. Oh my goodness. This situation is worse than I thought. I thought I was getting another point of defense soon. You get the next one at 12, bruh. Okay. I'm not very optimistic about that one then. I have 8 speed. So here's the thing, right? I have 8 speed. These guys have 13. You also have 8 speed. If I have Marth on you and Sigurd on you, I just get doubled all the time by everybody no matter what. What if I Lodestar Rush, actually? Doesn't Bond 3 give me another point of speed on Marth? It's Bond 4 that gives me another point of speed. Ah, gross. Okay, so if I get Bond 4, then I level up my speed, and I no longer get doubled by sword fighters. Wow, I no longer get doubled. I can't believe this is the benchmark I'm aiming for. What a tremendous improvement. I'm not excited for that. Anyway, also, what's even my hit rate here? 104 minus 17? That's not great. That's like 87. I don't really like that. I guess what I could do is... You don't even have a support with Alfred? Bro, how'd that happen? Not getting doubled is a pretty big upgrade. Yeah, but like, then what, you know? Like, then what? I might do like HP tonic Saline, defense tonic you, luck tonic you, and then who gets the speed tonic? Honestly, what I might do is just switch. I'll give you Sigurd and I'll give you Marth. Like, it's kind of lame because I would like Boucheron to get some kills. And once upon a time, I was a big advocate for Boucheron on Marth, but now it's just like, it's so bad right now, yeah? Who's more likely to get a speed level? Because if you get a speed level, then actually this kind of stops. I guess he is technically, but gosh, this is awful. Like, this is freaking terrible. You have support with anybody? No. Wow. All right, you know what? Let's just go for it, honestly. I'm just going to assume that at some point I get Bond 4, right? Like, it's going to happen sooner or later. Maybe that's an unfair assumption to make, but at this point, I'm not really in the business of, like, really worrying about that. I'm just going to kind of, like, get in there and hope for the best. I guess I could, like, Dex tonic Alfred for a better hit rate on this attack. If I can clear out this first little group here, I'm pretty confident about the rest. We have strength defense rings here that I can give out. Nobody really gives out Dex at this Lewin A, but Magic Dex Speed, I wonder if that's really truly best on you or if it's better on someone like Clan. If Clan can make use of the Magic or the Speed, then I might... No, Speed doesn't matter here. 10 doesn't matter. Nobody has 6, nobody has... actually, you have 6. Who has 6? Nobody has 6 and nobody has 14. One guy has 6. Whoa. Yeah, so I'm actually going to give the... I don't know, maybe I want defense on him. Strength speed? No, honestly, let's do strength defense. I'll give you the Dex tonic. Speed, Dex, Magic. Golly, who does get that? +1 Magic on you, I guess, is not that bad. At the end of the day, I don't know, like, none of these stats actually help. Like, Dex Speed, that's kind of big. I like that a lot. Let's do Chloe getting the, what's it called? The Strength Speed for the moment. You know what, actually, I'm going to do Marth. I'm going to do Marthalier. I've decided it. I'm going to do Marthalier. And I'm going to give her the Luck Tonic, and I'm going to give Boucheron the Defense Tonic. I think the overall stats are just better at the moment. I know that means I don't have momentum for a bit, but whatever. I think this is generally fine. Dex Tonic for Alfred. Wait, but that means I gotta change... Oh my god, the turn 1 is messed up now. I know what I can do. I can just chain guard. Yeah, whatever. Look at that, 5 dodge. Yeah, just eat it, bro. Honestly, I can just put Chloe in the way. Boom, massive. Demon's good because it doesn't get doubled. Yeah, it's like I'm kind of getting wrecked here. Frankly, we have no momentum though. I'll just build up momentum. I'll find a way, okay? Like, oh god, these stats freaking suck. They're awful for him. They're terrible. He's bad. Marth is the only thing that even like kind of salvages his combat. But even that's not enough because now you get doubled and Alir gets doubled. Build up momentum. I would have to unlock it with Bond 3. Honestly, let's just keep it as is. Ugh, I hate doing this, but this chapter is going to be kind of hard without Vander, so I think I should take it seriously. Oh, I need to discard all these. Not using any corrupted DLC. We're not using it. Whoops, that's an item I want to keep. Why is it going up now? I guess it's because I'm hitting the bottom of my convoy. Vander dying is impactful. Yeah, it's actually like makes this map a lot harder. What goes on now? Right, I wanted you to have luck. No, I wanted you to have defense tonic. I wanted Boucheron to have luck tonic. If we're gonna keep this configuration. Oops, not swap. Basically, if a Lear gets crit, I'm just gonna eat it. Vander got what he deserved for missing a 99 display. Yeah, ever since that 99 displayed, it's just all gone downhill from here. I need to get a new Iron Lance, I think. Maybe 2 new Iron Lances. I don't mind spending some money at the armory. What happened to Vander? Yeah, Vander, the very first attack that I launched in Chapter 1 was Vander with a 99% hit and it missed. So, it was all downhill from there. Give him an iron. Wait a minute, what am I doing, man? I can just buy compacts. And slims. He can die in Chapter 1. No. He died in Chapter 4. Yeah, no, well, I think he can die in Chapter 1. He died in Chapter 4. He can die in Chapter 1. It's possible. Enemies deal more than 0 damage to him. What am I doing here with the rest of my life? Okay, let me buy slims for people. These seem like kind of good items. Actually, do I need a slim? Do I need a... I need a compact for Boucheron, I guess, right? It's kind of nice to have hit rate, I believe. What else shall we do? Let's just get you a slim sword. I mean, come on, it's only 500. I might as well. Give you the steel sword as well. It's not like Saline's going to need it. Let's also put away this Vuln and get a 3 use. I have a feeling Etier is not going to need more than 1 Vuln. What's Boucheron got too? This seems fine. Let's give him the Steel Axe too. No reason not to, right? Sacrifice. Yeah. I saved Boucheron from the ambush. The one that I put Boucheron in the ambush. I should be very clear here. The only reason Boucheron was in the ambush to begin with was because I put him there. You know, before anyone says, oh, you did this or you didn't do this. I did totally put him in the ambush. He needs a jab, right? Let me buy a jab. I don't mind buying one, right? I have 6,400 gold, technically. I may as well buy. What's the highest crit they got? 7 right at the end. Ouch. Okay, watch out for that. Just don't get crit, I guess. That's the plan. Well, I guess you have 7 crit and you have 7 crit. Whatever, don't get crit. Okay, basically, you swallowed the Dex tonic. Okay, cool. Yeah, you swallowed that. So you land this hit. That's the plan. That's the plan with the Javelin, right? Wait. Oh, that's Steel Lance. I thought for a moment Steel Lance had less hit than a jab, and I was about to be like, huh, but no. Okay, so basically you hit with that, and then I'm pretty sure some kind of like override Steel Sword should be enough to get the kill on that guy. Right? So I like override Steel Sword, go back here, and then I hit with Iron, and that should be good. Boucheron, I would love to like put on the pillar with the rapier equipped. In fact, I might just do that. Why not, right? I get doubled. That's a good reason not to, actually. 9999. Yeah, I kind of like die. Does this run a game over if Boucheron dies? If I do something dumb with Boucheron and he dies, then I might just reset the map. But I'm gonna try to avoid doing something dumb with Boucheron. That's the goal, right? Just don't do something dumb with Boucheron. Respect the Bouche exactly. And then at some point, Saline goes up there. I think the HP tonic should be enough for her to not worry about it. And let's just get into the map. Well, equip the emblem. Honestly, the bond rings is like, I shouldn't think too much about optimizing them, right? Just kind of like equip something that makes sense. Whatever I got. Speed HP. No, that kind of sucks. Strength defense. Why not put that on Louis? Yeah, sure. There you go. What about Chloe? Chloe wants strength defense. Chloe wants speed, I guess. Yeah, give her speed. That seems like fun. Speed HP on the Chloe. That's better than magic, actually. Who doesn't have a ring yet? These stupid heads. Sure. Whatever. You take the Lewin. Wait, who lost the strength speed ring? Oh, we literally had a strength speed ring on you. Yeah. Keep the latches to speed. Easy enough. And then what else? Sure. 22 HP seems like a good number. Wow, these all suck. 2 HP. Oh, now you no longer take 19 chain attacks to die. Instead, you take 11. Alright, whatever. Kill, fight. Turn 2, warp rag. We're good to go. Coolio. What happens to these sword masters? I don't know. Figure it out, raisins. 17. Wow, these guys don't damage Louis. God, dude, Boucheron freaking sucks, man. I'm just gonna announce it to the world. At least if he builds up some Marth Bond, then we should be good to go. Defeat Neyluchi.
Here goes.
Whoa. Emblem engage. Excuse me.
Lend me your strength.
Override. Steel sword. I haven't actually checked to see whether or not Alfred does 10 damage to him. I should probably check that. 6, 16.
Anything.
Yeah, we deal 17. Okay, cool. There we go. 96% hit rate at that. Override steel sword. Let's bring ourselves down.
One strike will decide
Warrior
it all.
Saline with Radiant Bow gonna slap. Warrior Saline might be workable. That's right. We gotta get it. We gotta get her to a working level. Now, I'm actually kind of worried about this. 9 and then 5 speed. Oh my god, we're gonna get wrecked, bro. What is this? 6, 6, 6, 6. That's 24. And then a 2 damage chain attack. Can we get crit? No, actually, you know what? We live at 1. I don't know what I'm worried about. We live at 1. Be not afraid, right? I'm pretty sure. 15, 15. Minus his defense, that's 6, 6, 6, 6. That's 24. And then the chain attack is going to be 2 damage coming in. So, yep, we're totally fine. As long as we kill. Paladin and Boucheron's gonna have much of reasonable looking stats and the saddest strength in the world. Yeah, no, it's gonna be like really bad.
Whatever you say.
It's gonna be balanced
I am ready
stats
to
moment.
serve.
We could technically crit here. But it gets us the 4 EXP on clan, so it's really important to do, right? Fire! Oh no! It's okay. We did the we did this in order to make sure. Just slap Roy on him, we'd be okay. Yeah, exactly. Just give him Roy. Roy solves all problems, right?
What's next?
Like Boucheron just gets like slapped silly is the issue, man. I don't even think there's some place I could put him to do like I wanted to do a lodestar rush on this guy, but I kind of needed Alfred here to take out that archer. Maybe there's a way, like what if I say like put Chloe here and that would have been in range of the archer and then just chain guard to bait it out. Maybe I could have done that and I got this lodestar rush, but I'm just being attacked for this guy and for what? Like, it doesn't really seem that useful. Okay, I don't really know how many turns it's going to take to kill these guys, so I think what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to go here. With the Slim Lance out. Somehow I've used up all my Vuln on Chloe. She doesn't double, but... Actually, if she doesn't double, then maybe I should give her something like a steel. Iron? How much does steel weigh?
Understood.
Well, I can't give her a steel, I guess. Let's just switch it over to the iron is the main point I'm trying to make here. And then let's proc her personal by doing that. Plus 2 damage onto her. Should be pretty fun. We go here. I don't even know what to do with Fram. Just, I don't know. Chain guard because it's fun to hit that button. There are more important chain guards to do later anyway. Oh nice, chain attack missed anyway. Poor Alfred. Alfred kind of good, you know, he's got some nice stats. Yo, get this crit. Never mind. We never get the crit. We never get the crit. Already these units are pretty bad, but you know what? We'll deal with it. Now, so we do have Boucheron, who, for the first time in his life, can, like, Lodestar Rush kill a guy. The issue is there's only 2 guys in range. There's him and there's him. And if I go in and Lodestar Rush this guy, I think I just, like, explode. Right? I mean, like, look at all this nonsense. Like, yeah, I could theoretically do it, but why would I do such a thing? You know what I mean? Wow, Steel Axe does it. Compact Axe doesn't do it. It's just Iron Axe and Steel Axe, right? Both of those are awful. On the other hand, if I Lodestar Rush this guy, then I can kind of divert everybody up this way. Yeah, sure, it's kind of awkward with these kills, but I do also actually need to kill either him or him in order to give Saline the ability to move and actually warp Ragnarok into this tile. So we'll see. I actually kind of like the Lodestar Rush here. Oh my... Ah! Great. Wow. Boucheron, please. What if I, like, hand... Oh my god, bro. This is freaking awful, man. Like, this is terrible. I literally need to chip in order for Lodestar Rush to kill. He's so bad. I guess I could maybe try some kind of, like... What is this, Rider's Bane? Even this is, like, not enough. Boosh good? I mean, like, I could have Strength Tonicked him. To be fair, let's make sure we all know. I could have Strength Tonicked him, right? There's nothing stopping me from doing such a thing except that I just chose not to. I don't know, maybe next map we'll need the Strength Tonic more. Maybe that's Cope. Yeah, I'm like in a terrible situation and Boucheron is not helping me out of it. Gotta get through Boucheron's worst so you can appreciate Bouche's best. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the only thing that could make me appreciate Boucheron at his best. I already know it's gonna be terrible. Whatever. We have Saline. So the thing is like, then can I actually divert my other units up here? Like, we're literally spending Etier's action to chip this guy so that Boucheron can kill with a Lodestar Rush. I don't know what the heck I saw in this unit. When I first played Maddening, I was like, Marathon Boucheron is the best thing ever. I literally have no idea what I saw. After this, you can do Forges and whatnot. I still think this actually might be the best. If I can bait some guys down here, then this allows me to, like, use him in combat on the next turn. I guess, right? So I'm not getting weighed down by Mercurius. That's massive. Now he has 8 speed when wielding Mercurius. Sorry, 9, because you're at Marthbond, whatever it is. Like, your speed still sucks. Free 2 damage at 80% does something to people. It really shouldn't is the issue, right? Like, whatever, I've been over this. We've been over this 100 times. We need to build support with somebody, man. Like, somebody's got to start doing it. Okay, what if we just delay this whole Saline thing, right? Like, imagine for a moment we just do, like, Echo Seraphim. We take some guy out, and then we carry on. Which has more hit rate, Fire or Seraphim? 128, 123. So actually, Echo Fire does just kill a guy, I'm pretty sure. It might leave you vulnerable, but I can always just, like, put Chloe here, right? Nah, that gets me broken by this guy, and then what? I guess I could Chain Guard. Ah, everything is awful is the issue, right? If I can find a way to deal 8 and 8, or actually if I can find a way to deal 9 and 9, then I'm pretty content with this. Is Paladin Boucheron sticking with axes? Most likely, that's what the PMU said. I guess I can find a way to deal 8 and 9 somehow, right? Remember when I was like, I don't think I need magic? I think I need magic here. Watch me, like, just be barely short. No, 6, man, get out of here. Even with this, he's awful. Bro, I'm getting doubled too. Axis would probably be the best choice anyway. I just suggest it with the proficiency bonus. Yeah, I mean, like, I might go in and out of that class depending on if I think it's any good, right? Okay, so... it's gonna be a Lear, Louis, probably Chloe right here. At the end of the day. Because I want somebody to go here and attack so that Boucheron has, like, a square. He can move to an attack. This is really bad. I'm just putting it out there. Even this is like, I'm risking death, and for what, an 86 to hit? Rider's Bane, oh gosh, it's even worse here. I guess, like, so what this does do is it does... not, I was about to say it opens up a square for someone else to attack, but it actually doesn't even do that. Let's just start with this. It's a random event. Okay. And I think Louis can come up. As if Erica's going on anyone but Fogato later. I have different plans for Fogato. You never know. I might... not put Erica on Fogato.
Please grant me your strength.
What if Alfred had a gun? He would be a little bit stronger. Okay, let's begin with this. There's a chance it fails.
All flowers eventually wilt.
And we're getting a lot of EXP and bond rank on Saline. And support with Louis. Very important as well.
I will not forget your loss.
I think Sage Fogato could be good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually thinking about Mage Knight Fogato. Just trying to get something like that put together if I can. 21. God, they have so much HP. 13. Okay, that's not bad. That actually would kill, right? 13. Iron Sword works really great for this too. Look at that. That, and then Clan comes in with a 13. Yes, that seems best. Can use the best weapon in the game, Tiramisu. You mean Tiramisu Storm, right? Is it Tiramisu Storm or is it Tiramisu? Finally, we have momentum. Okay, and I think I sit here. There's going to be, like, this Axe Fighter can attack me, but that doesn't matter because I can go here. Do I need to... no, 5 dodge is plenty. If anything, I might actually consider switching over to the Steel Sword. Alfred would absolutely use the Revolving Rifle, Tiramisu Storm. Yeah, whatever it is. I'm not using well, though. 23 on a kill. Holy crap, man. Who needs mentorship? Whatever. Speed res. Golly, he's bad. Give me your Vuln. And then give her your Vuln. A single-use Vuln for my person who's gonna go on, like, a secret mission into enemy territory seems dubious. But what about this clear hasn't been dubious so far, right? Riddle me this. 15 HP Vuln is kind of cursed, yeah. Like, I'm literally about to attack a 7 HP Sword Fighter with my Boucheron. Because that's the best he can do. It's not great. What actually has a higher chance to kill? Is it the Steel Axe or is it the Rapier? Because the Rapier has to hit this first 93, but the Steel Axe has 2 chances at a 63. It has to be the Rapier, right? Come on.
I hope you
This
find
Boosh hasn't been dubious. He's busy booshing. Exactly. So you guys know about, let's say... you know what? Maybe things are looking up. Things are looking... there you go. 11 strength. HP, strength, speed. I'm not going to fuss about that. Good level, good level. Things are turning around. You know? Beforehand, it was nothing but fuss. Now here we are. What was his first level? It was like HP Dex build.
We'll get through this.
Was his first level, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I can get this kill pretty easy.
I'll manage.
Ah, one short. What trash. Because even with max momentum, it's not... Yeah, he has 100 HP. Does he have 100 HP or 105 HP? Boucheron good? Question mark. Boucheron good! Exclamation point. Okay, here's what I'm going to do first. I'm going to do this. I'm just curious to see if this even hits. Right? Well, hold on, let's think. I'm probably going to do this attack or something like it. There's 91 from the slam and 13 damage. If I can do 14 from Louis, that actually kills. I can do 13 from Louis. What about... Nah, it doesn't actually work out. Sacred Allure sucks. Yeah, it's kind of this awkward thing where I really wanted Celica and Celine and Marth on Boucheron. Because, like, okay, without Marth, Boucheron could do literally nothing. And I kind of want Boucheron to do something. It's like all on these awful hit rates is the thing, right? 110 growth and Axe Fighter? Dang, that's a lot, actually. What about Steel? Wow, everything's one short. I guess I could use like Iron or Liberation, but 81, man, get out of here. Maybe I could do another like double Echo play. You know? That seems like it wouldn't be awful. I could like send Fram up here. Boom, just like that. Find some way to chip this guy and chip this guy, and then like have Celine go here and then do a double Echo play. But if I do that, then actually she's not in position to warp rag up to this archer. And I would like to do this. Right, like I actually really would like to. Eight speed. If she had speed tonics, then I can actually just let the archer attack me, but I hadn't. Another issue is that she actually doesn't have... I wonder if I could trade and then Warp Ragnarok, actually. Can I convoy Warp Rag? 17 damage. So that's 11. I'm pretty sure I could trade and then Warp Rag. Nothing says I can't do that, right? But I could kill the Sword Fighter. That would be quite handy if I killed the Sword Fighter. But maybe I need to worry about the here and now, right? Because, like, these guys will actually just kill Boucheron. Not anymore now that he's got this speed level, actually. It doesn't get doubled anymore. But, like, Chloe's in danger. Maybe there's actually nothing to fear. Here, one thing I could do is trade the Steel Lance over to Louis and then just have Alfred use a Vuln. I don't think he's going to do anything meaningful this turn anyway. 2 Sword Fighters and an Archer just kills him. Let me just turn the Steel Lance over to you. And Vuln. And if this Steel Lance hits, then maybe I consider some kind of a Lear play. It's such a silly restriction that you can't engage after training. I mean, like, I guess like it kind of makes sense because the engage is something you're supposed to be able to like walk out of anytime. And then the trade is like, well, the trade locks you in, the engage doesn't, right? So the way I see it is like, you know, I know that you can't engage after trading. You know that you can't engage after trading. So like, just don't get wrecked. Like, just don't do this thing that destroys your plans. Convoy is now in guide. Nice. So Louis here kind of like pads this whole strategy a little bit extra, which is kind of nice. Okay, let's go here.
For the Divine Dragon.
Quality time Cedal person will heal my units. Yeah, exactly. They just don't get wrecked by this thing, right? Let's turn this in and let's take the 3 Swollen, and then let's Warp Rag. With the Seraphim equipped. And I think I'm going to kill the Sword Fighter and leave the Archer alive. I don't mind the Archer attacking me, right? And I can't be out and check stats because I've traded.
My apologies. All flowers eventually will.
Felt bad to use a crystal for that. Yeah, magic luck. That's alright. We'll take luck. There we go. Bond 5. Uh-oh. I should have gotten that last map. Gotten the bond combo. 10, 11, 22. You know, I can actually get like a little hit in on this archer, like a little sneaky hit on this archer, and then canter away. If I want, like I can go here and then just canter this way. Divine Pulse stonks Rising, exactly. Anyway, you can do nothing useful except Vuln, essentially, right? Yeah. I was about to say I should have had you do that before Saline left, but it actually doesn't matter. You're fine no matter what you do. Let me see if Etier gets one-rounded by this archer. I might be able to put her here and just like get some chip damage on this guy. I enjoy one-shotting that archer turn 1 with Alfred Sigurd, yeah. Can he really do that? There's no way you die, right? Come on, get out of here. There's no way you die. Let me actually make sure that, like, Divine Speed doesn't kill. He can't get crit. 19 minus 8 is 11, and then plus a bit, plus 5 is 16. So if I deal at least 11 damage to this guy, then I can't do this. Okay, we're good to go. I should have given her the Steel Bow. I totally forgot to do that. But I know for a fact that I can just Steel Sword this guy, like, just for the fun of it, right? Speed level up helping out tremendously. When does the Twitch Plays Fire Emblem stream? I'm fairly certain I can do this. Based Etier, I know, right? Coming in for the massive chip. Anyway, I go here, and I'm pretty sure... I don't know why I'm targeting these guys. Of course, I can't target that square. Yep. And if you attack me, you have 17 damage and 7 crit. Ooh, I could get crit. Ah! I could get crits! Every time, man. Like, I'm chancing a, what, 2% crit by doing that? Every time. I guess, hold on a sec, actually. What am I chancing? 6 times 3 is 18, yeah. Twitch Plays Fire Emblem would actually work, unlike Twitch Plays Dark Souls. Twitch Plays Gaiden, yeah. I think I couldn't have left the square open. When Clan attacks this guy, I think I actually needed this square. So I couldn't have healed and then done that. Oh, well, right? Like, just... It's also crap, right? I saw Twitch chat kill a basic enemy in Elden Ring. Massive. Yeah, this situation is not good. Although part of it, I don't think, has my Illyria leveled speed yet? Oh, crap. They're coming at me. Is this actually fine? I think I'm kind of dead. Is Saline dead? I just realized that.
If
Yeah, Saline might be dead. Pancake waifu, no. Just dodge them out. It's that simple, actually. Let's try it this way. Maybe I can, like, AM it.
Say the word.
Yeah, so for a moment there I was like, I wonder if I target the sword fighter or the archer, and apparently the answer is the archer. I should have actually thought about that, like done some math on this kill. It's actually like just a very inconvenient amount of HP. I really should have done the math on that. That was all my fault. Anyway, just get these kills one way or another, right?
This is what I trained for.
Thank you, Boucheron Chain Attack. I believe in the Saline Dodge Tank. There are a few who do, but you're one of them. And then some way, somehow, I kill this Sword Fighter. Let's do this. I have a chance of crit. Vander, bless her. Yeah, exactly. I would consider this some kind of like anticlimactic way to have killed her off, and so I would do something about it.
Dream well.
It's either restart the entire Ironman or restart the map, right? Maybe actually restart the entire Ironman. That's a suitable punishment. For me, just completely miscalculating the saline. It's just Saline. Well, Saline is one of the forever units, right? She's got to stay. The punishment of having Vander available again.
Simple enough.
This is something dumb, though. Like, I should have... I should have calculated this. Like, she's dying and it's all my fault, is the point, right? Like, I should have done something to calculate that she would not have lived this. I don't know why I'm even moving these units this way. Yes! The AM nip worked.
Yes.
It's that simple, fellas. I think at this point I can go here and attack this way. It's that simple. You wonder on this guy? Yeah, you do. Okay, cool. Yeah, I get wrecked. Yeah, that's dodge sinking for sure, right? Yep, and then I kill this guy on the counter, and then I kill the Armanet. There we go. Yeah, it's that easy, guys. Here I was lamenting my own poor play. Pfft, I totally had it taken care of, man. Imagine downing even for a moment. Let's take the Steel Bow to convoy real quick. How much health do you have? 30? Nobody knows. Nobody knows how much health the door has until you click it. 30. Okay, cool. Give me the Steel Bow at a convoy. All according to plan. Yeah, exactly. 0 to 0. The undefined dodge tank. The undefined dodge tank is the deadliest. Doors would be invincible in ignorance mode. Exactly. Yeah. How do you plan around that? No, you gotta inherit what is it? The destroy skill. For you gotta inherit the break. What is it? The demolish. That's what it's called. You gotta inherit Ike's demolish. Or he's a thief. No time for that.
All flowers eventually wilt.
After you get Ike, isn't there like 3 maps with destructible items? It's chapter 15, chapter 14, and the Ike paralogue. Is there any other map that has like a destructible thing? Not counting Felxenologue or Divine Paralogue. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's count other stuff. Crom. Oh, Crom, yeah. 25? You're right, chapter 25 has them. Yeah, there are doors in 25. I always forget about those. Can you blame me? Yeah, I was about to say, I don't remember any doors in 25, man. Get out of here. You got 4 speed. I think my Chloe can jump on you. How much you got here? How much you got? Okay, 5, so I need 11. I need 16 attack. Oh, easy, bro. Easy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's wait before we execute door breach maneuver. Those doors are better locked.
I grow weary.
Exactly. Just bypass them. Marth Paralog. Oh, you're right, Marth Paralog, yeah.
I will not forget your loss.
I actually wonder if I can take on this thief. He might actually get out of here. You know what I'm going to have to do, actually? I'm going to have to 1, 2, 3, 4. So, okay, he's going to steal this. I 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to steal this. I 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to go here. I 1, 2, 3. Block off his escape. He goes east. I grab the pool. He goes west again, and then I warp rag him. I think I can charge warp rag and 2-shot him. Yeah, but I have to like AI manip his AI. I have to like manip his AI a little bit to make him go the wrong way first, because otherwise I actually can't reach the pool in time. I guess I could also just attack him, but yeah, I could also just attack him, frankly, and then warp rag. I would like to leave this, however, unpoisoned. Yeah, I can just trap him by walking right and left a bunch. Yeah, I think we could. Just keep on, you know, flip-flopping between these two. Open the gate, close the gate. We'll see, actually. I don't actually know if this will work. In any case, I'll just heal. Does it apply? Does her personal apply to her as well? Recovery items used by Alice in 2 spaces heal plus 50% HP. Does that work for her as well? It's about to be relevant. That's why I ask. Let's have a hand axe out. Who can kill this guy? Which brave soul can kill this fire mage? Anybody? Who has a hammer? What about 13? What about 16 times 2? 13, 13. Wow, not enough to kill the mage. Doesn't work for herself. The wording would imply no. Is she an ally within 2 spaces? Good to know. Good to know that you don't count as your own ally. Wow, what bad self-esteem. I gotta work on that. You have 0 AS, so you double nobody. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's grab you. Trust no one, not even yourself. Actually, yeah, that's correct. I forgot about that. An ally would imply being someone other than self. Are you sure about that? Are you your own ally? If not, that's kind of sad. You have 27 one-hit bulk. Can that actually work? I don't think so. Don't eat that mutton. Yeah, that's some mutton we don't want to eat. Trust no one. I thought it was build an army, trust no one. They got the lair. Yep, doesn't work for herself. Okay. Let's think about how I'm going to roll into this little zone here. I think what's going to happen is you're going to lead with a slim, and you're just going to break. Question mark, question mark, question mark. We put a guy here and here, and we put Clan here. Clan does the finishing blow. Does he do the finishing blow, actually, or just Boucheron? In any case, do you one-shot? Okay, so it's plus 16, right? Apparently, Rider's Bane is 8 might. Plus 16, so that's 34. That doesn't one-shot, so actually, we're totally safe. What else do we do here? Okay, we need a Lear here, Clan here, Alfred here, someone here. Chloe goes that way. Boucheron can be somebody. Okay, cool. Does this actually kill? Let me make sure this kills before I commit to it. I can also Liberacion for 96% hit. Not very good. 17. On a 7, so that's 10. He's at 26. You do at least 13. You deal 16, 13, 3, 4. You're 1 short. Okay, Maybe I need Steel Sword. Ugh, that really sucks, man. Oh, you can't actually kill clans, so I can go from here and then from here, which means Louis can attack. Okay, cool. So this works, and then I break, and then I... Actually, no, this works, and then I attack. Etier and clan need to swap spaces. Alfred can afford to go here, I think. Because you also can't kill Etier. She needs citrine to benefit from her own personal. Oh, really? Does that interaction actually work? Okay, so I destroy this, and then what happens is you first, and you definitely hit, followed by you with whatever weapon you want. Maybe the Liberacion, maybe the Steel Sword, who knows. You break. How much damage is this going to be? 13. So it's going to be 9, putting it down to 18, and then this is going to be with 123 hit, I can use the Steel just completely much as I want. So that's going to be 13, and then Etier delivers the finishing blow with 108 hit. I guess there's a 4 displayed miss, but whatever. I'm okay with that. Oh, I thought I could reach from here. I guess not. That's fine, though, because if I go here, then the Thunder Mage actually isn't in range of anyone else. So I don't really mind this.
I've had my eye on
Or we just crit.
I'm sorry.
Right? Easy enough. I guess we could have built up her personal, too. Magic deck speed, pretty good on Chloe. We're not using it for a whole lot of time, but, you know, so be it. This is a fine position to be in. Okay, attack here. That looks good to me. Yes, yes, yes. This is all what we mathed out. And then, yeah, I can just totally use whatever weapon I desire. Steel Sword, because why not? And then you don't get hit. You don't get killed by this guy. 5 crit, 8 dodge. Yeah, no, not even a chance. Okay, cool. I could even actually try to use... Oh, I forgot about momentum, actually. I could even try to use Alfred for this kill, if I really desire. Because he is broken, so yeah, I can just go for it. Alfred seems way better than Etier for this purpose.
You were a good fight.
And Alfred doesn't die to the Rider's Bane. I calced it out a moment ago. Because he has 27 plus 9, which is 36. Oh wait, he actually does die to the Rider's Bane, doesn't he? Because it's 16, it's 38. Ouch. Okay, hold on. We need to cover him up. Oh, can't cover him up. Oh, well, Alfred might die, whatever. Yeah, I totally, like... I think I saw 37. Yeah, I saw 37 and then 9, so I was like, 36, that's fine. But you actually just totally die. Because this is 22 plus 16. 92 hit. I wonder if there's a way I can just dodge it, Lamau. Let's see here. Maybe I could... I can't equip Steel Bow, actually. It doesn't even work. I guess I could take his things just for the time being. Is he weighed down by Iron Lance? I can't believe I made such a foolish choice. Although I guess like something like that was going to happen no matter what, yeah? What would I have done? Attack with Boucheron? That actually would have been wiser. I could have got a Boucheron kill. I can't believe I missed that, in fact. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Alfred dies, no biggie. Apparently he had 2 hand axes. There was even 2 remaining on the ground.
My will is
Right, this was actually a pretty important part of this. I think I just used the second vuln, whatever. See ya, Alfred.
I can't.
Alfred sacrificed to any Bouchon strategies? No, I just made a mistake. Yeah, he stole a Bouchon kill and then he died. This is a lesson. This is a lesson to everybody. This is what happens if you steal a Bouchon kill.
I'll take this.
Right? I was gonna bench him anyway. Watch us have like too few units for what's it called?
Till the end.
Seems a bit dubious. Watch us have too few units for what's it called? Chapter 6. 11 speed? Golly. That's actually kind of a lot. Oh my goodness. Oh, her personal coming into play. Did Raisin say I made a mistake? Impossible. I mean, I make mistakes sometimes. Everyone does. We break here. We could hand axe this way. 18 with 11 AS. You don't die. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, this was totally avoidable. I could have just got the kill with Boucheron and then, like, just left them all here. Because, like, you don't die. I could have put Etier here. Etier doesn't die. I already calced out all of these people don't die. So, it was just, like, a completely boneheaded play on my part to have sent Alfred in there. Like, utter foolishness. Now, in the meantime, I gotta find a way out of here. Hit 95, avoid 18. Golly, man. Everything is looking a bit dubious. You know what I could do actually is unequip the hand axe just for the moment. Or I could actually even move you here. I have 100 hit with the axe here, but I have like 97 hit with the compact axe otherwise, so I don't really mind moving Alir out of range. Basically, here's the idea. I'm going to equip the combat axe. What this will do is it will actually remove the chain attack from this. So I can do this completely safely. Or she crits.
Simple enough.
And then I can probably hit this mage. Oh, I need to put Alfred on the death list, right? Here I am just losing units left and right, man. What happened to the old Raisins? Oh, the old Raisins just had better equips. To be fair, actually, that was a completely preventable one. Yeah, all that crit rate. Oh, Raisins would never. Old Raisins would never. Yeah, old Raisins would have just, you know, gotten out of here completely safe. Okay, I can actually swallow a Vuln here, and that's totally fine. In fact, actually, why not trade her to the Rider's Bane? That would be a fun thing to do. She would have 7 speed with the Rider's Bane, which does not get doubled. Anyway, I attack here with Etier, I believe. Don't get doubled, just use the Iron Bow. Don't do anything silly like that. You deal at least 11 damage with the compact axe, right? I know it sounds like a kind of silly thing to ask, but I actually have to, in Boucheron's case. Also, it is a compact axe, let's not forget. Would old raisins be called grapes? Exactly. As soon as Vander missed that 99, the fate was sealed. Yeah, it was just dubious play after dubious play.
Is it over?
One after the other. No end to it. Coming here with the heal. It doesn't even full heal. I actually don't know if 18 HP is any different than 6 HP on ETA. Use stabs 10 times. Ah, that's the difference, is that I get the achievement. So what happens next? Saline? Okay, we've been over this. I go here. He runs the other way. Just curious, how does this combat go? Not very well, to be honest. I don't like that at all. Let's go here. He runs the other way. I grab the emblem pool. Rider's Bane. Rider's Bane. Nice, nice, nice. Setting up the kill. For whom, though? Alir. Of course. Whom else? Whom else? Right? I guess I could get in range of these guys. It would kind of complicate matters a bit, because, like, look at this, man. 6 crit. We still haven't leveled luck, by the way. I should add, we have not yet leveled luck.
Let's be careful.
Can't even do that. Alir's luck growth is pretty low as far as Lord standards go. Yeah, I remember that too. We could go here with Liberation, but then what? I actually kind of prefer this play. Right, Slim. Golly, these guys have such high crit. Average turn, what I missed, Alfred died. Actually, what do I care about the crit? If I have Slim Sword, I'm just invincible, right? Yeah, come on, 11 defense, man, get out of here. Nothing kills me. So you deal 4, and then you deal 6 plus 2, so you deal 4, 8, 8. That's 20 damage. I totally live. Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually don't mind if this guy remains alive. So as long as they do some kind of play that just does a bunch of damage to a bunch of people, we're actually fine, and we're out of here safely. We can do this. Iron Lance is 100% to kill. Etier gets the kill, who knows? Yep, I like this. Oh, this is actually a bit dubious, though. Imagine this misses. There's no real way out of it, though, right? I mean... I guess I could kill with Clan. That is, like, the safer thing to do here. Yeah, let's just kill with Clan and then worry about,
Did you see that?
The credits came for him too soon. Exactly. And let's go ahead and get this hit. I mean, like, we might as well try, right? So 15, and then you do at least 11 with the Slim, right? You do 11 with the Slim, cool. So come in here with the Iron, that's 15. And then this is a nice kill from Alir. Very clean.
I had to stop you.
Momentum coming in for the kill. Easy. Okay, I can canter or I can stay here. I should actually think about this. What should I do? If I canter this way, it actually helps Chloe with this kill. Chloe can, like, maybe even solo this kill if I do that. That would actually be kind of nice. Let me do that. There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Chloe, like, is kind of good. Now what? Okay, so she currently has this equipped. If I switch her to the 15... Okay, she can never double them, so I don't really care about that. What's the plan for Chloe this run? Well, I mean, it's up to you guys whether or not she keeps on getting deployed, right? So... We're definitely locked in with the Boucheron. We can do this and just get, like, a lot of damage on him.
Let me help.
That's up to the chat, exactly. I think what I'm actually going to do is...
I'm taking some hits.
I'm not going to do this, because a kill doesn't actually give me any extra... what's it called? Emblem energy. So I'm actually going to sit and just swallow the Vuln. Pool for 1, exactly. You can just fill it out yourself, right? Yeah, I would just fill it out myself. And this will actually get me more emblem energy.
I hope you find peace.
Which is important because I'm not in range of that emblem pool up there that Fram is sitting on right now. That's why I care about it so much. Okay, what's going on here? This is kind of rough. I think I'll just fall back. One thing I definitely do is just warp rag here and get this kill, right? It's a pretty easy kill. Do I have a full inventory? I can send one item. Do I want to send the layer or the obstruct staff? Clearly the obstruct staff is what I want to send, right?
This eventually will.
That's clearly what I want to send. The obstruct is actually like useful. Actually, is it? Lance X, Lance. Dang, man. They have the whole weapon triangle covered over here. Okay, like what actually could go wrong if I go here? Let's think about it. One thing I'm kind of tempted to do is just hit and then canter away. $16. How much do you do with like a weapon here? I can get 10 with a 1% chance to get crit. Not really that good. If I go here, then this is a nice chip. So I can go here, I can then chip, and then I can go here with a Leer, and that's a 100% kill between the clan C support and the clan personal. Man, clan personal kind of good, I gotta say. Let's just do it with the Iron Lance, though. And this actually also activates Chloe personal if I care to do that. Like I can right now, well I can't like right now get a kill with Chloe personal, but I can basically get a kill with Chloe personal, right? What should I do instead, however? I could actually put Fram here. And then have Etier come up and do the chip and then do that. Seems a bit dubious though. My hit rate's not great. 91? Yeah, I'm not so sure about that all of a sudden. Let's just get this first. There you go. And the Slim.
Dream well.
HP, speed, defense. It's like, alright, I guess. Right? Again, I kind of want luck. I don't want to have to keep on luck tonicking people, yeah? I think I can maybe fill this without the pool, but what's the point of filling it without the pool? Chain Guard Gaming? Exactly. What's the point of filling it without the pool, right? Like, what actually benefit do I reach if I were to, say, fill up my gauge without the pool? Let's go back here. This is kind of rough. I could Emblem Engage and then swallow a Vuln with you. It seems like kind of a fun thing to do, actually. Oh, you have a Hand Axe. That's rough. What happens now? Can Hand Axes actually kill me? You have 12 defense, man. I should stop being afraid of bad things happening to Aleer. She literally has 12 defense. I should be careful of this, though, because Chain Guard now loses me 4 HP, right? Yeah, Chain Guard loses me 4 HP. That goes down to 17 plus 5 is 22, and I die, except unless I'm next to Aleer. Then as long as I have someone not in range of this, I guess, like, there could be a combined kill on Fram. If somebody attacks Aleer, procs the Chain Guard, you attack Fram, and then you attack Fram, then that's actually a combined kill. So I should be careful here. I think what I do instead is, like, nothing too crazy, right? I mean, take a look here. Oh, that's 9, though. That's a lot of damage onto Chloe. Okay, here's what I do. I've decided it. I know I have only 5 defense here, but I'm actually pretty confident here. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go here with Chloe, and then I'm going to go here in Chain Guard with Fram. And I think this can't combine to a kill. 9 plus 17 is 26, and then I have 27 HP. Yep, totally fine. And then I go here in Chain Guard. I kind of want to go here, Emblem Engage, pull out the Rapier.
Emblem Engage!
Just kind of get this unit activated, as it were, yeah? 7 dodge, it's totally fine. Solo Avon. And then there you go, yeah, 9, and then how much is this? Get out of here, that doesn't kill. Here comes Nelucci. Oh, they're going for Louis for whatever reason. I don't know why, but they are. Wow, she just ran straight into lethal. It's kind of silly, actually. I have no idea why they did that. Okay, and you're going to Chain Guard here. That's fine. So unfortunately, everybody is in deep doo-doo. This is not a great situation to find myself in, needless to say.
I'm all set.
A Lodestar Rush could kill any of these guys. As long as I can double, I'm pretty good here, right? Yeah, I double, and that actually gets me to Emblem meter. I'm just thinking about what I do then after that. Let's see. This is like kind of a fine play here. I have 22 plus 4. That's 26. That unfortunately dies to him. Unless I'm next to Alir. If I'm next to Alir, then I live. You just always die. You just always die. No, if you're next to Alir, you live. Okay, cool. What I'm going to do, I'm going to quickly calculate and see. Break defenses to get a kill onto an axe user. That actually does work. I can... Holy moly. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you, Boucheron. But I was kind of thinking of using that to get a kill on one of these calves, though. Maybe your way is actually correct, however. Because I'm kind of worried about these calves. Maybe I shouldn't be. What's the combined attack here? 21 and 13? That's a lot of damage. I think I actually just have to run away. Like, I briefly tried to calculate what are my odds of success if I, like, you know,
Handle with care.
just kind of go in at them, but I don't think it's actually that good. What I might do is I'm going to go back, and I'm going to equip the Rider's Bane, see what damage I can get on this guy. It does mean I only have one turn of Marth Engage after this, but, ugh. Yeah, if I, like, the thing is, I can get them down to, like, Neolucci and a Cav. But that's actually not enough. Unless, wait, I can't... Rider's Bane, right? Where's Rider's Bane? Oh, well, how much does that do? 24? Yeah, that's not great. Perhaps using the Obstruct Staff? Whoa. I'm thinking about it, but I'm kind of content to go here and just, like, have the Rider's Bane out. Let me think about this, though. So I currently see a reliable way to get you out with just that. Then I have, so I can take out these two guys, and who do I have left over? I have Louis, Chloe, Fram, and Etier. I see a pretty reliable kill if I have a Lear personal. I see a pretty reliable kill on the... Yeah, well, pretty reliable. It's 100% kill on that person. So now all I need is a kill on you. Unfortunately, everything I see exposes, what's her name? Etier. What about you? Let's take a look here, okay? Imagine for a moment, okay, 14 strength, and then the Rider's Bane is... I already calculated this. It's 30... No, it's 24. Against Cav. So if you have a Rider's Bane, 14 plus 24 is 38. Is 38 one hit enough? No, it's too short. It's a bit short. The sadness of not having refilled Emblem energy last turn. Yeah, I don't know, actually. No, that would have helped, actually, quite a bit. Because I was thinking for a moment that I kill this guy, and then I, like, kill Etier. Maybe I'll use the fact that if Clan is next to Alir, then I don't die. See, the thing is, Clan and Chloe, like, Chloe wants to attack from here. What if I go here? That's actually not enough. Did we kill off Vander again? Here's what I'm actually seeing. I think I can actually get all of them. But it relies upon, like, chancing a Rider's Bane hit. It's like an 83 Rider's Bane hit as well, right? Actually, how much less? Ooh, it's so bad. It's like 70. Yeah, I think I just walk back here and I equip the Rider's Bane. And then just get a hit on the counter. What I actually should have done is I should have went here. Or I should have found... No. I don't think there's any easy way that I could have, like, convoy traded the Rider's Bane over, yeah. Okay, well, I won't lament. Nothing of value lost. Yeah, Alfred died this map, too. It was a totally boneheaded play, too. I could have completely prevented it. I actually wonder if having the hand axe out would be fun. I think so. Let's have the hand axe out. Seems fun to me. Chain guard with Fram. We're gonna get as much damage on these guys as we can. You have the Rider's Bane equipped, cool. Swallowvuln, why not? Energized, massive. I'm actually going to not break down this wall. Reason being is that... Do I not break down the wall, or do I break down the wall? Oh, I don't even resonance when I do that. Cool, not bad.
I've got you.
Boucheron Marth goes hard. I'm not so sure about it anymore. I used to be an ardent defender. Not so much. Some good damage. It's a good start, right? The wall is responsible for Vander and Alfred dying. Yeah, clearly. Lodestar Rapier at least kills a Cav. How does it do against the boss? 19. Okay, if I just raw attack the boss, that's 6 times 0.3 is 2. 18. What about if it's 22? 22 minus that is 9 times 0.3 is 2.7. 3 times 8. 3 times 8 rather is 24. Yeah, that's pretty bad, frankly. I think Sigurd's better on him for this part of the game. Too slow to double without some levels. Well, the Marth actually kept him from getting doubled is the thing, right? I thought about it for a moment, because here's the thing, right? I started this map and basically Alir was 1 speed proc off of not getting doubled, and Boucheron was 1 bond rank off of not getting doubled. And if I swapped the rings, then it would kind of be true, except Boucheron would always be getting doubled all map long. So that's kind of why I was leaning towards the Boucheron on Marth and the Sigurd on Alir. Momentum can get him Tsuchiki kills the Rider's Bane too. The other reason is because I did momentum, or I was able to get momentum on Alir, and I was able to get stuff on Boucheron. But if I swapped them around, like Boucheron would not have momentum at this point if I'd done Sigurd. Perhaps maybe if I had done Sigurd on him on the past map, on chapter 4, then I could have built it up enough. Forever units. Forever units is there's no Sigurd, Louis? No. You're using the Boucheron? That's right. I think it's similar speed point versus build point. No, because his speed... His speed without that is 8, which just always gets doubled. What's the command? Forever units. His speed with Sigurd is 8 at the most, so he just always gets doubled by everything. Well, by everything I mean by the sword masters, or by the sword fighters. But like this point is he just always gets doubled. If I had in chapter 4 done Sigurd Boucheron and Marth Alir, I could Kadali with the raid. Welcome in. Glad to have you. How was your stream, man? Glad to have you. Saline Flame Squish, that's right. Yeah, Saline's one of them. Warrior Saline. I don't know, Speed Tonic. Yeah, I was kind of stingy with the Speed Tonic, but I'm actually more afraid of next map than of this map. So I wanted to save the Speed Tonic for next map. Next map is actually kind of rough. This is the map to dump all the tonics, IMO. I was afraid of next one. Because the thing is like, I can't just... Next map, I actually can't just cheese it with Yunaka. Which is our next map is Fog, isn't it? Yeah, it's Fog. I can't just cheese it with Yunaka because someone could be like, oh, deploy this unit. And now I have all these random units in the south. And I got to deal with that. And I got no Vander. So I think I was thinking about the speed tonic for next map. Like, using a speed tonic to not get doubled by some guys, that seems like actually a poor use of the speed tonic. It's felt not that bad. Is it worse on Ironman? Well, the fog is fine. If turn 1, you just use the Illume Staff, and now there's no more fog. I think you can start snowballing with Allure if you have Mercurius by then. Well, kinda, except, like, the thing is, if you put all of your EXP onto Allure, then unless you do, like, Celica Allure is just so totally out of position to contribute anything, right? AK Daily, welcome in, by the way. I should welcome in AK Daily's stream. I am Raisins. I stream Fire Emblem. Today, I'm doing a PMU Ironman. Falfred sounds like a vegetable. F. Alfred, yeah, exactly. I'm doing a PMU Ironman. That is a pick my units Ironman. So it's pretty simple. The viewers choose which units they use for the maps. In fairness, not everyone named Chloe or Saline gets doubled by sword fighters. Yeah. Oh, everyone not named that gets doubled by sword fighters. I mean, this Allure did. This Allure's earned no speed. 0 speed. Right? So it's kind of rough at this point. I think another thing I was kind of drawn to Boucheron Marth was like, I'd done it before and I used to swear by it. So I was like, it's still going to be good. Here's a hint. It wasn't still good. Right? It was actually quite bad, in fact. Yeah, Clan's also fast enough. Allure now is fast enough. She procs that speed.
Your orders, please.
The speed Clan, exactly. I'm wondering, actually, so let me think. If I had done a different Emblem Ring setup, if I had done Marth on Allure and Sigurd on the Boucheron, would things have been different? We would have had momentum here. Let's suppose for a moment that we actually built up enough bonds to get momentum Boucheron and whatever. We have like bond 5 Allure. We wouldn't have Mercurius at this point, although we could just buy Mercurius. I prefer Bouche Sigurd, especially this map where you can bait everyone to the left corridor. Honestly, like, this part of the map was not the difficult part. This part was fine. It was fine enough that I was able to just have Celica GTFO and get over here, right? So this part was fine. Momentum Riders play maybe able to one-shot the Sword Fighters. It's like 75 hit is the issue. Like, my Allure was also able to do that. My Allure was also able to one-shot the Sword Fighters with Momentum Riders Bane. It's just the hit rate was in like the 70s. You break the wall and you fall back. I feel like if you did that, you'd just be in this exact same situation, except you'd be here instead of here. Okay, bye, I gotta go. Hey. Oh, you go nap now? Have a good nap, Quincy. Glad to have you in even for a bit. Let me think about it, because actually, I think there might be a point here to be made. Is that maybe the Sigurd Boucheron would have been better, and like the Marth Allure. Here's one thing I know for a fact: Marth Allure is probably the best Marth. Right? Like, as far as getting the synergy from all the bonuses goes, it's probably the best Marth. I don't actually know if the end result is what you really want, though. I think it's good, but this is doable. Yeah, and I can buy, like, I still have tonics. The tonics I used this map were HP. I used HP, Defense, Dex, Luck. I used HP, Defense, Dex, Luck. Those are the tonics I used in this map. So I still have speed and I still have strength. That's a significant short-term carry. I'm not too keen on Allure's long-term potential. Like, I've been thinking about it more, like, you know, when this game first came out, I was like, man, Allure sucks at combat. And I'm kind of back on that train right now. I think Allure is just absolutely god-awful at combat. Completely irredeemable. Always bad. Anytime when there's not a Marth ring. When there's a Marth ring, maybe we can debate it. But, like, anytime later, it's like, you train Allure and wow, you're like level 10, level 13, level 14, whatever it is, with like 4 personal strength, maybe 5 personal strength. It's like, it's such trash. Like, basically no amount of training a Lear actually gets you a unit who's like unique or powerful in any way. Clan over here. Unfortunately, I kind of need to be close to these guys. I think it's the thing. Okay, you're using Chain Guard. Jav, unfortunately, doesn't double. Alir decent at Byleth dancing, at least. Yeah, Alir Byleth is a pretty decent combo. Into Martial Master and give them Lucina. That's been a very popular combo as of late, I gotta say. Okay, if Alir is in position, then Louis can actually get a one-shot on this cab with the Rider's Bane. You have 11 AS. Gross. You should have this one at this point. You can have Boosh one-shot the cat. Yeah, I'm thinking about the... Well, first off, I got distracted a bit by the conversation in chat, right? So basically all that time I was talking about long-term plans and like shouldas and wouldas and couldas. I wasn't actually thinking about this play whatsoever. I was looking at like a few combat lineups, but I wasn't actually thinking about it in any depth. It's not a Raisins press menu session? Yeah, exactly. Literally what I was considering is like, what if instead I had put Sigurd on Boucheron for 4 in order to build up some bond with that and got momentum? I actually don't think that would have changed much. Like, I'm thinking about it now, and I simply don't think it would have changed a whole lot. For one, and I will say this is a very brief point. I don't know if this is something where, like, the moment I bring this up, of course it's true, or of course it's not true. Sigurd on Alir for 4 and 5 means I have Cantor for her personal, right? Which has been pretty handy, I gotta say. That's been pretty big. Aside from that, I think the momentum is equally placed on Alir or on Boucheron. Like, at this point, the only thing that matters, actually, like, as far as it goes, Cantor to help set up +3 damage. Yeah, exactly. And what I might be about to walk into a thing. He has 9 decks. She has 7 decks. I guess, like, Boucheron at the moment has an extra 4 percentage points of hit rate to apply the momentum. But the thing is with the momentum is, like, it doesn't matter who's got it. It's momentum, right? So... You know, and Marth helped set up a lot of kills, I gotta say. Marth gave him a lot of kills. Alright, I think I just hit Boucheron, Lodestar, Jav. What if this misses, though? Wouldn't it be better to just attack? Boucheron one-shotting the sword fighters with momentum is better in a casual playthrough where 25% miss results where 25% miss results on a potential time crystal use than an Ironman. Yeah, like, the thing is, they've both been pretty equally crap at applying momentum. Because, like, Boucheron's attack is not really that much better, right? At the end of the day. Like, yeah, he has the +1 for this, so... We got, like, what? 4 more attack? Maybe that actually matters more for applying the momentum. It's kind of hard for me to, like, know for a fact where one is better placed than the other. I don't know what this kind of got brought up by Gwimpage, so I'm kind of curious to know, like, because I got snippets of Gwimpage's idea, but I never really think I got the main idea from Gwimpage. The sword fighters are by far the most dangerous units in this map. The archers are kind of tricky too. That was another thing, is it gave me more defense on Alir. Sigurd Alir gives her the extra defense. Although my purpose is figuring out how I can distribute bond rings to either not get doubled or have them do negligible damage if they are doubling. Yeah, my bond rings weren't like too meaningful this chapter, I gotta say. I'm kind of curious actually to hear like what was the whole entire conclusion from Gwimpage. Because I think Gwimpage had like a main idea in mind that I kind of missed by getting caught up in details. Do I just rapier? 19 with 6 defense, that's 25, and then I die. So I have to lodestar here. Or rather, I get to lodestar. I have 1 turn left. Why do I care? Just lodestar. I think if you're using the Boucheron, Sigurd works best on him over the Marth is all. Like I did get that, but like why? Like what's the main idea? Is it because Martha's better placed on Alir for these early chapters? Like I know that's your conclusion, but I was curious as to like why you reached that. This definitely hits. I think Martha's better on Boosh than Sigurd. Like why do you think that is the point? Is the case? Wait, where the hell's my Iron Lance? Ugh, gross. Why do you have an Iron Lance? Oh my god, man. Whatever, man. Just wait. My hit rate doesn't matter. I submitted Fogado. No, you submitted Saline. I was Fogado.
Simple enough.
And this is like the cadre of people who can survive a Neluchi. Cat Robot was the Boosh, that's right. Why didn't hit rate matter? Because there was a chain guard, and the entire point was to proc this guy's chain guard. If there's a chain guard, it will always proc, no matter whether the attack was going to hit or going to miss. I actually don't know whether it burns an RN. It may not. Do I Vuln? Sure, why not? Am I really going to get, you know, am I really gonna like go here and get all upset over like, what is it, 300 gold, man? Come on, get out of here. Yeah, you did Saline. Actually, Chloe might die here, by the way. Not that that matters.
This one.
Except chain attack's easier with the canter. There you go, bye Chloe. See ya. She doesn't matter either, though. You can set up chain attacks easier with canter. I would absolutely rather set up a Leer Personal. Leer Personal is 3 damage. Chain attack is less than 3 damage. On no enemy, actually you take 3, but like a Leer Personal is 3 damage. Oh hey, I got him in the wall. Okay, that's pretty nice. Rip. Whatever, man. It's Chloe. Who needs her? She's not even that good.
I'll take this.
Canter allows for chain attack setup. I don't think it's like any reason for it. Chain attacks are like pretty minor overall.
I hope you find peace.
Are they keeping Marth on Alir here? Not a bad level. Speed defense. Yeah, I think maybe the Marth on Alir just would have been outright stronger. Well, I think Sigurd works. Yeah, I think like I think there really is something to be said about just like Marth on Alir just being so powerful that putting it on anybody else suffers a pretty big opportunity cost. I think that's a real concern here. I'm trying to think if there was something I could have done about that Chloe. Besides, like, say, offered Etier as bait. Yeah, I know. I might have to wait for until, like, here's the thing. The PMU doesn't, like, start until I'm on a map where you guys can, like, you know, pick units, right? And I just lost both my Iron Lances too now. You have 7 speed? Ah, gross. Yeah, I've literally lost all of my lances that don't weigh me down. Whatever, let's just chance it with a crit. Just kidding, this lives, right? Yeah, because with the 1 damage prevented from the personal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the Jean-Pierre. Honestly, I might not even be able to fill out the Jean-Pierre log. That's how bad we are right now. Nice dodge. I don't have the FEH stuff. FEH? Fair? I don't know what people call it.
My prayers are with you.
Fran personal being good. True, it gave her some avoid. Let's use the Steel's word. We can heal back up all 14 of this. What I should have done is actually flipped.
Show you.
Let me help.
I think I can heal 14. I can heal 12, but that's still plenty. Did he just who you? Does Fram have 1 hit bulk here? Yeah, because of Alear personal. It's 26, she has 21 plus 5, and then Alear personal is -1 damage taken. Ooh. See? Now she's got to leave, though. Bonk.
Looky. I'll take this.
I will not forget your loss.
Although I guess you're right, like
I can't let him down.
maybe it was a wiser idea to do a Lear Marth. And everybody sucks. Alright. This is a sad run. Yeah, my guys are dying. To totally avoidable mistakes, too, I gotta say. It's been very tactically unsound. 12 damage, then what? 6 and then 3?
Stay strong.
Nine and then that. Okay, yeah, so this actually works. I'm at 18... 14. Yeah, Salem's kind of tanky. But this seems like a 100% guaranteed way out of it. Well, I gotta hit this Bouchron chain attack, I guess.
Need some help?
Dare?
But now the kill is going to go to one of Alear, Saline, or Bouchron. Golly, Saline. Still no strength, though. Saline plus clan kill. Yeah, but I don't want clan to get the kill. I'm in, that's my state of mind right now. Is that I want the kill to go to one of Bouchron or Alear. Okay, Liberation does at least 4 damage. That puts him down to 8, and then you deal 9. Honestly, what if I just give it to Alear? I mean, this seems pretty safe. Would I rather have it on Bouchron or honestly, yeah, just do it on Alear, right? Okay, easy enough. Using the Bouch. Yeah, she's gonna be awful in Berserker. I mean, that's the point, though, right? The Iron's Word. Just kidding. Let's use Liberacion for the extra gauge. Right? Actually, let's engage. I think we get more bond rank this way, right? Right?
I'll take this.
Their personal growths are actually skewed towards physical. Maybe I should second seal her into X Fighter then. Stay on 4 move for a bit longer. Nice. We got a robe. Saline Gaming. So yeah, Saline's kind of like destroying everybody right now. So let me think about that. Truly, would I have preferred Martha? I mean, the thing is, Martha Lear is so strong that, like, maybe actually that was the better thing to do.
Alfred, Mother is in the back room.
Berserker with your huge force starting build. Exactly. I mean, I think the mistake that really kind of snowballed all of this was losing Vander. Well, except, sorry, no. Because something snowballed into that. The mistake that snowballed all of this was putting Boucheron in range of all of those spawns on Chapter 4. I should have known that they were there and that I should have retreated. Marth Boucheron without Mercurius, very meh. I mean, like, nobody can have Mercurius at this point, though. Boucheron called... No. Like, my putting Boucheron in a bad position caused it, right? Early on, Vander and Chloe. Yeah, Marth Boucheron, I kind of got a bit tunnel visioned into that. Frankly, it was awful.
Hey there.
I don't think you can even get it with a Lear until you grind, unless you grind it out. Okay, you could theoretically get it on Chapter 4.
I was expecting to get at least one.
Right? Like, theoretically. Can you even? Like, what if you feed literally every kill to a Lear? And it's all Lodestar rushes. No Mercurius until 6. I may actually want Mercurius on the bottom part of the map. In fact, I may put Celica on a Lear to get her down south in Chapter 6. And it's going to be a Lear at that point because I've been using Marth on a Lear up until that point anyway. Yeah, that's pretty strong. I might actually put Celica on a Lear in order to get her to the south. Sack Yunaka? Not even. I think Yunaka can actually just operate totally fine up there on her own. But having a Lear so far separated from the rest of these guys... Was there a dog I could have got? There's never an animal you can get on that map, right? Nah, get out of here. What was I doing with my life? Ah, supports. Wow, our roster is very small. Yunaka's a defeat condition? Ah, right. I forget that part. I mean, Boucheron can bond combo, polish the ring. Yo, PMU hype, that's right. Don't worry, we don't need anyone except these guys. I actually wonder if we can fill out the deployment in Jean Paralog. We gotta figure out what the channel point cost for deployment is. I also need to figure out how to refund channel points in the event that somebody tries to buy and it's not, like, possible. Hit plus 10 is a crazy good inherit for Boosh. No way. For Boosh? Isn't it like 500 SP? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do hit 10. I'd engrave before that. It's 500. Oh, hell no. Just use supports. Just use engraves. I feel like 500 is just gonna, it's just gonna tank it. If I'm using Boucheron forever, I might as well try to get, what's it called? Canter. What weapon class think he'll go? Probably X. I'm not sure though. I mean, he has access to swords. He could go Sword Paladin if I want. Right now, he could go Sword Paladin. Like, it's such a huge SP cost, I think. And for what, 10 hit? I think I'll be able to fix hit issues. Like, I do like the hit plus 10 inherit, but I like hit plus 10 in, like, very short-term units. Dagger Paladin Boucheron. This is called Wolf Knight. You should have high dex anyway. Yeah. I mean, well, there's, like, so many other things that give hit, too, right? Like, I may as well just use those. Like, I kind of like the hit plus 10 on units whom I, like, know that I'm only using for a short time. Like, I think it's a great inherit on Vander, for example. Because, like, what else is he ever going to do? Except, like, you know, flunky combat. What's he going to do with that 500 SP? Hit plus 10 is really good on that. But for right now, I mean, like, Boucheron, I think with the compact axe, with a bunch of other stuff, he's kind of, like, fine. How much SP do we even have in him right now? 534? Golly. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Let's collect the achievements. I'm kind of curious to see. I like it because you're swapping weapons early on a lot. Now, to be fair, I don't have a good plus hit engrave. Not yet, right? I have Celica for plus dodge, I have Micaiah for plus avoid, and I have Marth for, like, plus everything, except Marth engrave isn't actually really that good. Because it doesn't give enough. But, like, I'm curious, like, okay, so then, like, then what after that? Maybe I could do speed plus. Like, I wouldn't be inheriting anything until speed plus 3, probably. Like, the Marth engrave is high demand at the moment. Well, there's the Sigurd engrave, too. The Marth engrave is, like, it's not really my favorite. Probably just Canter and plus speed. It's really boring to do Canter and plus speed, but, like, I think it's possible. Right? Like, I think I can easily get to that. I don't have Well, so I can't do, like, I can't do books to get that 1000 SP for Canter. Let's go into the map and let's actually see. Why can't I cook? Aren't you usually able to cook by now? I wonder if it actually has something to do with, like, the size of your roster. Nope, okay, never mind. I was wrong. Push-ups it is. What's up, Vander? Aren't you dead?
Yes.
Like, I'm trying to think about hit plus 10.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to
Marth engrave, like, Marth engrave, it doesn't even feel like Marth engrave gives plus hit, to be honest. Like, it technically gives plus hit, but it doesn't really feel like it.
Perfect. You got this.
Let me like think ahead.
Nice. Looking good.
I would need another 10 levels in addition to what I have by chapter 11 in order to get Canter and hit plus 10.
You got this.
Now, maybe I'm, like, focusing too hard on Canter, and Canter on Boucheron isn't actually that important. That could be one possibility. Maybe I don't actually need Canter Boucheron. And something like hit 10 and speed 3 is actually fine. I have a feeling, though, I'm going to get into mid-game, and Boucheron's going to have, like, so many supports and so much dexterity. I'm going to have Lyn engrave, Lucina engrave, that I'm just going to look at hit plus 10 and be like, why did I inherit this? And I'm more worried about mid-game than early game. Though with how my early game is going, maybe I should be caring more about early game.
I'm so proud.
Did the standard Canter speed plus inherit? Yeah. Like, maybe the thing is, maybe I should be worried about early game. Do you have any gifts to give for supports? I do. Might as well get Etier Louis. Once he gets going, he's kind of silly with bulk. Yeah, but that means I should be getting Cancer on him, right? Not hit 10. Yeah, there's also an Ironman. I mean, like, okay, I do think there is value in the hit 10. Like, let me be perfectly clear here. I think it's like a fine inherit. It's just that, like,
Greeting.
hold on a sec, let me gift him the spirit gem. I want that plus 10 hit. Oh, he doesn't have green eyes, it's like yellow eyes. Are they? Maybe it's my blue light filter. Like, I'm trying to think about, like, the unit he is now, right? Is this a kind of unit who actually wants hit 10? Let me take a look at the map. Both hit and dodge fixed up from his inherit. He only has 5 luck. Is his luck an issue? I've actually never really leveled Boucheron up at all, so I don't know if luck is like an issue for him. 15% personal luck growth. 4 personal luck base. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a huge issue. I'll find a way to make it not an issue, right? I'm gonna take a look at the map. Though I'm probably doing Jean Paralog next. But like, if I look at the map and I decide I want to inherit hit plus 10, then I inherit hit plus 10 and then go, are you using Waylander DLC? No. And then I assume like you mean great weapons. When you say and then weapons, I assume you mean like and then great weapons. Or maybe you do just mean weapons in general. If you were staying in a class with bows, I would say yes for extra reliability on flyers, but Grace supports us most of the heavy lifting. Yeah, Paladin is kind of like I think you should have enough hit rate just on his own. He can reliably use the tomahawk and other heavy stuff. I mean, like kinda. I guess he's going to be as fast with those weapons as he is with other weapons.
Okie dokes. If we go through here, I bet we can sneak up on that guy with the ring.
Avoid 8? I mean, I guess this guy does have a hammer. Avoid 27, avoid 27. So imagine for a moment I took Boucheron and I gave him something like so like a couple forges on the compact axe, and that's actually 100 hit from compact. Or a C support with anybody. Is Bow Knight just an upgraded paladin in this? I don't actually know. The weapon ranks might matter. I don't think I would Marth engrave a compact axe. That seems like a bit silly. But like, I mean, if I can hit a thief off of terrain with, you know, 100% accuracy with Boucheron, just with some forges, then I don't think I want to inherit hit 10. So we're currently at, with that, we're at 106. We're at minus 27. We're at that. We're at 79 hit with an iron axe. I wonder if there's a way that I can stack up more hit rate without that. Whom does he support? Whom among the living does he support? Etier, of course. Yeah, wow, I do not have the ability to fill up my slots. I think on this chapter, by the way, I would do Celica Alir. I want Alir down here. I would give her like a Micaiah dagger, and I would just have her chill up here. 7 out of 7, yeah. I would literally just give her a Micaiah dagger, and she's just gonna sit here. Well, not a Micaiah dagger, sorry, I don't have a Micaiah engraved yet. I would give her a Sigurd dagger. Would I even give her a Sigurd dagger? What if I just have her sit? 88 avoid. Like, if I just have her go here, who's gonna come after me, right? Like, who's gonna come this way? Nobody. Who's gonna come all the way up here? And if they do, she's a big girl. She can handle herself. She can great sack. Right? Or maybe it is better to push out with like 2 groups. It like kind of matters. Because it will determine whether or not I put Marth on Alir, or whether I put like Celica on Alir and then Marth on one of these guys. Because if I'm pushing out with these two, 100% Marth on Alir. No doubt about it. But if not, I'm putting Celica on Alir in order to just have Alir get out. You just kind of trip over each other in the lower hallway, if you have a lot of them. I personally don't think I will. Right? I can always just Micaiah Illum and see when enemies are coming in. Yunaka can just Micaiah Illum. But if I'm down here and I have like Boucheron, Marth, Celica, Lear, that seems okay, right? It's no plus speed, but it is some plus strength. Let's not forget, Celica does give me some plus strength. That would be kind of nice. Do you think about momentum saline? Let's do the Jean Para. I think my plan is going to be divert Alir south. With the Celica ring. Sigurd on Saline. Celica on Alir. And Marth on Boucheron. I like that scheme. I could do Marth on Saline for some silly, like, magic damage lodestar rushes, but I'm not too big a fan. Bonite's probably better overall. There's some minor differences, bases, and growths, but Bonite generally wins on weapon selection. What's Bonite's, like, melee weapon ranks? Not inherit. I don't want to inherit. Let's do polished rings. Let's get closer to that Mercurius.
Make it nice and shiny. Such dedication.
Whoops.
That looks good.
That was the spot, apparently.
Much better.
No, we got to get Bonfire. Putting a bit of war back to the group with Alir and then Mercurius grind Boucheron. Yeah, basically get Alir to the south group with Celica. And Yunaka would act independently. To get B rank for silvers. Yeah, like having no silver. Oh, it's only C? Yeah, having silvers would be kind of nice. Better than having only steals. That's the general plan. And I'm actually going to train them up a bit, the bond rank on Jean Para. I'm doing Jean Para next, by the way.
I'm Celica. It's my pleasure.
Bonk, bonk. Destroyed. And I have so few units that there's, like, not much to buy here. What am I doing with my life? Saline. Saline Sigurd 5.
Shall we have a cup of tea afterward?
I am Sigurd. Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. I wonder if I do Arena. I'm not doing Divine Paralogs, yeah, so Arena is just strict benefit. No reason not to. Raisins, you have to get the SP. Whom should get... Oh my god, Alir, obviously. Alir's XP is in the pooper right now. It's so awful.
Let's have a good match.
Maybe I should buy Mercurius.
I am Boucheron.
Oh,
Royal Knight
the
of
matchup.
Fearnet.
Who wins? Oh, it's a dead even fight. It's literally a dead even fight. Holy crap. Except I moved first, so I win.
Oh, I won.
Like, they're literally the same unit right now. The boss of Chapter 6 seems to get aggroed if you pull the archer near him. Oh, I thought I had more XP than that. Oh well. I'll level up sometime in Jean Para.
This is my chance to shine.
Sorry, Frame. You're gonna get thumped.
Oh, I won.
We're gonna hide that one from the cameras. It's not pretty to watch.
Let's have a good match.
Yeah, the loss of Vander really snowballed.
Steward of the Divine Dragon.
Oh, I won.
Support up. Hey, this actually gives me support. It's not bad. Okay. Griffin Knight Fram. Who gave Clan a Surge Tome? Yeah, how did it get a Surge Tome? Hang on. Vander died? How did that happen? An enemy reduces HP to 0. Where do I go now? Let's engrave some weapons. Let's benchmark it. Right, we get a defense tonic. Massive. Clan rented one out for the training. So what happened was I made a foolish move with Boucheron in Chapter 4 where I put him really far forward. And then the reinforcements came out and locked him in. And I needed to extract Boucheron. Vander was the person to extract Boucheron, but he's put himself in range of like 4 guys and he died. For how Vander died. I was one step ahead of you. I was one step ahead of you, Mute. I already figured it out. Liberation. People say this. People say this is a good forge. 890. It's technically better than this. I thought it was good, but the silver is so much better elsewhere. Oh, I would not forge Liberation to any point that used a silver. Never would I. Like, the thing is yes, the plus might per ore is good, but then what? You have a 9 might, 95 hit sword. Like then what? You know? That's the issue. You forge it, and it looks like you're getting a good rate for your money, but you look at the end result, and it's not actually that good of a weapon. What gets the Marthengrave? At the moment...
I'll be here.
Man, I gotta look at my inventory. It's not looking that hot. Honestly, Marthengrave and the Fire Tome... Oh, no, it's already so accurate, man. I don't need that crap. I don't need that at all. Yeah, I just want to use a silver sword. Like, whatever. Just use a better weapon. I'm not a silver sword. Right now, her speed plus build is, like, atrocious. She might have 0 AS with silver sword, actually. Do I forge 11 sword, or is it too soon? I think my AS with 11 sword is, like, literally 0. No, it's 2. I have 2 AS with 11 sword. I have 2 AS with silver. More female than male units. Yeah, all the fellas are dying off. Exists to exist at all pre-promotion. It's like, I mean, it's an okay-ish weapon, I guess. Like, this +1 seems okay. I feel like maybe I'm just splitting hairs over something. Let's look at this engrave. Where's the Marthengrave go? Honestly, I don't mind something like a Marthengrave on an Iron Axe. Like, look at this, man. 10 might, and then boom. No, actually, he's gonna have some good weapons, right? Maybe I want Marthengrave and something else. Marthengrave and the Steel Sword? Oh, golly, you're way down so much, though. That's so bad. It is actually faster. Marthengrave Liberation doesn't sound awful. Who's going to be my worst unit for a while? What about we forge the Fire Tome? This seems okay. Look at that. 1 might, 5 hit. Not bad, not bad.
I'll be here.
Let me look at the Jean Para. And then we'll think about forges. By the way, I may need the deploy a unit command. Sigurd on a Steel Axe seems good. On a Steel Axe. I'm not so sure about that. It doesn't give any plus hit. It is 3 pretty impactful deaths, I will say. I want to try and build up this Boucheron Etier support. Mostly because of the weight. I could do Celica, but Celica also doesn't give any plus hit. I might honestly want to do something like a Celica Steel Sword for Alir at the moment. Let me take a look at this. Okay, what are these guys? Oh my god, their stats suck. Okay, that's cool. So, I don't think I need any forges for this map, to be honest with you. I too enjoy it. What are we doing? Let's just get the rings right. I kind of want to build up some bond here. I want to build up some bond here, because this is going to be my ring setup. So this map is purely just build bond rank, right? Until I can upgrade straight to silver. What's the hit rate on CLX even look like anyway? Hey, it has the crit though. It's minus 15 from iron. Yeah, that's kind of awful. I don't think the other steals are such a bad rate. What's this? Wow, yeah, Steel Sword from Iron Sword is only -5 hit, but Steel Axe from Iron Axe is -15 hit? That's a lot. That's so much. Yeah, I literally have enough units to full deploy. You guys won't even be able to pick my units until, like, Chapter 7. No, not even that, until Chapter 8. I'm gonna have to, like, take no losses until Chapter 8 before you guys can pick my units. And we'll be obsolete once I upgrade to Silver. I mean, like, Steels have the 5 crit. I think Steel Dagger is fine. Yeah, I'm losing so many units, you guys will never, ever actually be able to pick my units. Because I just full deploy. Yeah, I can't believe it, actually. I think this is just enough to full deploy, in fact. With Jean, I'll still have enough to full deploy in the next map. I'll probably try and get Anna straight away, in fact. I usually try and use Anna to, like, power grind up one of Citrine, Lapis, or Alcryst, and by those three, I mean really Citrine. But I think actually with Anna Paralog, I'm going to need the early Master Seal. Warriors get stuck with steel bows at the innate. Yeah, Forged Steel is kind of good. Steel +3 is a pretty efficient forge, just like for any weapon too. Gwimpage is a point with that. So you do actually double this guy. Ooh, so I can like run up here with Sigurd, just like kill this guy and then leave. What else happens here? And everyone freaking sucks. Nobody is good. I guess this part's actually kind of hard. In the rule set, are you supposed to Master Seal either Saline or Boucheron ASAP? Well, I mean, I have them all the time, so it'd be to my advantage to do so. I think. Like, I think doing that could only benefit me. I guess I could do a Leer instead, but seems a bit dubious. Well, at least nobody has any crit this map. Well, you have crit, but like, I mean, come on. Just kill them, I guess. You have 14 attack, who cares? What are you gonna do? Crit me for 6? Oh, you have tons of crit though, actually. That's Steel Bow, massive. Because the classes were requested specifically. I think if I have an opportunity to do so, then I ought to. Like, here's what's going to happen. What's probably going to happen is I'm going to complete this map. I'm going to complete Chapter 6. I'm going to complete Anna Paralog. And then I'm going to Master Seal Saline into Vidam. And she's going to be Vidam for Chapter 7. She's probably going to be Vidam for Chapter 8. And then after Chapter 8, she'll be Warrior. That's probably what's going to happen. Boucheron maybe... Well, he won't be Warrior for Chapter whatever it is. He'll be Berserker. Anyway. Kill this guy with Saline. It seems like the easiest kind of pick. I could go here with Celica. Paladin? Yeah, I would be... well, I can't be Paladin because I don't have second seals until after Chapter 8. I would make him Berserker. Once I go through Chapter 8, then I have second seals. Doink. Kill this way, and we're good to go. Cool. I was thinking about the forges. No. I think a Liberacion Forge, even though I don't really care for it, I think it's still good. The Marthengrave on it doesn't seem great. These guys have a lot of defense, though. Maybe I do Marthengrave just the extra. Hold on, let me take a look at this. You have 7 speed, you have 9. Oh my god, your speed sucks. Maybe I Marth just for the plus speed. Like, literally, whom do you double on this map? This guy. Wow, what a massive change. 17 plus 7, I need 24 attack. Yeah, nice try, bro. I think a Celica Steel might not be that bad, though. No, I'm so weighed down by the Steel that, like, what's the point, you know? Like, what's the advantage to Celica on the Steel? Sigurd on the steal? Nah. She actually needs dodge. I think if I had one more unit, then this deployment square would be open and I could go here and kill them with, like, say, a Lodestar Rush. Wait, the hand axe have 10 speed. Hold up. Do you just double in one round? 12, 12? That's 24? No, you don't. Well, let's forge the hand axe, actually. It's kind of big. Honestly, Marth Engrave hand axe? That seems big. Sigurd Engrave hand axe? Massive. No, the weight actually kind of does matter for him. Sigurd Engrave hand axe would be so funny, actually. I think we're going to do it. How much more might do I need to one-round this guy with the hand axe? Like, imagine I just go here and, like, Lamal them down, right? I would actually, if I did that, I would Warp Ragnarok, hit this guy, go here, and then Celine would, How much move would she have with Sigurd? I would do some kind of kill here, and then I would, like, get this with Celine. And then that way it's just these guys against the Boosh. 15. What if you crit? That's 8 times 3. That's a lot of damage, actually. I guess I could grab... Well, I can't really grab the defense tonic and then use it straight away. That's, like, not really how that works. I could chain guard. Yeah, sure, I could chain guard. Can I actually? Yeah, I can totally chain guard. Okay, cool. I know what I'm doing. So how much do I need? What's divided by 5 is 7, so I need to deal 14 damage, so I need 21 attack. Hey, a +1 and a Sigurd Engrave actually does the trick. Okay, just to be sure, 21 minus 7 is 14, times 2 is 28, plus 7 is 35. Cool. Alright, that does kill with the hand axe. And then I just counterattack kill these guys with the hand axe. Works for you, works for you. It doesn't quite work for you, but hey, you know what? Details. Then I kill these guys with some combination of Sigurd and Celica. I don't know who goes here. Louis? Question mark? Sure. Actually, can you live this? 23, 7 AS, 12 AS. There you go. You double. It's a good start. What if I can give you a Surge Tome? Whoa, Armory. Right. I'm in GBA mind. I'm like, I need a tome, so I go to the item shop. You need that bond ring even for that. Okay, where are we at? Oh, I can buy a Surge. 1,500. Golly, that's so much. Do I want that even? What's your build? You might get weighed down. 4. Okay, so you actually need fire. Surge doesn't cut it. So you need fire. Boom, 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 boom. Louis does something. I don't know. Okay, we're good to go. We gotta forge the hand axe and put the Sigurd Engrave on it, though. Liberacion can go on... I don't know yet. Marth Engraved Fire on Saline has 100% hit against everybody. No matter what, all the time. I wonder actually if that's what I do. There's no reason, yeah. Oh, I totally forgot. I need to go to the armor or the smithy, whatever it's called. The place where I forge. You get a search from the chapter of everyone lives. I actually did not know that. Let me try my best to save the civvies then. Let me forge the hand axe. This was part of the plan. Did we do +2? No, this is enough, right? I mean, I can think about this for later, but let's just do +1. It's +5 hit. It's +1 might. It's kind of big. And I said I wanted Sigurd on it, right? Let me do Liberacion. Actually, what does steel do? Steel plus 3. Does it give me a minus weight? It actually does. Huh, interesting. I can't afford it, but it does give me a minus weight. Actually, I can't afford it. Can I not? No, I can't. Okay. I thought for a moment I could like drop some steel in order to get it, but no. Not possible. Liberation it is. 95, then what? Marthingrave it? Ugh, that seems so bad. Whatever, I'll just Marthingrave it. I think if I engrave the Fire Tome, then it's like... Oh golly, man, do I really want to do this? Like, do I really want to do this? It's so bad, and I know it's so bad. Whatever. It's good for early game, and I think at the moment I actually need to think short term about early game. This will completely run me out of mats. Well, not completely, but most of the way run me out of mats. And I think a fire +1, I mean, like, it's +5 hit, +1 might. For 30, yeah, I can easily get that. Just drop 4 steel on it. I don't even want to put the Celica on that because, like, what's the point? It's Saline. She has a million dodge. Yeah, I can just pull out the Slim if I really need to get some Sev. Do I buy the mini bow for Etier? I mean, why not, right?
What? So, about the arm.
You can't gain support from actions that you take on enemy phase, right? Why not? I mean, come on.
Here you go. Take care.
I don't have Recreation unlocked yet. No, I do not. Okay, cool. And I have, like, none of the features unlocked. And this is not worth using any tonics. Somehow I found almost no use for minibow in this game. Yeah, I very often buy it and then never need it. But like if I ever need it, it's like really early on in the game. And then later on I just never end up using a minibow. Because I kind of like stop using dedicated archer classes, or if I am using a dedicated archer class, then like I kind of have better stuff to do than attack at 1 range. But with this, it's like, it's early game, and I have Etier and Ulchrist, so like, I imagine that there will be at least some use for it. And if not, I can just sell it for half, right? I lose 250. Yeah, Etier and Ulchrist are both like so bad. Like, they're both awful, frankly. People can like argue back and forth about which one's better, but it's like, which piece of crap, which turd is better than the other one, frankly. That's how it is. That's how the argument goes. Okay, so I do that, and then I go here. Yeah, I kill this guy, or I hit this guy, and then I go here. I'm pretty sure you kill with this, right? I mean, come on, fire +1, 12 speed, 9 speed. What? You don't double? What's going on here? Why don't you double? I guess you have momentum. Let's calc out this damage. Max +10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't go any closer because... Actually, no, you don't need that square. There you go. Now you have that square. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can warp rag here, and then I can go that way. That seems good to me. That seems great, in fact. The only issue is, could Saline die to U plus U? 15 plus 17 is 32? No, wow, you lived that. Cool. I've had trouble keeping Fogado up, too. Fogado comes in and makes the investment spent on the other two look silly. Yeah, even Fogado is like... he's kind of useful if you need a guy with 6 move and a bow. For whatever reason. He's good with... Like, he's good with Radiant Bow, not because his magic is good, but because he has 6 move. But have you considered funny Luna crit? I have, a few times. 12. Alright, and then I live against this guy. Cool. Alright, I'm pretty confident. Radiant Bow is good. Radiant Bow is so good. Wait, I haven't actually calced out just this kill. Okay, so 4 plus Ragnarok is 19. So I deal 13 to you, you're down to 17. I mean, come on, right? 18 plus 10 plus 3 from the Illyr personal, like 31, get out. Of course that kills. Does it hit? Of course it hits. All right, cool. Nice. What else do I want to do? Anything else? Can you survive this guy? Let me... Just so that Fram definitely lives, I'm gonna buy an Initiate Art. Because with the Initiate Art, she definitely lives, this Archer. Without it, there's like there's a doubt, you know? Does Luna Radiant Bow offset all Chris magic? Maybe. The thing is like enemy res is really low. So like having it doesn't really do much. It's 14 times 2 because I double, and then the Divine Speed. Okay, so that kills. You live this. 22 and 15 is... Well, you're going to be chain guarded, actually, so you won't get hit. It seems like a very easy turn 1, and then people are kind of in position. We have this guy here. We do have you. We have 17. We have 15. How much would that do? That would do 9. That would do 8, and then it would do 2 for 10, and then that would do... Nah, less than 13, so we're fine. So ETA's strength advantage seems minor. Yeah, when attacking flyers. Like, yeah, they both kill flyers. We'll give them that. Okay, let's just get in there. What's up, Sean?
Father.
Sean.
I can't after.
My lesson.
Talking is now in the guide. What? We were able to do that in chapter 4, though. 22 and 4, so you take 19. Cool.
I've got this.
Emblem, engage.
Emblem, engage.
Yeah, but what are all things that aren't flyers? Yeah. I guess we take resonance damage. Does that matter? No, we have 8 defense, right? Yeah, we have 8 defense. Who cares? We take 11.
Grant me strength.
And then this should be in position for, what's her name? Saline to Emblem engage, and then go from the south. Oh, she could actually reach here. Oh, yeah, she could have gone that way. Okay, cool. I actually wonder if Echo is what I want to do here. Like, think about it. Oh, I don't have Echo. Duh, okay. Yeah, I'm fine.
If
Bonk.
this love is a crime.
Oh, I have Cantor, right? I could go here, question mark? This is closer to everything, right? Does it actually matter? Right? I mean, like, does it actually matter? Think about it, yeah? Let's just go here. I was thinking from a... Wait, why does she have the Armor Slayer? Whatever, let's not ask such difficult questions.
I'm all set.
She only has 23 HP. That's fine. She lives. I've already calced it. Illyr, I think, has not leveled HP. What's her base? Emblem, engage.
I draw on your power.
Actually, I hadn't thought. What happens if I miss this? Just don't miss.
Say your goodbyes. I cannot afford to lose.
Your steward's ready.
Initiate Art, Chain Guard. Okay, I want
This isn't so bad.
these two near Boucheron
Whatever you say.
because I want to get some Etier Boucheron support. Trying to take out flyers with Fogado. That's kind of tricky. Well, that was flunky status, so I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Not the lady corrupted. Boucheron's gonna have to make his way over there quick as he can. You know, Saline's kind of going hard. You know, look at that. Just destroyed. What do you have? You have a fire tome? That's alright.
Oh, they're strong.
Oh wow, Seraphim just kills. Golly. With 100% accuracy too. Huh, making me likey. Okay, what then though? I'm at 12? Ooh. So after this, right, I'm at 12, I'm at 11 with 7 res. And then he kills. Yeah. So that's perfect lethal if I remain in their range. Let's watch out here. Okay. So no matter what you do, it like turbo kills. I want to go here with Rapier and then get attacked by this Cav. 16 and 16, that's 32. He lives. We've got some time. The villagers and Jean and Sean can hold off for a little while. Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's more so I just kind of want to go this way and immediately get started on all these guys, yeah. Another thing I can do is just talk to Jean and then immediately start healing. That seems like such a clear thing to do right now, though, that big move.
It's nothing. I'm okay.
That seems easy. So let's work with these guys, because this is like kind of the not guaranteed result. And again, it's kind of nice to do the... Anything that's not guaranteed, it's good to resolve first. Unfortunately, everybody's kind of like... There's a bit of a traffic jam going on here, right? And whomever I kill... It will kind of be awkward for someone else to come in and get the other one. I guess I could kill that way and then have you hit, have Louis hit, and then do like, say, a Lodestar Rush Rapier the next turn. Let's see what the kill is like on this. So with that, I mean, that's pretty good, right? Like, even with Steel Bow, I have nice hit rate. Right, look at that. Look at the good hit rate. Yo, wait, hold on. Could I actually use the mini bow? 13 attack, minus 5, that's 8. It's pretty decent, right? I mean, I guess the issue is still that, like, you know, then what? Well, I think it actually gets support points with Boucheron because he, like, provides the chain attack. So the whole idea, like, the kind of meta idea at play is that I want to get Etier Boucheron support points.
Let me help.
Another guy hanging around to give plus 10 hit is always welcome. Yeah, now I can just do this. Easy 100 hit. Boucheron provides the chain attack. This gives me this has to give me support points. There's no way it doesn't, right? I don't really know exactly all the... What? It didn't give support points? Bro, oh my god. I was about to say I don't know everything that gives support points, but this must, and then it doesn't. Yeah, this seems good to me. Right? A little bit good.
Our cause is just.
We get the poleaxe now. Very handy. We're gonna use that in chapter 10? I don't know. Oh, I need some healing up for him. Cool. Let me see here. Let me just talk to Jean. Immediately get the healing. I don't really care about this guy. Sean can heal whomever they attack, right?
Yes.
And then Saline can kind of obviously go into these woods.
There is nothing to
And
fear.
start taking some people out. Let me see if there's anywhere I'd rather be. 13 dodge, 14 crit. Nah, this is like fine. I'm totally happy with this. There is going to be that 1% crit at some point, but you know, so be it. Anyone else? No, it's just you.
We'll win this battle.
Easy 100%. Oh no, my damage. Okay, so this time I will definitely use Etier with a mini bow to attack. Oh, 1% crit. Just don't crit me, bro. Thank you.
I cannot afford to lose.
Golly, man, the dodge is like really cringe right now. I gotta say, we need this Etier support like ASAP.
This is nothing.
Yeah, so the hand axe can't actually do it. I just outright have 11 speed, right? Yep. I don't really mind this. Marthingrave MVP with a +5 dodge and other slightly assorted stats. It's like, okay. Where is it right now? Liberacion.
Here goes.
Echo Seraphim time. Wow. Awful. I kind of expected something better, won't lie. Ugh, it's also bad. This too. It's okay, the Marthingrave. Okay, let me think about this. Let me really sit down and give this some consideration. I should just swallowed Vaughn. If I go here, like everyone is just getting in each other's way, and Etier and Boucheron are not building up any support. I have this which can kill, but then this guy is of course perfect lethal on the counter, right? I guess I could break, but like then what? Like imagine I break and then Like then what? Seriously. Everyone is in everyone's way. $19, 7, 9. Ugh. Louis moment, kill the enemy or die, exactly. Honestly, here's the thing I'd do. I think I just hand axe. No, I can't really do that, can I? I need to Lodestar Rush actually. With Rapier. I have the play. Okay, Lodestar Rush Rapier.
I must end it. Our cause is just.
Yeah, Louis kind of sucks. And then I actually sit here and I tank with Etier. And then this protects this square for Frem to heal. Which guarantees that Boucheron lives against a crit. Can we keep her? Boucheron kind of popping off. I know, right? That +1 hand axe. Massive Fram level. Can we keep her? They have 4 crit. They have 4 dodge. I see no reason to... I kind of expected better. Frampog, massive. No. What? King Thomas?
May we all be protected.
How could you? Alright, nice level here. I'll take it. Strength magic. Still no speed, but we got some HP. So, like, how upset can I be? Truly. Let's take a look at this. So, I stand to take 8 from you and 7 from you. That's 15. I don't really mind this either. Only if you keep Etier. I'll try my best. Can't promise, but I'll try my best. That seems okay. Like we get whatever this is. He has a layer. That's 12 with momentum. My damage against both these guys is going to be awful, actually. I need to think about what I do after this. Like, what's my part 2? What's the part 2 of this plan? Because after I take... Oh, after I take 15, I just fall. Okay, nice. I have those, right? 1 and 2. Cool. Oh no, a stationary armor slayer. I know, right? How are we going to ever deal with a stationary armor slayer? It's a good thing they made him a cav, too. That's really scary. That he's cav typing. Guys, if you don't know, cav typing has higher movement than other units. Anyway. We get this kill, we take 15, we Vaughn, we take 15. Yeah, I know, right? Sick.
If this love is a crime.
Lance proficiency is exactly what we need. Oh, we have Jean again. I mean, I might as well just keep healing, yeah? No reason not to. It's EXP, it's support rank. Everything a growing boy needs. And now for sure we get support points, right? Come on, for sure we get support. Well, yeah, I meant, like, when we do this attack on the mage. Oh, thank you, Sean. It's pretty cool. When we do the attack on this mage here,
Ready for more.
now, like, for sure we get support, right? That's the idea.
Is it over?
I thought participating in a chain attack would give support, but apparently not. The boosh. That's right. Welcome in, Tellier, by the way. Glad to have you. Hope you've been well. How bad is this? I mean, come on, look at that. Honestly, can't I break and then hit? Yeah, look at that. Easy. Bonk. Followed by... bonk. Initiate art good. Pounce. I need to find a clever way to like get myself over to this part of the map. You have a Iron Axe. You know what? I currently don't die to these two, right? 8, 7, that's 16, right? What if I just kill this guy? Real quick, you know, just real quick, you know? Just let me, wow, my god, perfect lethal again. By the way, momentum was perfect lethal on the Cav, and now it's perfect lethal on this Axe Fighter. Very satisfying, I got to say. I wonder if I can like bait this flyer over here to like attack Etier instead. Momentum, my beloved, it's pretty good, I gotta say. Look at that, man. Do I do it? I mean, I think so, right? Like, what's gonna happen? The archer is gonna start moving? Like, I've already calced out that I don't die to these two, right? Right, there's 8. There's 7, that's 15. Unless I failed elementary school math. Yo, you destroyed that fence, Celine. Why would you do that? And let's stay on the thicket. It helps us against the flyer, at least. Oh, don't these guys have items? Gold, gold. Cool. Nice. Honestly, let's try it, right? Mini bow. Any reasons why you gave Celica to Alir? So I gave Celica to Alir for a couple reasons. For one, it helps combine a kill onto a horse at the start. Like Celica Alir actually got a kill on a horse at the start. Here, between Celine and Celica. It was important to warp right up here in order to just immediately get some damage onto the horse, and then also provide the personal for Saline to get the kill. And then I meant on turn 2, I could just immediately recruit Jean, because Alir is now warping. Like, the thing is with Warp Ragnarok is, like, you warp. Incidentally, you cast Ragnarok. Like you move 10 squares, so considering there's an objective up here that requires Alir, I figured warping Alir 10 squares towards the objective would be nice. The second reason is because in the next map, Chapter 6, I'm actually doing this map straight away. Chapter 6 is after this one. I haven't done Chapter 6 yet. I intend to warp Alir south into the bottom section and just leave Yunaka completely high and dry and on her own in the north. And I would like to build up some bond rank between Alir. Should have been called Rewarp Ragnarok, honestly. I feel like Warp Ragnarok is a better name. Like, yes, Rewarp is a technically more correct name, but, like, Warp, I kind of understand what that does, right? So, everyone knows what that does, right? Let's see if we can't get any higher expected damage. So that's why I want... Like, basically this rank configuration is what I want for Chapter 6. True, Celica is the one doing the warping. Oh, crap, we gotta do something about this guy.
Don't worry.
Yeah, this gets us support points. I really wish I could have brought Micaiah to this level, but it was important to use this to kind of grind up some EXP first. Can this kill? Wow, look at that. Perfect momentum. Well done. I'm gonna tick around I killed off the twins since they were annoying and I blundered and realized I had no healer for Chapter 10 or 11. So you ran into the Jean para real quick. Okay, let's go here and get the Emblem energy. I kind of need it for what's about to happen in, like, one turn. Oh, I should have gone to the right. That was such a foolish play. I didn't feel Jean for Chapter 10. Oh, why not? So I couldn't field him for Chapter 11. Oh, that. Okay. I was like, what are you talking about? What map are you talking about? What speed does that guy have? I kind of want to protect all the villagers. It seems like a fun side objective to accomplish today. Honestly, let him attack me. Five speed, 9 speed. Ooh, massive. How much crit though? Or sorry, 21 attack. Ah, massive. Yes, I love that. Okay, cool. We can get these guys in position. Okay, cool. Etier, get moving towards this village. Anyway, we're not going to end the map this turn, as you can see. It's kind of a scary amount of damage to potentially take here, so... Like, we're kind of in a... Wait, I can just equip a Slim Sword, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I can just equip a Slim. And get, like, way up here. There's no way we die if we do that, right? I mean, come on, 23. Let me calculate out anyway. Yeah, come on, get out of here. We totes live. And you also totes live, as they say. Unbreakable. Doesn't have veteran, though. I'm kidding. Probably just going to attack him, and then nothing bad happens. Cool. Since goes my favorite. Gentle Flower is really good, yeah. I first saw it, and I was like, and then I played with it, and I'm like, this is actually kind of good. Like, 22 Vaughn is kind of nice. No, not Jean. It's definitely one of the better early game skills. Oh yeah, for sure.
It's over.
The retainers have doo-doo skills. Marin's is kind of good. Kagetsus and Zelkovs are kind of good.
This doesn't look good. Yes.
Chloe's is pretty good. Alira's is really strong. Alira's is far and away the strongest personal ability. Boucheron's is pretty much perma active when you have Lucina. Massive. I don't understand Chloe's skill. If Boucheron had Chloe's personal, it would not be proccing right now. Now it would proc, because there is, within 2 squares, an adjacent pair of male and female unit. Framing Clan. And then she gets +2 damage dealt. Here, no, there is not an adjacent pair of male and female within 2 squares. If I put Clan here, it also wouldn't proc. There is not an adjacent pair of male and female within 2 squares. That's how Chloe's personal works. Etier? Oh, when you use a Vuln, it gives you +2 strength. Or when you use a meal, or when you use an antitoxin, or when you use an elixir. It gives you +2 strength. Until the start of next player phase. Isn't that useless on a player phase unit? Figure it out. You can use it and then dance. You can reclass her to a different class. You can use it and then have her get attacked at 2 range. To be H. What are you hitting us with the Tay for? What do we got here? Alright, who wants the bond the most? Probably you. Right? Actually, no, you're currently engaged with your guy. You know what I could do, actually, is I could, I'll build up some bonds. Where are the emblem pools? Let's build up some bond. Whoa, I could actually build up Sigurd bond 10? Let's do it. Let's build up Sigurd bond 10, just for fun. Because what I can do is I can just keep on attacking with Slim Sword. Right? Slim Sword does 0. Let's do it. Why not? Come on. We're struggling for units in this Ironman. Let's get Sigurd 10. Let's get that Brave Lance. Massive. Gaming, right? Did anyone die yet? Chloe, Vander, and Alfred did. Pulling out the stall strats. Is there anything you can do to not deal damage? Ah, Poleaxe. Perfect. Kiri Dendril, hi Papaya, what's up? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the bits, Kiri Dendril. Massive cheer, that's right. It is not yet high Papaya map. You excited for it? Set some Fran XP with Sean while you wait. I mean, like, maybe, but... I guess I could. I could, like, heal people with Jean. Who gets the EXP, Jean or Fram? They're both equally useless. I don't understand the hide behind Yunaka. She's cool. It's that simple. I'm ready for best girl time. I skipped any dialogue after chapter 10, but all of her dialogue is before chapter 10. Oh, hold on. Chain attack, unequip, unequip, unequip. There we go. Let's do Jean. Actually, no. Honestly, Fram. Fram is way better. Why give levels to Jean when you could give levels to Fram? Give me that. You could do Sean to heal your chain guarders. Kind of out of the way. You have a Louis support yet? I don't know who she's building support with, if anybody, right now.
Let's hear it.
What are we grinding? Sigurd bond rank on Saline. I might get Marth too. I got a poleaxe. It's pretty good. Doesn't hit, you know? Unfortunately, Celica gives me plus strength. Why did I use Jean? I just used Jean to heal instead of Fram. Can't believe it. Yeah, Fram is way better than Jean here. I'm kind of being slow about it too. I should kill up the green units. Oh, we're not going to get any XP from this archer anymore, right? I wonder if we stop running bond as well. Looks like we're still learning bond. Very small amounts. Whenever I see your dialogue. Frame is awesome. I really like Fram's dialogue. I'm like, finally somebody is worshipping me as much as I deserve, right? That was the best part. Fram's cool. Frame is awesome. Counterpoint, Jean British, true. We're really not getting any more. I love the sarcasm. No, it's true. I actually really like that about Fram. She's excellent. Whenever I say I like something, I'm never sarcastic. I thought you guys would have picked up on this by now. Are we actually earning bond? Yeah, we are. The links we go to. I took Frame to endgame a Manning run. Yeah, I think, I mean, like, there's no guarantee that we take her to endgame here, right? You said you hate me, I guess it wasn't sarcastic. That was, in the heat of passion. I got really angry at you and your Pokemon strategies. That's what happened. I'm actually going to say that Yojo's story is rubbish. It's not. It's got one of the best stories of any Fire... Actually, I think it's got the best story of any Fire Emblem game. I was about to be like 3 Houses is better, but I think it's better than 3 Houses. What's a Yggdrasil? It's FE4 and FE5. FE4 did Flame Emperor first. I was wondering if Harden actually counted, but no. If Harden was a Flame Emperor. Not really. We're actually building up a lot of bond rank. I kind of like this so far. Arden is the true first Flame Emperor. Truly. Engage or 3 Houses? I personally prefer 3 Houses. But I'm really having fun with Engage right now. And all the challenge runs. I didn't realize how much I would like doing Ironman until I started doing Ironman. I definitely feel more comfortable doing Ironman in this. What do you prefer in 3 Houses? I feel like the unit customization... Whoa, don't do that. I feel like the unit customization is really fun, and also the game is harder overall. I'd rather play as the Dawn Brigade than do Monastery again. I think so too. I really like Monastery, but I love Dawn Brigade more. You know? Like, Monastery is like a 9 out of 10, but Dawn Brigade is like a 9.5 out of 10. So your tastes are pretty similar to mine, in that we both really love Dawn Brigade and Monastery, but I really love Dawn Brigade more than I really love Monastery. No, I'm serious. Like I said, I would never say I love something and be sarcastic. I still gotta get a 3 Houses Maddening run under my belt, yeah. And like, there's a lot to experience at 3 Houses, too. All the different routes are a lot of fun. Honestly, I think the main thing is that 3 Houses is just overall harder. I think if I go back to 3 Houses, maybe something I'll do is like a no DLC Iron Man. That might be the first thing I do, going back to 3 houses. That's gonna be me on the channel. Super Claude? Yeah, Super Claude. I played too much 3 houses to go back to it for now. Yeah, you know, I actually booted up 3 houses the other day, and what I was shocked about is how fast Byleth moves through the monastery. Byleth freaking zooms through monastery. It's insane. Super Claude is an S, right? Okay. Whoa. If you don't have a weapon equipped, you can't use right bumper and left bumper to switch weapons. See? If I equip a weapon, then I can select and use right bumper to switch weapons. But if you unequip your weapon, you can't do that anymore. You have to have a weapon equipped to switch weapon in this way. What this means too is if your weapon is equipped and you want to engage with Celica and Warp Ragnarok on the same turn, you have to do it manually. Attack with Poleaxe. Oh, look at that. 6% hit, 1% crit. Yeah, that's why I unequipped the weapon, was that it wouldn't do backup damage. Oh, we gotta watch this thing proc every time. Don't worry about it. We'll get over it eventually. And before he lands that 6%, 1%. Hey, less likely... Well, not less likely things. I was about to say less likely things have happened before. And I was thinking about that 99 miss I had at the start of the stream. But actually, no, that's not less likely. That's more likely than 6% at 1% crit. This is how you get Mercurius. Less likely than me enjoying playing as the Dawn Brigade. A lot of things are less likely than that, though, for me. Dawn Brigade is a lot of fun. Whoa. I love Dawn Brigade in Part 3. True. Their Part 3 maps are actually the most fun. 3-6 is like... I'm actually trying to think about it. Yeah, 3-6 is my favorite map in Fire Emblem. Bro, can we stop with the freaking time crystal raisins? Get better inputs. 313 Gaming. 313 is really cool too. Lots of different ways to play it. 313 the GOAT. I think it's because I'm used to the canter. I just spent all this time doing the canter input. Oh, what is this grind? We're grinding Bond Rank. You can make the time crystal button go away by simply using all the charges. Yeah, but then I open up like the unit list or something. It's like leveling Nils to 20 as joint chapter all over again. What turn is it? 47? Okay. We're doing pretty well before we start hitting 3 houses levels. What support rank am I even building here anyway? Because it says I'm building support, but with whom? Oh, the 8%, it happened. Oh no, it's just bond rank. Ah, dang. Honestly, what if I did get Etier in here, right? Like, think about it. Imagine I got Etier in here, and then I moved up Fram. We could be getting so much support rank right now. Opinion on Marth saying the Fire Emblem. It was really cool when he did it in FE1. Actually, did Marth even say the Fire Emblem in FE1? Did he ever say that line? Equip the mini bow. If we equip the mini bow, we can't get doubled, we can't get crit, we can't get killed. How much damage do you take even? Ah, here's what we do. He says it in Engage. The Fire Emblem. Oh, true. I forget that part, actually. There we go. We can get so much more XP if we do it this way. There we go. Now we're getting the Etier support. Watch me crit. Was the Fire Emblem even important in FE1? Didn't it just open chests? It did open chests. I think it did something else. Chain guard, massive. Okay, Fram, get in there with the heals. Significance of the story isn't evident until book 2. I didn't buy the Anniversary After one they released a while ago. I did. I had a lot of fun playing it. The game just looks so jank. Yeah, I opened it up and I was like, I didn't expect much from it. And then, like, well, the first time I played it, I was playing it while I was waiting for 3 Houses to download. And then as soon as 3 Houses downloaded, I never touched it again. Until one day I was like, heck, let me try this game. Oh boy, I had so much fun. I mean, like, I could not stop playing it. This is slowing down my grind tremendously. Thoughts on rev maps? I've liked all the rev maps I've played so far. I've only played Revelation up through, like, I think chapter 22 or so. But all the maps I played were really fun. I loved all the rev maps to play because I didn't play rev. Never finished it. No, I was doing a rev playthrough in January, and I got to chapter 20 when Engage came out, so I stopped playing it. The snow map and Rev and Pain. The snow map is fine. A lot of good stat boosters. Remember when people online are like, I would like Fog of War maps if enemies respected the Fog of War rules? The snow map is a Fog of War map where the enemies respect the rules. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. I'm not being sarcastic. I've told you 100 times. If I say I like something, it's because I like it. Well, the snow map is literally a Fog of War map where the enemies also have to respect the rules of Fog of War. Which is exactly what everybody complains about with Fog of War. Sorry, what game? Revelation. Maps and other games I dislike more. That's the map in the entire run that gives you the non-boot stat boosters. You get some in, oh, nice, Chain Guard achievements too. Don't you get some in the, split up map? Where your army is split up between north and south? FE6 in general? FE6 is, like, chock full of amazing maps. I actually can't think of a single one that's, like, under 9 out of 10. And the thing is, I gotta give every map in FE6 9 out of 10 because 10 out of 10 is reserved for Felxenologue. Those are the only, like, 10 out of 10 maps in my mind now. Nice, avoid 20. The shop sells some, but money dumps are non-existent. Yeah, there's the one map with, sell for money. Well, there's the one map where your army is split north-south. And you can get a lot of, money there. And of course, if you unlock some paralogs, right? Like the Conquest paralogs give you so many resources, right? It's Disturbance in Augustra. I do love that map. Chapter 2 is probably my favorite chapter in Genealogy. Whoa, the Chain Guard, I'm losing 4 now. Okay, we have to have an ETA support by now, right? I wonder if we can keep on building rank. Whoops. Illegal button. How do you think you'll allocate your stat boosters this run? It'll kind of depend until I get them. This energy drop, though, is likely going on to Boucheron. Oh boy, we're gonna run out of Marth. I might just Lodestar Rush to finish him off with this last little bit. I'm kind of sick of this grind. Fighting 300 individual combats, but Mars... whatever. Oh, nice. Achievement grind? Yeah, massive. Easy dub. Mercurius, get. Brave Lance,
I'm glad
get.
no one got her.
You can't.
Surge, Pure Water, nice. Oh, I should have got Recover. Ugh. It's fine, I'll just buy Celica 10 and get Recover there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Brave Lance isn't even that great? Yeah, but it's brave, don't you know?
come out.
I also need to buy a new heal stuff. I'm really running out. Actually, that's why. But let's see it twice. Only the first hit gets affected by momentum too, sadly. I mean, it still gets affected by momentum. To be fair, that's true of all weapons. To be fair. Oh, we get a dog. Massive. Did we get a chicken? You're my dog now. Adopt it. Yeah, just steal their dog. Just steal their livestock. That's like the sign of wealth in these medieval societies is, you know, owning livestock. Great Lances already exist. True. You can... Yeah, you actually can forge a Great Lance. Wheat flour. What is this, SOV? You got orange. Orange, you glad? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to say that. Dog's the only worthwhile animal, right? Dogs' rewards are far better than most other ones. Whether or not any other animals' rewards are worthwhile to you. It depends how much you value food drops. I value food drops very little. I'd probably misevaluate them, though, because I have no idea what they even do. I have no idea what food does. Cats can be nice so you can still make the fish meals. You can make the fish meals without the fish, though. Is the thing. Pretty pebble. Yo, with the power of this cool rock. Nice, we got the one support that I care about. Oh, we couldn't get Saline. What about Boucheron? Okay, well, we got all the Boucheron supports we can get. What about Saline? I guess Saline could have got an Etier support. We could have got a Jean support. Oh, can I cook now? Oh, massive. I think I can cook. Please, 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 please tell me I can cook. Oh, come on. What trash, man. Ugh, rubbish. Blunder. Oh, no, right? Dog Gambit, just kidding. Iron. What the? Oh, my God, dude. This has been the worst dog so far. 2 irons. I know it's like a 1 in 3, but or 1 in 9, rather. 1 in 9 is like not too unlikely. It's 11%, guys. If I saw an 11% crit, I'd get turned around. I'd say, hang on there. You can't just wantonly walk into that crit range. Use cats for this challenge run. Yeah, I mean, like, Dogless is a pretty good challenge run, really. Oh yeah, just playing the Darkest Dungeon 2? I have not yet. I heard it came out today. Or if not today, then sometime recently. Dogless. Dogless is a good challenge run. Just less resources. Dogless, donationless. Just absolute poverty mode as far as ore is concerned. But you know exactly how much ore you're getting. It came out yesterday. I've yet to play it. Yeah, I heard from people playing the beta that it was really enjoyable. There's basically no reason not to go all dog. If you value food more highly, but I think that's a bad evaluation. I don't really know what food does, but I don't actually think food can do anything related to the cooking minigame that makes it at all as good as dogs. I spent all day yesterday with my girlfriend, so I didn't play Darkest Dungeon 2. Yeah, that's fair. Having the camo out could be good for morale. True. Well, it scares the horses away, right? 50 bond fragments. That is massive. I don't know. We already got like a ton of bonds. Is this the one where we just rig a ring? We could just rig a ring. Donations and explore maps trying to give enough food for the whole campaign. Fear in A1 gives enough food for the entire campaign. Just Fear in A1. Is feeding a petty summing useful? Yeah, it gives you bond fragments. I tend to run out of bond fragments, but then again, I also tend to not grind up like Mercurius rank the hard way. I'm probably going to buy Celica 10 on Alir for the recover stuff. Recover is so much EXP if I land it. It's huge. Inherit Healing Light just to have better Celica recover. I never run out of bond fragments because I cheese bond rank. I just buy a lot of bond rank. I tend to zero it out every time. But in this case, that grinding session probably gave me like so many bond fragments and so many of everything that like it gave me so much bond rank and so much bond fragment. Like that one grind session alone probably gave me like 3,000 bond fragments worth of bond. I cheese them? In what way do you cheese them? I haven't really heard of that before. I'm gonna go now though. I need somebody to raid. This is a fun stream. The bond rings, yeah. I need to find someone to raid. Karoy's playing Engage. Let's raid Karoy. Your intro map. Oh, okay, yeah. Just like RN just save scum them. I'm raiding Karoy. Guys, Karoy is playing Xenologue character run. Interesting. These should be fun. He's currently on the Ike paralog. This has been a very fun stream. I've really enjoyed it. Bye. Yeah. I will see you guys. Probably tomorrow is the next time I'll be online. I'll try to be early. I'll try to be early for it. Probably like 1 p.m. Thank you very much to Subarashi, who was it? Subarashi Zoom, Shinobi Grandmaster, and Pile of Gore for the follows today. Thank you so much, Kiri, for the 1,000 bit cheer. I will let you know when we are on the High Papaya map. Thanks for streaming. Hey, good to have you in here, Fabbles. Always a pleasure. And thank you, AK Dali, for the raid. So, all right, we're off to a rockier start than last Iron Man for sure. I think I kind of agree with Gwimpage that the emblem ring choices were a bit dubious, but you learn something new each time you play it, right? So that'll be fun. Anyway, enjoy Karoy's stream. He is on the Ike paralog. He has the Felxenologue characters recruited, and he's using a lot of DLC stuff, so it looks like a very fun run. Do enjoy his stream, and do be cool when you go over there. I will see you all some other time. Take it easy.